Okay, welcome everybody to the Premium World Championship Qualifier number 19. I'm Scully here with you today. This tournament previously known as the HeatleyBros Championship Qualifier. Same tournament, but you can now enter it via Discord Premium. Today is actually the largest premium tournament that we've ever had with 44 players. And we're round one here now with Mr. Big Eagle versus Panrocks. Mr. Big Eagle apparently had an interesting burn take, so the Flare Dragon card we haven't seen in a long time. And Panrocks looks to be on Chaos Turtle. So Injection can still answer one more spy. But if Panrocks puts a second monster on the board here, then Mr. Big Eagle will not be able to pay twice. And would be down to 1600. No light in the grave for Panrocks though. Ceasefire gonna deal 1,000. So now Panrocks cannot activate a card without taking 500 damage. Most likely we'll just scoop here. It's just going to be a waiting game. Otherwise I'm putting the spy on defense and waiting for Mr. Big Eagle to get a burn card. Yeah, Panrock's gonna just scoop it up there. I had to pay 500 to play another card and didn't have the life points for it, so it was just a matter of time. Chain Energy, definitely the new hot burn tech card that we've been seeing. It seems to be pretty good, and it gets around Death Wombat is one big huge thing with it, and just comboing it with Giant Trunade, and I think it's going to end up being a burn staple for GOAT format for a while at least. Is that any better for the sound audio, guys? If you could let me know. If I still sound not loud enough, or if the music is still too high. I did test recording with it too, and it sounded good on the recording, so I'm not sure why it's coming out different on the stream. Better, not great, thanks. So this is interesting take here. Mr. Big Noodle bringing in Warriors and Mask of Restrict. So a lot of players will side deck in like cards like Mobius in this matchup. So pretty cool that Mask of Restrict will turn that off completely. I do like one of the reasons I always kind of question Mask of Restrict a little bit is like, in how many decks can Skill Drain just be the better card? But it does let you use your own monster effects at the same time. Also stops things like Metamorphosis, Enemy Controller. Oh yeah, Mystic Walk stopping too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I did not think about it stopping Mystic Walk. So yeah, nice side deck tech then for Mr. Big Noodle. That covers a lot of cards that people are bringing in against you. Well, glad you guys are enjoying the Sailor Moon soundtrack today. Panrock's gonna ram the Sangin into the DD Assailant to open up the board and be able to search out a monster. So Panrox is in position to keep putting some pressure on now with 2 monsters, but Mr. Big Noodle's going to keep gaining that 1,000. Having to burn the BLS from Panrock's side too. Mystic Walk, which they cannot do because of Mask of Restrict. Panrock's finding out the hard way here and revealing the card to their opponent. He can't use it. Yeah, that does not work that way. Mr. Big Noodle gaining the 1,000. And now being able to put up a little bit of defense against this board. And that's going to be a nice wall for Big Noodle. Getting the burn damage in, the battle damage, and it's a big enough defense to wall out both of the monsters. Full 2,500 from the Just Desserts, and it's looking rough for Panrox now. So we have a poll up that we put up 5 minutes ago. Will Ivan Rosito win his 3rd Patreon World Championship qualifier in a row? Should have included that on there today. And 73% of you say no. That it can't be done. The three-peat. No burn cards coming up for Big Noodle, but he's just gaining more and more life, and the more life he gains, the more time he has to get to these burn cards to end it. It is possible Panrox has like a decree ready though, which would turn off Mask of Restrict. I guess that's one flaw of Mask of Restrict. Bringing this in for your opponent's side deck cards is if they bring in decrees, it's gonna go over it. Does it stop? Yeah, it does also stop Monster Gate. So now the chain energy is here. Panrock's gonna have to be very careful what cards they activate. He has 12,000 life points from the Snatch Steal. Has just been on there boosting him up. Alright, Big Noodle gonna go for a game shot with the Panda. Panrock says no, but now they can only activate one more card with the chain energy. Big Noodle there probably should have switched the koala to attack mode and attacked a token, because if he killed a token, that essentially would have made it game as well. And Panrock's paying the 500 to set a spell or trap. Maybe they set their heavy? They're just not ready to use it yet? Yeah, setting the card there to pay your last of your life points is interesting. Reminder to everybody watching, sign-ups for GOAT Format Championship 18 are now open on the GOAT Format Discord. It will be taking place next Saturday, July 23rd, free entry tournament with $250 prize pool, top 8 Worlds invites, and top 4 playmats. Okay, so this was the reasoning, was that they would be able to destroy the restrict, then activate walk, so now they can play more cards. Did they pay the 5 for playing walk? Oh, it was already set, so they didn't have to, that's why. Okay. I wonder if these decks will start to try to use Princess of Tetsurugi. Fiend Mega Cyber able to special summon because Panrox has more monsters on the board than Big Noodle. Yeah, and again, if they put some damage on the board, they'd be able to stop Panrox from activating more cards. If they could deal, let's see, if they had cleared 2 goats to bring them down to 12, let them activate 2 cards instead of the 3 that they now have the option to do. They're gonna walk again, so that's gonna be pretty good. Back up to 3,000 for Panrox. Pretty even in cards now, but so much life points they have to deal to Big Noodle. The 12,500 is... Oh, what's another 1,000? There's Upstart Goblin. Now Panrox getting a Chaos Monster on board, so... Yeah, I think Big Noodle not attacking that token earlier actually could come back to bite him. Big Noodle gonna steal the draw power from the Dakochi. 1 Just Desserts would do it. Chose to not mind control the Sorcerer there. Sure, hoping to get to a game-ending card. Big Noodle waffling on switching this Koala to attack mode. Alright, so the Sorcerer gonna snatch it. Banish itself. Second chain energy going down, so if he had attacked the token here with the Koala, then Panrox wouldn't be able to activate any more cards. Unless I'm missing something. Heavy Storm gonna be the card that Panrox is waiting for. Oh, that's a big nobleman that's keeping Panrox in the duel right now. Yeah, I guess they'd have to clear 2 tokens in order to make them not able to play any cards. But even getting rid of the 1 like stops you from losing to like a Dust Tornado set on 1 and then activating another, right? That'll be 1,000. Now Big Noodle can attack the token for game. Okay, and Panrock's gonna give it up. Nice win from Mr. Big Noodle. Burn definitely on the rise. We're gonna move over to JDZ versus Ivan Rosito. Looks like JDZ is on Warrior today, and Rosito on their signature Chaos Turbo deck. 2 Thunder Dragons in hand for Ivan. We do have a Serpent Engrave. Yep, I turned the music down a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Ivan getting back Book of Moon. Not Upstart Goblin, interesting. I guess Book of Moon does the same job without them getting 1,000 by playing it on the Dakochi, and you have more options. Yeah, so that makes sense. You do that without giving your opponent 1,000 by grabbing the upstart. Ivan Rosito, the winner of Premium World Championship Qualifier number 17 and 18, going for the 3-peat today. Oh wow, and he got to the BLS here, so my guess is this is going to start wrapping this up. It's going to take a lot for JDZ to... JDZ is going to need like a snatch steal to get out of this position. Ivan Rosito gonna take game 1 away here. Not too much you could do once that BLS is dropped there. Yeah, Solemn to protect it. JDZ done siding. Ivan still thinking here. Hi Dan, yeah, so these are the Patreon tournaments, also known as the premium tournaments, and they are twice a month, one on a Saturday, one on a Sunday, and they are one-day events. Sorry for the lack of commentary there for a bit, trying to help with some tournament issues. So if JDZ could avoid Rosito getting this heavy storm back, they could be in a great position. Nobleman on the Sangan, great catch. Light and Dark now live for Rosito though. JDZ with 2 back rows to Ivan's 1. And JDZ's gotta be thinking that a spy just got set against him. Possibly a serpent though. So he will take 400 damage if this is the spy. And it is. But you gotta check for it. Clear one with a smashing. So Tsukiyomi, now Ivan's choice there is either to reset the spy or try to clear out this Blade Knight. I'm sure Ivan's just happy to trade this for any card really here. Be a Battle Trap or clear the Blade Knight. Does give JDZ a Light and Dark now. When you see one smashing, a lot of times the second one is there to follow it. But now that they are gone, JDZ's gonna have a harder time answering this Blackluster Soldier. Get the clean 3,000 JDZ's gonna take there. And gonna go for a game shot now. Oh, I'm sorry, it's the same turn still. Just setting the BLS. Protect it from snatch steal. JDZ does hit the BLS of their own. Putting it in defense so Ivan can't ram a light monster into it. Well done. We know one of Ivan's cards is Tsukiyomi, but unfortunately for JDZ, the swords is gonna wall out the Black Luster for a few turns still. Yeah, JDZ getting their own BLS has definitely turned this one around. And I wonder what Ivan is planning here with the summon of Asuki. Setting a torrential behind it, perhaps? Going to attack. Hitting swordsman level 2. Well done. JDZ has been able to keep this advantage out, but Sorcerer might turn all that around right now. 3 back rows for JDZ though. And the summon's gonna be successful. No Book of Moon to protect the warrior lady. Thank you guys for joining us on this stream. If you'd like to play in any of our events, next weekend we have the GOAT Format Championship number 18. Is a free entry tournament with a $250 prize, as well as playmats for top 4 and invites to the GOAT Format World Championship being held in October for the top 8 participants. Just check out goatformat.com for more info and join up on our Discord to enter. These premium World Championship qualifiers take place twice a month, once on a Saturday, once on a Sunday. You can join by entering our Patreon or our Discord premium. Blade Knight gonna catch the Knight Assailant. We also have two upcoming in-person live events being held on the East Coast. One in August, the end of August in Pennsylvania, and the other in October in Connecticut. Both are ways to qualify for the GOAT Format World Championship and play with your real cards in a card shop. So JDZ went for the Blade Knight there instead of an Exiled Force, which did clear the Knight Assailant but left the Sorcerer on board. Mirror Force, perhaps? Mirror Force with a Solemn to go with it would be great for JDZ here. Zing gonna target one of their own cards. And yeah, JDZ needs to declare which of their own they're targeting. The middle. And they're not even able to chain it here. Wow. So potentially turning off Ivan Solemn, but not gonna take that attack as well. Interesting play. JDZ gonna call it quits there. Unfortunately, zinging that one during the battle phase may have cost him. It's possible that Ivan was gonna set another Speller Trap and then he could have zinged it. I don't see how zinging really helped him right there either. I thought he was gonna chain the card that he used to zing on, and that's why he was doing it during the battle to like activate a Sakaretsu or a Mirror Force, and that would have been a good play, but Ivan gonna take it, moving his way towards trying to get the three-peat here. Right, we'll move over to John Wick versus Delinquent. Looks like John Wick won game one. Delinquent, the reigning GOAT Format World Champion. John Wick, also known as Christopher Ivan Flores, Shonen Jump Champion. Where in Pennsylvania? It is taking place in Philadelphia. The GOAT Grand Prix. There's a link if you guys would like to apply to host a GOAT Grand Prix. It is free to host, and we supply a Worlds invite and playmat to the winner. It is in the description here if you guys are interested in trying to host a GOAT Grand Prix, the application. Yeah, we'll have to ask JDZ. I'm assuming that they're gonna might hop on when they're done playing today, and we could ask what they were zinging there for. I thought they were gonna like use like a Book of Moon or a Sakaretsu or a Mirror Force or something, and that's why they were doing it. So, Delinquent gonna go first, game 2 here. They summon Kaiku, set 2 back row. and then Dust Shoot. John Wick, a member of Team Rampage, one of the teams still in the GOAT format War League playoffs. Swords, Heavy Storm, Torrential Tribute, Mirror Force, and Delinquent Duo. So not a bad hand for John Wick either. Awesome to see a card like Swords of Revealing Light, a anime card making its way back into the GOAT format meta. It was actually a card played quite a lot in 2005 and then completely fell off, but the onslaught of Warriors and I think Panda Burn has just brought it back into light. Players opting to play it over a card like Messenger of Peace. We know John Wick's other card is heavy. Oh, and this mystical gonna probably hit Torrential Tribute here. Not good for John, but does have an answer to the Kaiku. Still has the Mirror Force and another turn for Swords. And that's gonna do it for the Swords of Revealing Light. Still not sure what deck Delinquent is actually on. They won the World Championships with Panda Burn, but are known for playing quite a few decks. The only player to win major event with zombies. They've won with a zombie beatdown and a zombie burn deck. A GFC and FLC, I believe. And here comes Kaiku. Now Delinquent knows that John Wick has Mirror Force, so be interesting if they do attack into it here. And John Wick probably with a Dekochi set would be my guess. Wanted to protect it to get the flip summon off it here. Get the draw from the Dekochi. Able to attack into the face down if they need to. We know John Wick still has Heavy Storm left from the Trap Dust Shoot turn 1. So that's interesting for the Delinquents to have to play around it, and I think that's part of why they just like played around just attacked into the Mirror Force too. Like they had another monster to set. They couldn't just play around the guard the entire match. You gotta get them to activate it at some point. John Wick not going to attack the set monster, so he may know something more than we do. Maybe it's a recruiter? Mind Control. Delinquent going to steal the draw from the Dekochi here. However, John Wick will still be able to use Tsukiyomi to get the same number of draws off of it that he would have otherwise, but it will be then stuck in attack mode. Two Thunder Dragons in hand for John Wick, and a Tsukiyomi, and a heavy storm that is either in the hand or set on the board. I think we're getting some lag here. Into the pot, agreed. So John Wick did have a little bit of the tempo here after playing the duo and flip summoning the Dakochi. But I think Delinquent about to be the aggressor now. And just a set back row and pass. Will John Wick flip a set heavy storm here before going for the Dakochi flip? Alright, gonna draw off the upstart. And now go for the Dakochi flip-flop. John Wick really probably hoping to hit a graceful charity with those two Thunder Dragons in hand. And now John Wick ready to attack. Okay, and it is zombies. So that's going to be the cleanest thing you could attack into it with, really, is a Dakochi. That's pretty perfect, because it just flips it face up, doesn't die, John Wick doesn't take any damage, and now he has confirmation that it is a Pyramid Turtle. But this could be huge damage from Delinquent. Mirror Force and Torrential already gone. Turtle going to be able to crash into Dakochi. And then a clean 34 and a Rio, or not a clean, a Rio Koki can go into Dakochi, and then a clean 34 from injection. And John Wick already down 1,000 from the Delinquent duo. Wow, and this tribe gonna be a great answer to this board. We knew John had the heavy. Get the 1600 in, and yeah, that was the most clean answer you could have possibly had. Had the Thunder Dragons to dump. But Delinquent not through yet, and about to put some more damage on the board. The choices here are actually kind of hard. You could go for don't have to pay with Rio Koki, get good damage in, the most damage with injection, or the most control with Kaiku. And this will still be a game shot here if John Wick doesn't have anything. Probably has to solemn this Snatch deal. Book of Moon, okay, will block. No normal summon yet from Delinquent. Gonna attack over the now set tribe. Breaker. Gonna just clear the Kaiku off the board. Could have potentially attacked over the Kaiku and then tried to break the other card. Which, I mean, it's probably a decree set. It doesn't seem like they have any battle trap type stuff in. If they had like a Regeki Breaker ring, they would have chained it already. I think I actually would have attacked the book, or attacked the Kaiku. This is a dark on the board for John Wick now. Okay, so that can't get decreed, so that's good. The snatch is already gone. It is possible there's real traps in there with the decrees, but not as likely. I think we're gonna mind control the set monster. This could be big. If it's magician, no, it's only a spy. Yeah, if that was magician, that could have been game breaking. John Wick might have this here. That mind control did not go how Delinquent hoped. But Turtle gonna put the pressure back on the board, so I take that back quickly. I think we're gonna flip the spy so that John Wick can't get the effect of it. Oh wow, and a creature swap. Now John Wick's last card has to be real. And he's not gonna get the spy back anymore either. The turtle will crash with the spy to turn into a Ryokoki. Yeah, John Wick's gonna... Wow. Crazy play there. John Wick's face down card, nothing real. I did not see that mind control turn into that. Very well played by Delinquent. The world champion for a reason. John Wick no slouch themselves. Both playing a great game against each other. As they dig back into the side decks. So John Wick opened pretty good here with the upstart into the Graceful Thunder Dragon stuff. This is game 3. Now Delinquent could answer this with a set giant rat or a playmat turtle play to ram into the spies, and they're opting for a Kaiku summon, which would give John Wick light and dark if they attack over the spy, but then John Wick would have to answer the Kaiku before they could play a Chaos Monster. Still the potential for a Magician of Faith to be set. And John Wick gonna book the Kaiku here to protect the spy. Now that is interesting. If they have a Chaos Monster in hand, they could have actually let the spy die and then book the Kaiku on their own turn and have a light and dark engrave to summon it. But this will give them 2 monsters that Delinquent has to answer that can attack into the Kaiku. Delinquent gonna steal a spy in main phase 2. Interesting. So that will let them wall up a bit, and John Wick gonna gain 1,000 life points. I guess Delinquent pretty afraid here of getting blown out this turn. John Wick can't really get the Dark Engrave though, because he can't tribute for a Thunder Dragon, but he does have the Magician of Faith, which is going to be a big deal. So that alone will probably help them get the Dark Engrave, but not a guarantee by any means. But there is the Dark, and they're going to dump a Sinister. And John Wick gonna just drop it all for a game here. Well played match. The Graceful Thunder Dragon, hard to dispute. Take a look at the bracket here. Ivan Rosito, Ghost Rider still in winners. Let's see, do we got Ghost Rider up and running? Ghost Rider has been out with injury to their wrists. Yeah, they're in game 1 here, so we will check this out of the return of Ghost Rider. Another Team Rampage member. Ghost Rider with double Kaikus and a Dust Shoe, are they perhaps not on Chaos Turbo? Definitely their signature deck. We haven't seen Ghost Rider for a few months now. They were on a pretty hot run. Definitely a dueling book grinder with their 9,000 rating here. But this Kaiku gonna get walled out by the Reaper. Nobleman hitting a set breaker. What will Ghost Rider's answer to this Spirit Reaper be? Okay, thank you everybody who is watching today, as well as everybody who entered this tournament. That really helps. This is the best way that you could support Goat Format is by joining our Patreon or Premium membership on Discord. We had 44 entrants today. It was the largest exclusive event that we've had. So thank you all for that. And this Reaper is doing its job of stalling out Ghost Rider while Jose gets to draw some more cards here. Alright, so Exiled will be the answer to the Reaper. Two of the cards in hand for Jose are Thunder Dragons, so does not have a ton of cards. Torrento would be a great play from Jose here. Not gonna have it. Getting the Reaper off the board. Now a big 3,600 swing potentially from Ghost Rider. And did he not? Did he flip summon this Exile? Did I miss something? How did the Blade Knight get summoned? Maybe I missed it? It was flipped that I didn't catch? Possible. I was looking at the other screen when Exiled was summoned. Yeah, no, so he cannot summon this Blade Knight. Kaiku gonna be able to clear out all the darks and the lights. So Jose is dug super deep into the deck here. It can be hard for Warriors to come back when the deck goes that deep with Chaos Turbo, but definitely not out of it yet. Ghost Rider, a master of Chaos Turbo, so definitely knows the deck's ins and out that he's playing against. But this is the first event I believe we've ever seen Ghost Rider use Warriors. Ghost Rider using Upstart Goblin and Warriors, not super commonly seen. The Donzalu can get a card out of the hand, but then the Sangan will search another if this attack goes through. Sakuretsu Armor gonna catch the Don. Potentially a main phase 2 Chaos play here. But also possible Ghost Rider might just want to save any Chaos that they have to answer Jose's Chaos monsters. Ghost Rider gonna get a Trap Dust Shoot off. Jose throwing down the Kaiku quick, so I'm guessing that was the only monster in hand. No info for the chat. Thank you everybody for tuning in today and for the subscriptions. Reminder that next weekend is GOAT Format Championship number 18. It is a free entry event with a $250 prize, as well as playmats for top 4 and invites to the GOAT Format World Championships for top 8. Jose gonna get the duo dropped. Ghost gonna get the Dust Tornado off, which will give them an open board to drop a Chaos Monster if they have it. The BLS and defense would be a great spot here. Nobleman gonna check, gonna hit a Faith perhaps. Gonna be the Spy, and almost just as good of a card to hit when you're playing Warriors. So despite the Thunder Dragon, Graceful, and Duo Charity card destruction, Ghost Rider not too out of it yet, only down one card. 2 cards rather, so Actually, that's a bit more. But not in an unwinnable position at all. Upstart gonna pump Ghost Rider back up to 8,000. And Jose getting even deeper in the deck. Like, he is 21 cards left, hasn't dropped a Chaos Monster yet, with a loaded graveyard. Still has a Pot of Greed on deck. And the Sangan gonna cancel out the 1,000 that Ghost Rider just gained from the Upstart Goblin. And 12 says, thank you for hosting these tournaments, Scully. And 12, thank you for joining us today and checking out the stream. We should have JDZ joining us later today. If any of you would ever like to commentate a GOAT format tournament or play in a GOAT format tournament or help with the GOAT format community on the website side, the moderated side, any of that, join us over at goatformat.com and check into our Discord and become a part of the community. We could always use help growing this bigger and better. Lots of ways to qualify for Worlds still available this year. Worlds will be happening in October of this year of 2022. It is always the weekend before Halloween every year. Second to last week of October. You can still qualify via a Obelisk tournament in Academy League on the GOAT Format Europe server. If you cannot commit a whole day to playing GOATs, you can still qualify that way. We have the GOAT Format Championship 18 coming up next weekend. We have 2 of these premium events will be next month, one on a Saturday, one on a Sunday. Ghost Rider hitting Nobleman of Extermination will attempt to destroy the face down set card from Jose. If it's a trap, it will banish any additional copies. Maybe Ring of Destruction set if Jose's actually thinking about what to do with this card. Gonna be Sakuretsu armor, so both players will have to banish all copies of Sakuretsu armor from their decks. It looks like Ghost did bring in some of their own. But that also is now just thinning down the deck for both players, getting them closer to Pot of Greed each. Jose already played 2 parts of Trinity, but has not played a Chaos Monster yet either, so banishing more copies of Sakuretsu armor from the deck might not have been ideal for Ghost, but it was ideal in getting this Blade Knight able to attack over the Dakochi. Tsukiyomi gonna set the Blade Knight and attempt to attack over it. And the Suki will clear the Blade Knight. Ghost Rider, a member of Team Rampage. He is the next on deck in the Go Format War League for their playoff war tournament. If you join the Go Format Discord, you can see, or the Go Format War League Discord, you can see those matches happening live as we get down to the end of this year's tournament with the playoffs. Sangan getting into the 1,000 and Tsukiyomi making it a clean 2,100. And Ghost Rider has been taking a absolute beating from this Sangan. Has not been able to find any sort of wall to hold off the Tsukiyomi Sangan combo. And the trap does shoot now. At the very least can catch the Tsukiyomi. Jose revealing the hand here. So he has Sorcerer, Snatch Steal, Tsukiyomi, Regeki Break. And Ghost Rider said, I don't have an answer for two monsters, so we're going to game 3. So Ghost Rider will be going first for game 3. We saw they brought in well, I shouldn't say they probably main deck Sakaretsu Armors. They brought in Nobleman of Exterminations, which was a good call because Jose did bring in Sakaretsu Armors, so they countered the counter there, but wasn't quite enough to deal with Thunder Dragon, Card Destruction, Graceful Charity, and Ghost Rider was just never able to get back into that game and taking the beat down from Tsukiyomi, clearing the weak defense of the Warrior deck. This is best of 3, 2 out of 3. Take a look over at the bracket while the players are side decking. We have Ivan Rosito of Team Rampage still facing off against Fresh IRL. Ivan Rosito won the last 2 premium tournaments in a row. Ghost Riders match who are in now. SDL Killa, the GFC 17 champion, member of Team Rampage, facing John Wick, who we saw defeat Delinquent, the world champion, earlier today on stream, also a member of Team Rampage, facing off. Then we have Wen Ordo, also known as Duck Duck Goose, awaiting D. Lopez, who is awaiting the match of Alethea and Silver. Rabid taking on Krebs 619, former GFC champion, brother to SDL Killa and member of Team Rampage. And we're head back to the action. And a monster set turn 1 from Ghost Rider, so either that they sided into some flips or potentially setting a turn 1 Don Zalug or DD Warrior Lady. Jose going to open up with a Thunder Dragon, adding 2 from the deck to hand. Kaiku coming down, going to attack into the set monster of Ghost Rider, and it is a Spy. Spy is a card that we've seen mainly highlighted from Ghost Rider's teammate SDL Killa as a side deck card for warriors. It allows you to side in mind controls and tribute monsters to use mind control easier on in the Chaos Turbo match, because then you can grab a Spy and tribute it out if you happen to pull it with a mind control. And it also is just a great wall for the same reason that Chaos runs it, is no normal summon monster is going to get over it generally, other than a Zambyra or a Grandmaster Sasuke, so it can help you get to see more cards and save your life points. Was first run in GOAT format by 2005 Yu-Gi-Oh! National Champion Max Suffrage, member of the GOAT format Hall of Fame. The only member of Top 8 to run Gravekeeper Spy. And now Ghost has the option here to switch these Spies to attack mode to get 2500 damage in this turn, as the breaker will go to 1900 and be able to attack over the Kaiku. I'm going to assume he's probably going to switch at least one of the Spies. And he's going to go for the 2500. Ghost Rider, we have not seen in action for quite a few months, has been out with injury, has just made their comeback to playing the GOAT format War League playoffs. Oh wow, and no back row to protect the Spy there, so Ghost Rider likely on a lot of monsters, or could just be trying to not lose hard to a Snatch Steal or Mind Control on the breaker here. The other thing is that, like, even with the 2 Spies and the breaker out, there's not much that Jose can do to clear all of this other than like a Sewer Priest creature swap combo or something. So likely that he's going to have to just attack over 1 Spy if they can. They probably want to set a monster here if possible. Attack over 1 Spy, and then you can't even put a back row with the breaker out unless it's a chainable of something like Ring of Destruction or a Geki Break. So it is a good position to leave the board open like this, like Ghost Rider did, of no spell and traps in the back row. It's making Jose have to do something commit something to the board to not take all of this damage. And yeah, a set monster was the ideal thing here. And we did see that Jose plays cards like Spirit Reaper, so. Question is, does Ghost Rider have an exiled force, a reinforcements, a nobleman? They have a lot of damage on the board already. Yep, and there's the reinforcements of the army. Likely grabbing Mystic Swordsman level 2, potentially just an exiled force. They could have Nobleman and just be grabbing a Don here as well, you never know. Possible they sided out the level 2 after seeing Sakuretsu armors. Or already have it in hand, but I don't think they'd grab exiled here if that was the case. Maybe premature burials was the reason that they grabbed exiled force? And it was a lone Dekochi. But they do have light and dark for Jose here, so he's not out of this game yet. Yeah, and it was the premature burial. That's going to be 29 plus 24. Which will be 5,300 exactly. Well played match by both players. The aggression there of game 3, Jose just did not have any cards to counter it. Yeah, 5,300 exactly, and Ghost Rider will take the win. Now gonna move over to John Wick versus SDL Killa. Looks like SDL won game 1 here. SDL, the reigning GOAT format champion, winner of GFC 17. Both members of Team Rampage. But SDL is up a game. Widespread Ruin gonna catch Tsukiyomi. SDL known for playing Warriors. John Wick has mostly played Chaos Turbo this year. I think last year they actually qualified with Warriors, but then switched over to Chaos Turbo. They also were the only Chaos Turbo deck to top 8 the GO Format World Championships last year. And a big Torrential there that you couldn't ask for much of a better card there to catch both Blade Knights. Two very high level players here, teammates. I don't know how many times they've played each other, but I know it's been a few. SDL gonna hope this is not a Gravekeeper Spy as they premature their Blade Knight. Boost up the Blade Knight to 2,000. And it's gonna get a clean kill over Dekochi. Not what John Wick wanted to see there. Doesn't give him a light engrave. And now gonna get Trap Dust Shooted. SDL may be taking total control of this game here. So John Wick's hand consisting of Blackluster Soldiers, Sinister Serpent, Tribe Infecting Virus, and Dust Tornado. So it is a live hand. Yeah, I can see why it's a hard decision here for SDL. So the choices are between Tribe and Sinister, I think, mostly. Yeah, they're going to put the Tribe back. So now John Wick does have the option to Dust Tornado the Premature Burial to kill the Blade Knight, but potential that SDL has an answer for the Dust Tornado. However, Sinister Serpent will wall the Blade Knight for now at least. And the third Blade Knight coming down. You gotta believe John Wick's gonna Dust Tornado this Premature here to not take 2,000. Although they may want to hold it to try to do it on the face down. Taking 2,000 here wouldn't be the end of the world. We're going to clear off the one with Premature, knock the Sinister off the board, and John Wick's still in it. Gonna hope to be drawing a Thunder Dragon so they can get their Blackluster Soldier up and running. Gonna set a Spell and Trap and pass, opting not to set the Sinister Serpent this time. Interesting. Did they get to Mirror Force? Ah, Regeki Break. Gonna stop the third Blade Knight. And now two back rows for SDL that John Wick will have to contend with a Lone Sinister Serpent and Dead Blackluster Soldier in hand. John Wick gonna add the Sinister Serpent back during the standby phase. Has cleared out the Blade Knights. A Magician of Faith would be a great draw for John, even though he only has the Book of Moon. It would turn the BLS on. And it was the Faith, gonna get back the book. So now has to worry about walking into a Solemn Judgment here. No Trap Dust Shoot. Oh, there is Trap Dust Shoot. Wow, so John Wick had the opportunity to use the Book of Moon to make the Dust Shoot dead. SDL held it till the standby phase, is able to activate it, and will now be able to put the BLS back. So Snatch Book of Moon, not a bad combo for John Wick to have. He can grab the Ninja Grandmaster. And then have the Book of Moon to protect it. SDL potentially thinking about Soloming this Snatch deal. And they're going to Ring of Destruction. So trade off with it now before John Wick can save it with a Book of Moon. Both players will take 1,800, and it's a fairly even game here. John Wick's set monster is Sinister Serpent. Gonna just draw and pass back. Breaker, we know the set Speller Trap is Book of Moon. Nobleman gonna catch the Serpent. And SDL can force the Book of Moon with either by breaking or just attacking. It's gonna break it. Heavy, did he draw the BLS? He did. Alright, so SDL has to draw an answer to the BLS now. Still has Snatch Steal in deck. Has their own BLS. Plenty of battle traps as well, so they're not out of it yet, but they're going to need a good draw here. Oh, and I guess I had the results wrong earlier. I thought that John Wick had lost game 1 for some reason, so that was a 2-0 win from John Wick. My apologies for having us on the wrong side of who had the win there. So quite a bracket for John Wick so far, has defeated SDL Killer, Delinquent, and Crash Volt. Alright, see if we have any... I think that's all the matches we have going on winner side right now. Oh no, we have Silver versus Lopez. So Silver Dude versus Shogun Lopez. Looks like Shogun won game, or game 1 was a draw, it looks like. Okay. Or is that a loss for Silver? I'm blanking on how this 0-1 works after having it wrong for the last one. Someone in chat wants to correct me. I think that means Silver lost game 1 and Lopez won game 1. So I will put it as that for now. And if someone wants to correct me, please do. Red, blue ties, so that means that red is a blue one. Okay, so I have it correct. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, that's how I had it in my head too, that it shows you as the bottom player, so I don't know why I screwed up the last one. Sorry about that. Some cool sleeves from Shogun here, Dragonite. Finally seeing some scapegoat action here today. Looks like Silver is on, well, all we know right now is he's on Meta and Goat, so either Chaos Control or Goat Control. And looks like Shogun is on Warrior. So interesting there from Silver, has Blade Knight and Scapegoats in the same deck. So can't say I exactly know what deck they were using. That was possible they decided in a Blade Knight. We've seen players do that. Interesting, dumping Snatch and a Widespread Ruin. Seeing all sorts of cards from Silver here. Full 4 back rows by Shogun, and now Swarm of Locust teched in, but the ring gonna catch it. Does Silver answer the ring? No answer to the ring, both players taking 1,000. Shogun dropping down to 2,400. Very cool tech card, Swarm of Locusts. We saw AJT win I believe they won the Premium World Championship Qualifier number 16 with Swarm of Locusts. If not, it was FLC. And Shogun gonna Solemn the Magician here, not letting Silver get back to Pot of Greed or Graceful Charity. Silver still has these goats protecting their life too, they're in great position here. Nobleman gonna catch Magician of Faith. None in deck for Shogun. Blade Knight getting dropped onto the board, potentially clearing a goat. Silver lets it go through. Shogun gonna stop the meta, still has to pay the cost and offer the token off the board, but dropping down to 600 life. Silver does still have Ring available to them. And Zambira gonna be able to clear the 100. Very teched out deck from Silver here. I personally love to see these heavily teched decks. Kaiku, interesting summon. Can't get over the Zambira, but Zambira also can attack direct. I'm gonna snatch steal the Zambira to try to get the Kaiku to be able to get the 1800 damage in. And Silver says no, you're gonna have to attack over it. And he's gonna Sakuretsu. So it takes the counter off of the Zambira, but call, bringing back the Kaiku. Shogun probably really afraid of a Chaos Monster in hand here, but the Mirror Force clearing out the Kaiku. And now Silver can't attack direct with the Zambira, but if they do have the Chaos Monster, it will be game. And they do not have 500 damage yet. Both players digging into the side deck, going into game 3. 1-1, best 2 out of 3 for the match. And a strong start from Shogun of Graceful Charity, and then 4 back rows with a King Tiger Wangu on board. But they did discard some very good cards of Nobleman to cross out and Snatch Tail off that Graceful. I wonder if they have a second Nobleman. Like, discarding Nobleman's pretty huge. Oh, Duo gonna catch 2 cards from Silver. This could be the deciding factor of this game. Winner of this match will face Duck Duck Goose, who will be awaited by Krebs to face the winner of that match. Widespread Ruin gonna catch the Kaiku. Sakuretsu gonna catch the King Tiger. Shogun says no, throws down a Solemn, keeps Scapegoats from being activated. And only 3 cards remain for Silver. Reinforcements, likely gonna grab a big monster since you can't go Exiled or Mystic level 2 with King Tiger out. But they did have the Nobleman from turn 1 when they discarded the other Nobleman. Catching Dekochis, no more in deck for either player, or Silver is removing them now. $3,700 damage on board. Shogun opened up this game with the King Tiger and has not left the field. Despite all the cards Silver has attempted to destroy it with. Now Zabira could attack or just try to wall out here. Gonna go for the attack. Walking into a Mirror Force. But it gave them the dark they needed to drop BLS. And that's the only light, so it's a choice of removing the light or the King Tiger. If they remove the King Tiger, that's gotta make me think Silver has goats, because otherwise you kind of rather remove the Blade Knight so that they can't Exile Force your BLS. So we're gonna go up to a Gatling Dragon here now. It's kind of surprising. Maybe they have Call the Haunted to go with the BLS? But they want to try to clear the set monster that Shogun has. And they might hit all three tails though. Yeah, not gonna get anything. Seems to happen quite a lot, to be honest. Yeah, and there's the Exiled. So if they had banished the King Tiger instead, or the Blade Knight instead of the King Tiger, then they would not have been able to summon Exiled Force there. Or no, it was a flip summon, so they actually could have flip summoned it anyway. So I take that back. The correct move was banishing the King Tiger Wangu. Double Blade gonna clear out 2 more goats. Silver gonna have to get a real card here now. And gonna attack for game. And that'll do it. Shogun Lopez with Warriors will move on to face Duck Duck Goose. But it looks like Fresh IRL did defeat the reigning champ Ivan Rosito, so Ghost Rider will now be taking on Fresh IRL. We'll see if we have that game up yet. Doesn't look like it is, so we will hop into losers for a moment to catch JDZ versus Jean-Claude Van Damme. Looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme won game 1. Jean-Claude at the last event made a great run with goat control. JDZ opting to premature the Mobius, the biggest monster in their grave. Interesting selection to pick over the Don or the King Tiger, really. Because the Don could get this last card out of the hand. Unless they think this is a monster that cannot be get over by anything smaller, and it is. So it was the correct monster to go for with Mobius there. JDZ will take the battle damage. And then Tribe and a Spy will be able to attack directly. Now it looks like JCVD, Jean-Claude Van Damme, is on Decree, and it was just a beloved creature swap set. So JDZ gonna swing in for the 4,000 damage, leaving Jean-Claude at 400. And we're gonna go to game 3. JDZ opening up with a King Tiger, Nobleman on a Merchant. Jean-Claude gonna remove any copies left in the deck. And 1700 direct. So the decree could be locking out a lot of cards for JDZ here. The Tsukiyomi able to clear over the blade with the law of royal decree being abided. And JDZ gonna have to just pass right back away towards Jean-Claude, who could now set something up potentially with the Suki. But it looks like most of their flips are burned, or at least two of them, I shouldn't say most. And Abyss probably gonna hit for a clean 1800. Yes, you can chain Dust Tornado to Royal Decree to destroy it at activation. JDZ gonna now try to grab a monster bigger than Abyss Soldier here, potentially, if they can pump up a Blade Knight big enough. Or if they have a Zambara, they could crash with a Ninja Grandmaster. Or grab a Exiled Force, or a Dark Monster that they might need. Lots of options. They're going for the Dark Monster. Maybe a Smashing Ground to go with it. Brain Control gonna grab the Abyss. Mobius? Or are we just doing this to get the Dawn attack through? Big hit, got the BLS. Jean-Claude took all the damage. Now what? Gonna give him the whale back. Again, thank you everyone for joining us today. Next weekend is the GOAT Format Championship 18. Signups are open. It is a free event. Just head over to goatformat.com and join our Discord. $250 cash prize, free entry, playmats for top 4 players, as well as invites to the top 8 to the GOAT Format World Championship happening in October. Jean-Claude throwing down the premature. Interesting. Just to get back Magician. We know they have Suki in hand. Premature will go to grave. And a nice chunk of life points gonna come off of JDZ. Late Night pumped up can get over the Magician of Faith as well. However, oh wow, the BLS to go with it. This could be it. JDZ might have finally defeated his bracket demon, Jean-Claude Van Damme, JCVD. But Jean-Claude not hitting admit defeat yet. And the GG, JDZ finally does it, defeating Jean-Claude Van Damme. So we will hop back over to winner's side now with Ghost Rider taking on Fresh IRL, who just defeated the reigning champion Ivan Rosito. The winner of this match will face John Wick. And it looks like Ghost Rider just took game 1. So Fresh going to go first now. Did not catch what deck Fresh is on yet, for sure. Ghost Rider playing off of their normal cup of tea of Chaos Turbo using Warriors today. Upstart Goblin giving 1,000 life points to Ghost Rider. Blade Knight looking to clear the set monster. No response to the summon. Is Ghost gonna pump up this blade? He is gonna get it to 2,000 attack. And let's see what he runs it into. Gravekeeper Spy, not gonna die by battle, but not gonna deal any damage to Ghost Rider either. Fresh checking for Dust Shoot, and Ghost does have the Trap Dust Shoot. Breaker the Magical Warrior, double Thunder Dragon, that's rough. Heavy Storm, Zambara, and Book of Moon. So the Heavy and Zambara could be enough to turn the tables here, or just summoning the Breaker, breaking a back row, and then Heavying. It might be really tough for Ghost Rider to deal with this Heavy Storm here. If they have another Trap Dust Shoot, they could be in a good position. They're opting to put the Zambara back. Yeah, so that's the one monster that would actually get over the Blade Knight here. So now even if you get Heavy Storm, you at least are walling with the, no, you're not really walling. The Breaker can still get over the Blade too, or trade for it. Yeah, he's just gonna go for the Heavy and try to attack over it. Oh, the Blade's at 2,000, I'm sorry. So yeah, the Blade Knight will wall whatever happens here regardless. Unless Fresh has like a set Book of Moon to go with this. Or a Regeki Break. If they can clear the Blade, it'll be a big deal. I believe Ghost Rider with just the top deck. Alright, he's gonna Solemn the Heavy. Drop down to 4,500 life points. Now what do you do next? Summon the Breaker still, I would think. But we don't know what Fresh's set card is either. Oh yeah, they have a Book of Moon, so they can still clear everything. Besides one spell or trap. But it will leave them with just Thunder Dragons in hand. Very interesting to see what this card that got hit is. Oh wow, Jar agreed. Insane. But that does put the Blade Knight down to 1,600 as well. So, see, he doesn't even have to book this here. He could have just crashed the breaker. And now you're going to attack into a potential spell or trap. I think that Book of Moon use here, he has another one in his hand, I guess, is why he's going to go for it. But I think trading the breaker would have been fine. Probably should at least switch a spy to attack mode and just make him have the mirror force, keep the other one in defense. You have the Book of Moon to go with it. He's not going to do it. And clear the blade though. Upstart gonna pump fresh up to 9,000. These spies are just gonna wall up for Fresh now, who still has Book of Moon and 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. And you can even use one of these spies to try to clear the Kaiku here with combo note with the Book of Moon. Great draw for Fresh, of course, with the Pot of Greed. Never mad to see that, unless you have less than 2 cards in the deck. And Ghost's gonna say no to that Pot of Greed. So Fresh with Thunder Dragon, Book of Moon. And here comes Zambara, back from the trap dust shoot, able to attack over the Kaiku. And Sakuretsu says otherwise. Definitely awaiting a reinforcements to the army on Ghost Rider's side. He knew it was Book of Moon set that he cleared with the Dust Tornado. Not giving Fresh a chance to use it on the Spy or the Kaiku. Ghost dropping King Tiger on board, which will stop them from using their own exiled force if that comes up now, which is one of the few ways they do have to clear a spy. I'm not even sure why you have it here in this matchup, to be honest. I guess it stops future spies coming out, but I don't think it's the greatest here. The loser of this match will actually face GoFormat.com admin Massus. Ghost Rider dumping a blade and a mirror force. So maybe some of these other cards can deal with a spy that is just holding him back. Mirror force, an interesting card to see be tossed away like that. Some passing back and forth, and neither player able to answer each other's monsters. Fresh with the life point advantage, card advantage fairly equal. Nobleman gonna catch a Dekochi, and the remaining copies in the deck. Today's soundtrack is Sailor Moon, Another Story for the Super Nintendo. Big mirror force here. Got around the decrees, but man, do you have the solemn for this? No. That did put a dark engrave though. Ghost Rider gonna duo the Thunder Dragons out of the hand. Dropping down to 1250. Any follow-up play, or are they scooping here? They do still have the set, but we know they dumped Mirror Force already. Alright, so they're gonna snatch, steal one spy just to wall out. Not a good position for Ghost Rider. But gonna premature. Interesting that they chose to use the snatch here. They could have just gone for the premature and try to let that be enough. Because it's not like the spy was gonna get over the Kaiku in any way. And Fresh has to gain the 1000, yeah, and he just passed right back. Interesting. Ghost Rider with only 450 life points. Mystic level 2. Yeah, not working out too great there, because now you're in a spot where you can die to this Mystic level 2 being attacked. I think we're going to see a game 3 here. It's going to turn Kaiku's effect off. And yeah, no, swords are going to attack the level 2 per game, so we're going to game 3. I don't think the snatch or the level 2 really mattered. I think the game would have gone down the exact same way. So, we'll see what happens game 3 of the classic Chaos Turbo versus Warrior match of the early 2020s that we're seeing. Reminder to everyone that next weekend is GOAT Format Championship number 18, free to enter. Just join our Discord. You can find the link on goatformat.com or in the description of this video. $250 cash prize, playmats for top 4, and invites to the World Championship for top 8. Free entry this coming Saturday, July 23rd. GOAT Format Worlds is getting closer and closer. It is the second to last week of October. October 22nd, I believe. Yep. Weekend before Halloween. Will be held on Dueling Book. The winner will receive a cash prize, the GOAT Format Championship title belt. Tokens can only be won by qualifying for the GOAT Format World Championships. And the title of GOAT Format World Champion. We had 44 players today, the largest premium or Patreon tournament that we have had so far. Thank you everybody for joining and everybody watching today. All of these players battling it out to win an invite to the GOAT Format World Championships. The more invites that you win to Worlds, the better your chances become, as if you win 3 invites to the World Championships, you do win a bye in the round 1 of the GOAT Format World Championships, which will be a Swiss tournament. Two wins, you get an extra prize if you win the World Championship, and tokens for each one, custom made, that you can see on our website, goatformat.com. So we are getting back into it. Game 3 here. Ghost Rider going to go first. Their first big tournament back since their injury. And they're using a deck that they are not known for using in tournaments. They are known as one of the best Chaos Turbo players, and today they are running Warriors. So they definitely know this matchup well, just usually from the other side of the table. Upstart Goblin gonna bring fresh IRL up to 9,000, and then Pot of Greed adding 2 more cards to the hand for Ghost Rider. Fresh does have to be afraid of Magician of Faith here, but that doesn't mean there's much they can do about it. Fresh thinking here what to do. Just got their opponent resolve pot agreed and set a monster on them. Likely sided out their noblemans. I think this spot is why you see a lot of players still side decking a copy or two of Blade Knight in the Chaos or Goat decks to try to answer this stuff against Warriors, where it's like it's still a good card against Warrior and it can clear Magician of Faith. Ghost Rider actually one of the pioneers of that strategy. Bringing in Blade Knight against Warrior. Try to cover all your bases. And I guess this is why Ghost Rider did bring in the King Tiger. They knew more than I did that Fresh is on Chaos Control, not just Chaos. Which makes sense, we did see the Royal Decrees earlier. Now what is the Thousand Eyes targeting is the question. It's still possible for Ghost wanted to Solemn that as well. That was played pretty quickly, or we saw some lag there, not sure which. But it was the Spy. Fresh did unfortunately open double Thunder Dragon last game and was able to still make the comeback. Looks like they're gonna just pass with the Thousand Eyes on board, which should hold off any major attempts from Ghost Rider, who's now clearing the goat before it can ever be activated. Winner of this match will take on John Wick. But Exiled Force gonna be a clean, quick answer to the Thousand Eyes. Does put on Light and Dark and Grave because Fresh had to sacrifice a Magician of Faith in order to get that Thousand Eyes out. I believe JDZ will be joining us on commentary soon. I'm sure you guys are sick of hearing me solo talk here.
Soon. How about right now? Oh, what is up, the world? How you living out there?
Welcome.
I was swiftly defeated this event yet again, so I am here joining Scully in the booth. What we got going on, Scully? What's
Welcome,
happening?
JDZ. We are over here in Fresh RL versus Ghost Rider in Game 3.
Very cool.
So
Very cool.
we had a question for you from way back in round 1 against Ivan Rosito.
Okay.
Why
Let's
did you zing zang when he attacked?
Well, here is my reasoning why I zinged on the. Go back and watch the film. I've seen Ivan play a lot, and I've been studying his movements, trying to defeat this menace. And what I realized is that he would never make a play like that unless Ring of Destruction was involved. So if I let that attack go through without playing my zing there, he attacks me, he rings, and then he wins right away, and I have no stop. But if I zing and then he chains ring to that, I live and I can continue to play on. That was my thought process. lo and behold,
So unfortunately, the ring was in the hand.
the ring was in his hand, and then he just sets it and wins. Am I coming in? Shout out! I'm getting some feedback that I'm coming in broken and unreadable, but I can tell that story again if anybody wants to hear. But that's why I did it. It was a very I don't know. Maybe I played myself, but Ivan's a good player, man. I'll have you doing that. I had my own, you know, in my head. I don't know.
You beat a bracket demon today, right?
I did. I got John Claude out of there. I got and I played another fairly newer user, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Next time. But it was cool. Good experience. Lots of fun. You all should play. If you're not playing in these events, you need to fix that because they're lots of fun to do. It's dope time.
Yeah, if you guys in chat could just confirm that you were able to hear JDZ clearly, because
I think I'm good on my end. I feel like everything is good.
You're good on mine as well. I just want to make sure you're coming through on the stream. So,
if you guys can hear me, let me know.
Back to this game here. Fresh now, walling out Ghost with the Zambira.
Has there been a Golem Sentry
no,
showing?
I haven't seen any.
Oh. That's very disappointing. I think he moved away from the Golem Sentry. It looks like he's playing just regular Chaos Control. It appears. I don't know. It's got the Zambira in there. Elbow dropping Vitamin Z on the board. Looking at this Feeble Breaker with 3-back row though. Who knows? What do you make of Ghost Rider coming back but not playing his patent pending Chaos Turbo situation?
I don't know. What do you make it if you're in War League and you know he's up next and he's blown through a tournament with Warriors right now?
I don't know. I'm shaking in my boots a little bit, you know. But there's no way he shows up with Warriors. I think the Rampage situation. Shout out to the War League if you don't know about that. But we are in playoffs and Rampage is doing their Rampage thing. We're trying to take them out right now with the Ultra Instinct team versus the Rampage main unit. And Ghost Rider just came back off injury reserve, and he's back in there. And I think Rampage has way too many warrior players in order to combat that. So I think bringing Warriors would be a foolhardy mistake. But maybe he doesn't want to give up any of his information because he knows that his adversaries may be watching this game as well. So shout out to him. Shout out to Rampage as well, and everyone else that's playing in the War League. Orcs out here.
So Ghost Rider was looking really good here, and Fresh RL kind of taking back over the board control. But one snatch steal or I don't know. There's not a lot of easy answers for Ghost to get over this here, really. 2300 and 2100 are big monsters for Warrior to deal with. A snatch steal or a mind control is what he's going to need.
But just what I've noticed, my little rule of thumb, if you are a Warrior player and you have more cards than your opponent, you're typically in a good situation. Granted, he's got this, like you said, he's got a Chaos Sorcerer just bearing down on him, so if he can answer this pretty quickly, I think he can stabilize. Oh, that might be the answer right there. What's he got in the graveyard? He's got the Exile Force, so that's a clean out for one of them.
Yeah, they're still saying your mic's clipping, JDZ.
Am I? Is it me or I feel like
You do.
I'm sorry,
I have your volume boosted way up on my end to be able to hear you too. So
let me just give myself a hard reset.
Yeah.
Stand by. I shall return in just a moment, Mr. Scope. I will be right back.
So Ghost, like JDZ said, does have a ton of cards here, but only one of them was able to answer the board. So 3 back rows. Zambira can't attack direct. Both players with a ton of life points.
All right, I did a quick revamp of the whole technical situation on my end. So hopefully that has corrected the problem. Royal Decree coming at you. Decree in the game.
Now this could be the second spy set for Ghost, but the second spy is not going to help too much. If Zambira clears it, I think he's considering Solomon this, yeah. You kind of hate to do that, but
yeah,
you gotta.
Especially if you got a ton of traps over there, you got no choice. I'm still...
Now if Ghost I doubt they have the third spy. I don't think most warrior players bring in 3. But it's not impossible. And Fresh not even going to attack into it. That's interesting. I guess doesn't want... I don't know. I don't see much reasoning not to attack that set monster, do you?
I think he might just be fine with it just being a wall there, because if he attacks it, it goes down, and now you got Blade Knight all in your business, man. I think he doesn't want to deal with that. I think, I don't know, because you get him weak, you clear whatever that is, Dawn or...
Yeah, I guess while it's out too, like, just, it would make him have to have 2 monsters out for Blade Knight, so then if he just set a flip effect, it can now resolve more likely.
Mm-hmm. Or he would have to, yeah, or if he wanted to get through it, he would have to crash and then Blade or something like that. Or, yeah, so I think just leaving it up there, just having it being like a offensive spy, just in attack mode, just sitting there while he just gains more cards and drags the game out, because as a control player, I think that's what he wants to do. Just drag it out, see as many cards as you can. The warrior player is trying to hit the gas pedal and get this thing over with quick.
Yeah, he is still cards behind, but level 2 is going to be able to not worry about Blade Knight restrictions. He also probably just like knows that Ghost Rider also probably has Battle Trap by now, right? So like, you don't want to lose the Zambira to the Battle Trap.
That is too, yeah. Just having it just being there, existing. I mean, and if Ghost does decide to use the Snatch Steal or something, it still can attack direct. It's just holding him back, from getting in. He's gonna have to come up with another way to out this elbow drop and menace Zambira the Dark. Look at that artwork. That's a cool card. Such a cool card.
You ever see the Japanese art difference? Yeah, I got one too. That's cool. It just says Zambira on the monster itself.
What is it? Oh, just like on his chest or something?
Yeah, just like comic book letters. It says like Zambira on the picture.
Okay. Oh, he swings now. Can't pass up that juicy damage. That beefy damage coming in. Sakuretsu. So you were right, Scully. You did have the Battle Trap. Get that thing right on up out of here.
But
oh, there's another one.
His best friend, Zambira.
They're twinning.
Twinning?
They're twinning. Twinning and winning.
Yeah, Ghost has a lot of damage to deal. 9,000. He's playing Upstart Goblin and Warriors, so... Which we've seen tried by a lot of people, but not to any, like, amazing success, right?
I think in Italy, they're all over that. Upstarts, and I've seen Upstarts and Jars and Warriors.
I don't think anyone's won a tournament with it, though.
Not yet. I don't know. Giving them too many life points, kind of going the wrong way. But I mean, you can up that consistency. I mean, I've heard that's why they do it, just trying to ensure you get to the cards you want to get to a little bit faster. And at a certain degree of the game, life points don't matter as much. as we would like to think. But
The jars are
Last
cool
night-
too because
yeah.
of like getting your opponent to try to be like, is that a battle trap? Is that a jar? Agreed.
yeah, they go for
The
the
mix up.
big heavy storm play, and then
Mm-hmm.
you jar them for everything they got, and then you set all the juicy stuff later on.
Because like usually you feel pretty good about doing like a blind MST against a warrior deck. It was a set
Ninja
the
Grandmaster
whole
surprise.
time. So he could ram the level 2, and then I know that's still not enough to get over the Zambara. Does he just want the light? But he's got to do
There's
the
a snatch.
snatch. That's not
What a
ideal.
mist.
Not ideal at all, really.
No chance. Yeah, you can tell that's not what he wanted to do with that snatch deal.
But there is no light in the Gurei for fresh, so this is, I guess, Ghost is going to take the chance of going to put some pressure on the next few turns. Didn't even have a normal summon here to go with this, though.
Kaiku would have been crazy there. That would have been nice to have. But he sets. He's gonna go ahead and gain that 1,000, good 1,000 from the
But, like,
snatch deal.
If you're looking at it like this, like, you're like, okay, Fresh can't set monsters. He can't play a Chaos. So, I'm going to put the pressure on.
Yeah, what can get him out of this situation right now? He would probably need a
Heavy.
heavy would be great without
think-
a solemn.
I think Ghost got Solemn to go for that Snatch Deal play. Because he was content leaving that Ninja Grandmaster set for quite a while. But he did have the Battle Trap before that he was trying to bait out the first Zambara into attacking, which eventually happened. And maybe he doesn't have the Battle Trap to do that anymore. So I think it's Solemn set behind it. I think if he had a Battle Trap, he would have left the same position that he was in before.
And how good is Breaker here? Has Breaker already been played? No.
It would let you
Okay.
attack into the back rows with both monsters at least.
Yeah. It's got. Oh, that's not a bad one. That's a pretty good one. It's got to get solemn, right? He's got it. That's a good one. Yeah.
Yep. Don't give him the chance to dump a light either.
Oh, that was a good one.
A Danzalug would be awesome.
Well, Donnie Z or Rhoda here is crazy. Yeah, any kind of. But he doesn't. He has no monster. He has no nothing to add to this onslaught, and just go ahead and bashes in for the 18 and the 9.
Which isn't the worst because you have control. Wow, he has nothing to set either. He must have Chaos Monster, a BLS in hand or something. How do you not set anything or play a monster? Maybe he drew like Nobleman or something and just doesn't want to lose to Heavy even harder.
Yeah. Or maybe he has like a. It could be a tribute. Maybe Mobius. I don't know. You wouldn't bring Mobius in against the control matchup. Maybe, I don't know. That's the.
He might.
a
He
new
brought the
MO.
spies in. It wouldn't be
Yeah.
crazy. Answer decrees.
Yep. Bring the Mobius in. It's probably just sitting there waiting on him to set something up, and then he just.
That's
Mobius
interesting
in
to
for
just
everything.
to not play those two cards in your hand at all, though.
I mean, yeah, you can't. I mean, I probably would just drop that Zambara there, and then if it was a Mobius, and then just get in there for that good 24 extra. But I don't know. Thinking in standby phase for
Waiting
fresh.
one more turn with it makes sense too, though.
Mm-hmm. Having a
Because it's not like you were
Nice
going to win the
block.
game from doing that any faster, right?
right, and this way you might actually get some value out of it
Right.
if you if he elects to set something down.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Fresh try to ram a light monster right now.
That's a tough spot. He's got to be chaos saturated, begging for a Thunder Dragon. None to be found.
You could just have monsters that he doesn't want to set in hand too.
Damn, he's got the face already, or just one faith, one.
Just a
Hmm.
Faith gone, and one Spy.
Yeah. Why is no kill? Well, yeah, because you can. I guess you can summon and try to attack. It's a bad spot. It's a rough spot. You don't want to be down like this to warriors. You really don't, because it's just really hard to get back. Yikes. So it was the dust tornado. See if we get a Mobius sighting coming here. Feeling a little frosty in the. Would that be game? No, that wouldn't be game. Maybe not.
Is
maybe
call's not on anything, right?
I can't recall. I think that was played before I came out.
I don't think it was. I think he flipped some of the ninja and normal the swordsman.
Okay. Yeah, I think he maybe called. Did he call Exile? Yeah, he called Exile. Yeah, I was here. He called Exile and used it on the
that
sword.
makes the most sense.
It's just there, worthless. And this is game 3.
Mm-hmm. Winner will face John Wick. John Wick, who had a crazy run this tournament already. He beat Moxie's, Delinquent, SDL Killer, and Crash Volt.
Oh my goodness. Can we talk about that for a minute? What is going on with these events and how stacked they are? They're absolutely jam-packed, man. This is crazy.
44 players today.
This is insane. I love it. I love to see it. I can't imagine what this GFC next week is going to be. Or 23rd, is that next week?
Yep, next Saturday.
Yeah, 23rd, next Saturday.
$50 prize, top 4 playmats, top 8 worlds invite.
And I say this all the time, Scully. Like I do the YouTube thing. I put myself out there as like, hey, I love Go Format. Anybody wants to talk Go Format, talk to me at any time. And people do. They reach out and they say, hey, what's up? I play. And every time I'm like, hey, these events are happening. You need to play. And people don't. They don't do it for whatever reason. They elect not to play, which is fine.
But it's been going good. The Friday weeklies we also have. You guys join up in the Discord. Every Friday we have a tournament at 1 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Eastern. Those are getting pretty big now. They are.
It's definitely grown. But what I'm saying is like there's so many people still who enjoy the game a lot, but they just don't play.
Yeah.
They aren't in here. So I think a lot of people a lot of these people really talk about how good they are. Like, oh, I'm the best. I won this. I did that. I have this new thing that I'm trying to do. It's just so good. But they don't prove it. This is where you prove it. I'm telling you. Show up to this GFC and win, and your name will be in the upper echelons of great players. It's gonna be a fantastic event. I'm gonna be there, or square, or something.
Now, getting this snatch deal has moved the Sombara out of the way, but the 1,000 that Fresh has been gaining every turn is just making this game draw out forever.
Until he can get to a way to break this thing on down. Heavy Storm would just be fantastic.
There's a lot of outs for Fresh still. He still has Pot, Graceful, Heavy Storm, Breaker. This game's not over yet. Ghost just hasn't been able to draw a monster. But like I said earlier, I think that's okay as long as you keep control of the game like he has.
He's gonna grab 1,000 here, and this is gonna be,
which makes it still not even game unless next turn, unless Ghost Rider gets another monster. He needs to gain the 1,000.
Yeah, get that 1,000. He did not get his 1,000. There you go.
So we do see that Fresh kept in Toronto with Decrease, so you got to think that there's Mirror Force as well.
He's got to think about it. This is oh wow, he's going for it.
He said,
the King
I don't want to
Tiger.
see no scapegoats.
Oh no.
Which Fresh probably has set. Do you even want? Are you not okay with it being Mirror Forced? Like,
I want that dead.
Why are we switching this? It's just gonna hurt your future Blade Knights, right? Oh, and that's gonna do it.
That'll get it done. That'll get it done. GG's
Ooh.
to both competitors. What a
Nail biter of
tight
a game. Well, I
Tight
don't know if
match.
it was a nail biter. It was a good game though. It was definitely.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah. It was
Fresh is a great player too. He's on the rise. You got to watch out for Fresh. He's
big time up and comer. I can see them getting another invite this season. All right, let's take a look at the bracket here.
do that. Let's see what we got going on here.
So,
Wow, Shogun Lopez is in the winners. He beat several people. Wow, I didn't see him in there.
Is yelling at us. Sorry guys, let me mute this tab. Yeah, D Lopez in the winners finals. Nice. And
That's pretty dope.
on loser's side, we still have SDL is facing Yata 88. Masses awaiting on loser's side too for the. I think he's about to actually face Fresh IRL.
Very cool.
And I think I want to stay up here in winners and watch John Wick versus Ghost Rider.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Or yeah,
Probably not up
yeah,
yet.
yeah. Do you want to can you just pop into this Yata 88 SEO just for a second? You don't have to finish
Sure.
it. Just jump in there for just a brief moment until they get loaded up, because Yata 88 has topped 3 of these events back to back as well.
Yep.
I just want to see this thing in action. I
Yeah.
never get a chance to see it because his games are either over too quickly or I just miss it. But I want to see what this double tap thing is doing.
Yeah, someone
the real
said to
world.
me the other day, oh, it's too bad they do good, but they never top. I was like, they've topped like 4 times at minimum. Like, they've topped a lot with this deck.
In a row,
As
like,
you
yeah.
guys mentioned, Ghost versus John Wick. John Wick just asked for a time extension to go run his mom some meds, so you should probably go check out another match.
Okay, yep. So we're over on loser side now of SDL versus Yata 88.
And thanks for the update, Pui. Thank
Yeah,
you for that. Very nice. And good job being the head judge today. Shout out to Pui for holding it down, making those tough,
Very
painful
much
judge calls to everyone out
appreciated.
here.
To everyone listening, we can always use more help, more judges, more streamers. So anyone that interested in being a bigger part of the GOAT format community, you're definitely welcome.
Absolutely. He changed it up again, so now he's got the Iron Blacksmith Katetsus in there. Okay, he changes this thing up ever so slightly each time, and I'm interested to see how he pulls it all together. I can never tell who won game 1 based on what's going on. Mobius is down, and he's gonna run right into a Solemn Judgment, so that's a cool 38. We'll take that. My Solemn Judgment math is improving. Yes, I am proud of myself for that fact as well. Let's see what else SCL got to cover it up. Okay, so he's gonna hit him with the zing. Okay, zinging the lone card from SCL, and also he's gonna probably pop one of his own. Let's see if that's a chainable. It is not. So let's see if we can have some type of miraculous explosive play that this deck is known to do. Iron Blacksmith again will flip. Oh God, oh, so it's happening. He's doing it. He's got Ben Kai in the building now, so, oh my goodness, Mage Power is in the building. Yeah, but I don't know, that's gonna be game. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of boom boom coming down with Ben Kai pumped up to, see, my Mage Power United We Stand math is not there yet. But this thing is that game? Wait a minute, because he gets 2 more attacks. Yiker Wikers, man, what a wow. Okay, now you see how they do. That's how they do us out here in these streets. That's how they do us, man. Wow. So Ben Kai comes in with the boom bam slam mama jamma and sends it right on to game 3. So that's ouch. All right, so All right, so we're getting some feedback from the comment section, Scully. I don't know if you can hear this, but we are getting some feedback about the music volume being too loud. If we can somehow, some way, reduce the volume of that music, I think the viewers may appreciate that. If that is something that can happen. I am not in charge of the music situation. Please bear with us. We will do what we can to reduce the volume of the music. All right. SDF's gonna go first. Go ahead and throw down that Graves of Charity. Love to see it. Starting with Trinity is always a fantastic thing to do. TD Warrior and Blade Knight are in the garbage pile now. All right, Luigi, we're gonna do what we can to see what we can do about this music situation. And these are all slappers out there. I think they're all bangers. So he's got the Pot of Greed as well. So both players starting off with some good Trinity. He's gonna set up one. It could be the Kotetsu situation. You know, get another equip card from the deck. Guy. Flip Spy, Grab Spy. Both spies are in attack mode. Breaker's going to come down. Breaker's going to... Pop the Sakuretsu armor. Oh, wrong one. So he set the Saku and he sets the Mirror Force. So that's all she wrote for the monsters. That's a big hit to SEL, but he's gonna call back the Blade Knight, one monster on the field, so that flip effect will be negated if it is in fact one. And it was. So Mr. Kotetsu will not be getting this situation off today. Hold up, someone is messaging me. Give me just 1 second. I gotta take my user. How do I do this? Sorry about this. Alright, that should be good to go. Alright. A little misunderstanding on the rule set there. So you got it out of the deck, going through it back in there, and we are good to go. Game state is not in peril. All right, so Joey S asks, has Yata done an interview with us? No, he hasn't. Yata 88 has not come by the program. I'd love to have him on, or them on, and talk about this spicy deck and the consistency they've had with it. But it just hasn't happened yet. We've seen we do like a report on some of the decks as the events take place, and we've seen this deck a few times. He's worked hard on it and changed it around quite a few times. But this is the latest installment of this deck, and we'll see how it goes. So Berserker really going to eat that Mirror Force. Blade Knight's down. Eats 2,000 or eats the 16 from the Blade Knight.
So we think it's Kotetsu set? Or no, SDL is the set monster. What is SDL
Yes, yeah,
set
yeah.
after already setting 2 spies? A magician, maybe?
It may be a magician, or maybe it's the DD Warrior Lady Bluffage.
DD Warrior Lady's in the grave.
DD's gone. Okay, you're right. Maybe a level 2. He wouldn't keep that in versus this matchup. Level 1, get 1 second. Interesting. You know what? You know what it could be? It could be the Golem Sentry. I've seen him use this card. I've seen it. I've seen it happen.
Used it?
He used it on me last event we played. I played SDL and he used Golem Sentry on me. So that's what it could be. We might want to find out. Or it could be a third spy.
Berserk, so.
Yeah, you missed. He pulled off the Benkai OTK last round.
Oh really?
Oh, he got it. He did it live
With
for everyone to
Benkai.
see.
I've never even actually seen him use Benkai. It's
We
usually just
haven't seen
Lopez's.
Benkai. We haven't seen Benkai, but Benkai is present for duty, and he United We Stand Mage Power hit for 1 billion. Oh wow. Dust on the not premature burial.
This will let him set a card to get the Blade Knight up to 2,000.
Ooh, spicy. Oh, double spice. Spice of life.
Now what is this set? Faith.
Kinetic.
Ooh.
Oh man, kinetic. Kinetic soldier. Well. Cypher soldier as he is now. Oh yeah, Scully, we're getting some feedback for some of the viewers in the chat from YouTube side. I still can't interact with the Twitch. Shout out to people out there in Twitch. But they're saying that the music is too loud and it needs to be reduced. I can't hear the music. When I did hear the music, it was banging. I don't know about the volume level. Maybe if that's possible. Oh, that's 1,000. 3,000. Is that ring? Is that a ring of destruction that just went down? Giant True Nade has been played.
Snatch Steal? Snatch Steal?
Yikes.
But 8,000 life points for SDL. This isn't a big enough Snatch Steal.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see what happens.
Maybe he's got a book or a solemn to go with it too. He's still gotta answer it.
You gotta exile. He's got a lot of cards that can get this thing out of here.
Breaker and Dust are already gone. Heavy still alive. MST. I don't really get setting a monster.
Maybe he wants me to try to attack so he can use a battle trap, perhaps, or he just mad bluffage.
If you want him to attack, you leave it open. He's gotta attack. He's not gonna just.
Yeah.
Either he will attack or he won't, and you're better off than if you had set a monster.
True. Yeah. Oh.
And he had enough life points there where he could have taken the 3,000. I actually don't really even like Zambira in this matchup.
Oh man.
I guess it would have dealt with these gorillas, so I shouldn't say that.
Let's see. Snatch Steal on the BLS. You got it. It's just such a. Oh man, this is a tough spot. It never feels good to get your own card. There's a Saku. Let's see if there's a follow-up for that.
Yeah, see, he could have kept that Zambira in hand.
Franco is presenting lethal damage on the board. Will it be game?
I think it's game.
And it is. Yes, it is. Barrel behind the door. GG's.
You know, I saw that combo pulled off so many times back in the day. Barrel ring. I don't think I've seen it in modern day at all.
It was a real threat. It was a real threat. Barrel behind the door was a legitimate concern because everyone was playing Ceasefire. Everyone was playing Magic Cylinder. Everyone was playing Ring of Destruction. So barrel behind the door was you know had more use beyond just playing just the burn matchup, you know. So
SDL, the winner of GFC 17, will move on.
very cool, very cool.
We're gonna stick down here in loser side for a while. So who do we have up next? Oh, we got Masses versus Fresh IRL. Let's definitely hop into that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, Masochist has
Are they up yet?
left the commentator booth and has joined the fray of the Warriors in the dueling world and is doing very well. So let's see what they are playing. Let's see what he's got going
Is
on.
the match up yet?
I don't know.
I don't see it. Bear with us a moment, everybody.
And it's in-
They finished. Masses won.
Oh, they're done. Oh, shout out to Mass.
So Masses versus SDL we got going up. Who will then face? Who the winner of that will face Krebs. So we might get brother versus brother match or Masses versus Krebs. So both sound
Let's
good
do
to
it.
me.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see it. Let's go. Are they up? Are they in? Let me begin. I come to win. Can you get? I don't want to get sued. Cut. Edit. Parody. Any song used by me is parody. Karaoke licensing. Moreover.
Weird Al, whatever.
Something like that. Something like that. All right. Yeah, they're not in yet. They're not in.
Let's see. Do we have Jose Antonio's match up yet?
Jose Antonio's back, crushing it again. I see.
Yeah, so they're playing. We can hop into there for a moment.
Let's do it.
He's
I
going.
love to see it.
He's going crazy right now with Chaos Turbo shenanigans.
I love to see it. Back on the scene, doing it again. I wonder if if they've maintained that super aggro style of play, which we come to know and love from Jose Antonio. Okay. Getting a double pot is never bad. Getting one back, always pretty good. Always a good day when you can double pot into an upstart. Well, I agree. I agree with that take, because that is always a good thing when you do that. That's what's up. So Kaiku's gonna come down. So he has this Chaos Turbo deck with some aggressive options in there. He likes to attack. He likes to going after your health, going after your life points is Jose Antonio's main strategy, which is how you do it. I mean, because a lot of times when I watch a lot of these games or play myself, we like to get too cute, get a little too fancy, you know, try to mix it up a little too much. You know, at the end of the day, the game is about getting your life points from 8,000 to 0, and that's how you get the most dubs, I suppose. So Breaker's going to hit the Regeki break, discarding. If he elects to use it, or is he just going to let that ride? He does. Tosses the Magician of Faith to pop the set. That set is the ring, which he elects not to use because the Snatch Steal is going to be the follow-up. Okay. Oh, so Jesus Gonzalez is saying Jose is from Mexico. Okay, shout out to Mexican goat scene. I know there's a huge Mexican goat community down there and they kind of run parallel to our Go community. I wish we could figure out a way to merge. If you can speak Spanish and English, and you're willing to kind of be that liaison between what we're doing over here and what they're doing down in Mexico, just reach out, man, because we would like to merge our forces and get more people playing goats together instead of, you know, them and us. We want to be all us, you know. That'd be pretty cool. But shout out to Mexico. They have a very, very deep goat format scene over there, and they're doing great stuff too. A lot of dope players. We need more Jose's coming in because he's doing well in back-to-back events. He's gonna bring out the Kaiko, snatch the Kaiko, bring out the level 2 just to get a more damage in. Again, like I said, Jose loves doing damage, and any option he has to do that, he's gonna take it.
Yeah, we have not been able to really link up with the Mexican community yet, fortunately. We tried.
Yeah. I mean, they're fine. I think it's a slow trickle. It's happening. More Mexican players are coming in. But like, have you seen? They got some pretty huge events happening down there, relatively often.
Second
SDL
place
tells me about it.
At the World Championship in 2005 was from a Mexican player. Running Empty Jar.
Nice. See? Go world. It's all shrinking. It's a small world. This Kaiko is really doing some work. Gonna banish the breaker. See if we got any other monsters. Nope. Banish. So the snatch on the snatch. Both players are gonna go ahead and gain that 1,000. If you didn't know, that's what happens. Okay. Yikes. That was... no, it doesn't. That wasn't the move. I don't think that was a play. I would go as far as to say that may have been a misplay.
Snatch was on both and they got confused.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what cards you have.
Yeah.
If you don't have a... You don't have... Kaiko's not your card. Like, why?
Could you check quick,
Okay.
JDZ, if Massus's match is up?
Yes, I will look on the... Let me get out of here. Let me... It is indeed. SDL and Mass.
Okay, we are going to migrate over because I want to catch Massus playing, so...
Okay, let's do it.
Good luck to these duelists. Maybe we'll be back for one of you.
Shout out to both of those guys. Shout out to Box is really coming around too. He's a really good player now too.
All right, so they are in game 1, and it looks like Massus is on Dimension Fusion FTK.
Oh, get this out. Let's back up, back out of here, and let's get. I'm joking.
They 2-0'd your boy.
Who has he played?
Fresh IRL. They just 2-0'd quickly.
Really? Oh man, so he's out here with it. He's bringing the cheese. Okay, that's what's up. Sometimes you got to do it. No disrespect. You catch them lacking. That's what happens. You better put them spell cancels back in your side deck. You better put those curse seal, whatever the forbidden spell. Put those things back in. People have been lacking on the FTKs because library's been soft banned this whole time due to glitches in the matrix, but he saw that and he was like, you know what, let's go ahead and catch people slipping real quick with this.
Now this card is the bane of every combo player's existence, Delinquent Duo. Premature already gone for Massus as well, and 2 copies of Soul Release, so it's not going to be easy to get DMOC back in action here, but not impossible either. Dumping Bukatayu with Cyberjar left in the deck. Heavy Storm. If SDL has Don, then this could be big trouble.
And there he is. If he didn't have it now, if he didn't have it then, he definitely has it now.
Yeah,
The
Massus is
Don
going to need
Zalu.
some sort of Cyberjar shenanigans to get out of this one, which is still possible. And Blade Knight's negating the flip effect part will be turned off with Don on board. Do they go top 2?
Wow, that'd be bold. That'd be bold and daring. Because if you,
It's worth considering.
That'll make it close to Cyberjar just being a game-ending move.
Right, if you go top 2, that brings them down to 7. They draw 1 down to 6. Cyberjar, they'd have to... Yeah, I think I go top 2 here, honestly. Cyberjar is your opponent's only out.
He went for hand. But honestly, realistically, with this deck, I mean, SCL knows what the situation is. At that point, with that card count, I think he knows like what the options are left.
I don't know how much experience they have against these kind of decks either, though. Like you said, people aren't even used to playing against Library anymore. Let alone these alternate versions of FTK. Take a look at bracket while we're siding. Left, winner side, we have John Wick, Ghost Rider, and Shogun Lopez. Loser side, we still have Jose Antonio facing Fox, waiting to play Rabid. Duck Duck Goose, aka Ren Ordo, is waiting to play the winner of that. And Krebs is waiting to play either Massus with this FTK or their brother SDL Killer in the next round. So a lot of hot matches left. Really big for SDL to win game 1. Now they can bring some side deck cards in, but with this meta where now like Regeki Break and Psalms are in the main decks is for so many decks as well, and the 2 biggest decks both having Solemn now, I think it's really kind of pushed these FTK decks almost out of the format. That along with the soft ban on Library FTK because there is a glitch that Dueling Book refuses to fix with Convulsion of Nature where you can see the order of your deck. Massus starting strong with a Pot of Greed. Could potentially win on turn 1 right now. The deck does have the ability to do so. And the set monster there, so the only one that we know that the deck would play is Cyberjar. It's possible they side into other things. Late Night gonna check it right now. And will Massus have an answer to the Blade Knight attack? Gonna go for the book. Still possible SDL has a Nobleman. They've got a Delinquent. Dumping Monster Gate and Spell Economics. So, I think they're going to get the Cyberjar off right here. And there it is. If there's no Solemn, no Solemn. one more card to banish on Massis' side. Or he added it to hand already, okay. STL wrote Book of Eclipse, I don't think that was the card. Here comes the tune table. Able to thin out the deck by grabbing other tune tables.
All right, I'm back. Okay. Whew. Sorry about that. Had to take care of some family business. You know, I am a family man.
Of
Tune
course.
table.
So
What's
King Tiger will hold off the Toon Cannon Soldier being able to summon. So great side deck card for SDL.
Upstart? Seems like a good opening for Mascus here.
He resolved Pot of
What up,
Greed and Cyberjar.
Yeah, that seems like a great way to do this. We're gonna play it. Those are the kind of cards you want. So he's got the Gigante Trinade.
So
Maybe he's going
for
for it.
something. Yep.
Yep, here it is. He's going for it.
I don't know that he's actually got it yet.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's.
No.
Oh, they got Soul Release Dimension Fusion. Did they just discard a Deep Fusion too? So.
Bell Repro.
Gonna have to get back Pot of
Yeah.
Greed.
Or Dimension Fusion might be good enough. Oh, Spell Economics, so he's
Okay.
got the Soul Release. There it is. There it is. He had it all
Yeah.
along.
And nothing you can chain here and go format to get out of this position.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles, as they say. You know me, I'm so petty. I'm like, you're gonna sit there and do this thing 15 times, however many, whatever the numbers boil down to. You're gonna sit here and keep. I'm not scooping.
That would
I'm not
actually be
scooping.
against the rules to make them do it out.
I'm not scooping. I'm gonna sit here. You're gonna sit here and
That would be
do this thing.
a salty stall because there's nothing you can do to stop it.
I know. I'm just being salty. I'm like, nah, we're doing it. Get it back. You're gonna have to add Dimension Fusion to your hand every time. You're gonna have to put it on the field, declare effect, send it to the grave every single time. Nah, I wouldn't do that. That's really funny though.
Man, so the Book of Moon was pretty clutch.
Yeah, keep getting that Wango offline was the difference maker.
Yeah, King Tiger is an answer to this deck. Rhoda for Don turn 1. What is going on?
Oh, he's about to. Man,
Alright.
that'll do it.
Yep. You want to get the BLS early in this matchup.
That might be an indicator for one or more cards in SCL's hand. I think there may be a BLS presence coming sooner than later.
What's the name of the Cannon Soldier deck? The Cannon
Don't
Soldier deck is called DMOC FTK or DMOC Launch.
Yeah, DMOC Launch is what we called it back in the day. DMOC Launch. Just don't do it. No, you can do it. We get more DMOC Launch in here. Let's do it. I just don't want to see that on the ladder all the time. The ladder's already just a mess as it is.
It was actually a good meta call. Like,
Oh, well, yeah.
this is
Oh,
even
yeah.
a deck I'd consider bringing to Worlds.
Really?
Because no one's gonna be prepared for it. Like,
Yeah.
nobody's making room in their side deck for this.
Exactly. Like, all the people don't really play empty jar anymore. People don't play. You know, you sacrifice so many spots for the mirror and for
Burn.
the warrior matchup and burn. You have no choice. So a deck like this, there was a time people would play. You know, Neko main king and curse seal of forbidden spell and spell canceller was like you gotta have them because of this. And he got a pot of greens, tune table twice.
This is a good meta call right now. Yeah, library you might see on ladder, but you're not going to see it in the tournaments because we had to ban Convulsion of Nature due to the dueling book glitch that they refused to address.
Right. But as a player, and I know a lot of other players feel this way too. I hate getting FTK'd. I really do. I hate it, like not being able to even get a chance to be in the game at all and just lose before you even get a chance to even draw a card. That just doesn't feel. That doesn't sit well with me. And I know there's arguments for both. I just hate it. I know it's part of the game though. You got to take it. But I don't like it. That's me. That's
You don't have to.
I don't like it. You know, I don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I've run FTK and burn a lot in my 15 plus year Yu-Gi-Oh career, so I don't hate it too much.
I mean, like you said, there is a deep respect and understanding for it. Like I understand why it needs to be there.
So here's the Tiger with the Blade Knight hitting for 2,000. So the interesting thing about this deck, as long as you have at least one life point, you can still pull off the combo. Oh boy, here's True Nade. Gonna Solemn, that's big.
Now he needs another interaction, another negate. Okay, he didn't go for it. Monster Gate. So here comes the DMOT. Oh,
no, only a crane. Not what they wanted to see.
Can't be.
I don't even, honestly, maybe unless they sided into BLS, I don't know why you're even playing crane. Because don't you just always want to hit the DMOC or the Cannon Soldier?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought the list originally only ran, just the few monsters. I'm calling 8.
He's calling 8 now for sure.
But then you got Soul Release. It's still an option as well. So
yeah, he sided into Chaos.
Into the Reasoning Gate. Okay, regular style Reasoning Gate.
Thunder Dragon ain't gonna help. Can't even clash with the blade. Is it going in attack mode? Reincarnation. Drop the DMOC to get back what? The Sorcerer?
The Sword.
It's gonna have to crash the Thunder.
Or you sack the other guy for Jinzo, maybe, if you put that in.
He's got to crash it.
Yikes.
Now, he could have Sorcerer, then Defusion here. It would be wild.
Oh, yeah.
But the fact that... See, he also put the Crane in defense. Like, wouldn't you rather banish the Crane?
And, or you mean, like, get it as the light? I think I would have... Yeah, I probably would have... But there's no way he could have known what would have come off of that. Like it could have that Monster Gate could have went way left as well.
Right, and you don't want to, if you're gonna Defusion, you don't want to hit the Tiger yet. So I bet he has it.
I think I'm putting that. I think I'm putting that Torque in attack mode 100% of the time. I think. Because this Ninja Grandmaster is going to be just filthy. Off the top here.
He doesn't want to load him up with a potential light.
True. It looks like a crash situation. Yeah, I don't. But just getting that thing, Ninja Sasuke right now. I don't think it'll be the worst thing. He's thinking about it. Really working hard, trying to...
Still 2 Defusions left. Not 3, though. Graceful Charity left.
if I'm SDL, my main goal at this point, I gotta get you below 2,000.
Do you attack?
Swiftly.
Do you attack the crane?
Um,
Turns on BLS.
yeah, that's rough.
I think you probably have to attack it. Like, I don't know. I guess you could just lose if you attack it, and then they go BLS.
And just kill you. Oh, ring.
He
Okay.
might have game right here. Or at least, see, getting him under 2,000 is not that big of a
Yeah.
deal though, because the spell economics is still a factor. But
Right.
it is better than having him over 2,000.
Oh, that still will be a 2-card combo though. He only had 1 card, so he would have to have the economics and then the dimension fusion.
Yeah, right. It's still better to have him under 2,000.
Yeah, absolutely.
Having to set and flip summon because of the King Tiger.
Very
I think this
smart.
is gonna be game right here.
That's GG's. Good games. Wow.
Alright, we're gonna hop on over to winner's side.
D-Mock launch. Love to see it. Good call, Mascus. Good call. Good tech. Good choice.
We got John Wick versus, yeah, great job, Massis. Nice run. We got John Wick versus Ghost Rider. Looks like John Wick won game 1.
Has John Wick already got an invite this season so
Yeah,
far?
he has 1 invite from getting 2nd place at one of these tournaments.
Okay. And Ghost still has some, even though he took that long hiatus. I think he
Ghost has
had
2 maybe?
Like- okay.
I don't think they have 3.
Hmm.
Two teammates battling it out again.
Another Rampage. Good showing in another event. Who'd have thought? Who'd have guessed? You know. Shout out to them.
Ghost Rider only
Yeah,
at 4,000 life points, but has at least a 1 card advantage on John Wick. Either one of these players win, and I'll be pretty happy because Ghost Rider coming back from the injury and then using Warriors, which they never use in tournaments, or John Wick on just like a crazy run right now of who he's beat and who will he have had to have beaten to get to winners finals.
I mean, both of these players, though. I mean, you can't really say enough about what they've accomplished in their Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling careers, and they are definitely some of the top players of our game right now.
Ghost
So
Rider, however, though, has still not won any GoFormat.com tournament or Format Library. They haven't
broke that.
No, they haven't won
Still?
they haven't won a Patreon, a GFC, a FLC, anything.
Always cursed to be the bridesmaid, never the bride. And chances are, it's always some Rampage members taking him out, or he makes it always to the final, and something dramatic happens. I remember Indoors hit him with the return that time. It's always.
I think he's
it's
made
always
it to the
something.
finals 2 or 3 times.
And there's always something like he doesn't like just get blown out. It's always some dramatic conclusion that causes a loss or something crazy.
I don't want to change the subject, but I'm going to.
Oh, hey! Congratulations on your performance today.
Thank you, but why did y'all have to expose me as a fraud?
A fraud? A fraudster?
An imposter.
An imposter?
That I
What
was
do you
actually good
mean?
at this game.
What? Oh man! No, you did great. You did a good job.
I got the streamer curse. As soon as I got streamed, I started playing that.
Oh, that's what happens.
It was a good meta call.
Yeah, it was a good duel. It was a real good duel between all my opponents today. So
No sacking.
happy to play.
I'm glad to see you back out in the dueling streets, man. We need to see more.
Maybe once every 2 years.
Once every 2 years, we'll get blessed with a Mascus appearance out here
We're
in
blessed
the
with a
GOAT.
Mascus tournament appearance. Yes.
Man, I'll hold my breath until the next one. Haley's comment with Mascus coming in, shocking. Where I wish we'd got a dub with that. We were talking about the ethics of FTKs and and all that. Shot. And I like you went from D-Mock launch right into like Reasoning Gate.
Yes.
Very cool. Gotta send me that list, man. wanna do that. I wanna try that. I wanna be like that. Maybe. We'll see. Still need a deck to play in Philly.
Is it ethical to Breaker a Solemn? I think it is.
So Ghost Rider taking control here, because John Wick has 2 sorcerers in hand, or sorcerers, 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. Gonna hope to be drawing a sorcerer.
And Chaos Monster would be a very good pickup for John Wick.
Summon to Kochi, Snatch Steal, attack for game.
That would also work. Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm is
Not
cool.
one of the 2 cards that Scully mentioned, but if he drew a sorcerer here, it's gonna be pretty nice.
BLS is crazy.
That'd be
BLS
wild.
Chicago's wild.
Nope, Suki's a clean answer though,
Clean.
but it's gonna leave you wide open.
Yeah, not exactly where they want to be. Donzaluk would be pretty... That would be okay, because, like, most likely you're going to hit a Thunder Dragon, but the Donzaluk can't be answered by the Tsukiyomi in the hand, so you're just getting rid of, like, cards in their hand, which is always nice to do.
Oh, wow. Thinking about it. Am I frozen? I think oh, never mind. There we go. Graceful. See what's happening here. Just a big beefy blade would be nice. Just a crisp 2000. No, you don't want that. Just get Suki'd again, but some nice, clean, beefy damage coming your way. I think that's about to happen. There we go. Discards are Dust Tornado and Jar of Greed. Premature is coming out.
Premature for Breaker just to get a big body. And then he hasn't used a normal something either, so you can put something next to the Breaker, and then it's like still awkward for them because they can summon the Tsukiyomi and attack over.
Nothing, just a 16. It wasn't nearly as beefy as I'd have liked to see.
Yeah, interesting. If he knows he has a Tsukiyomi, then these 2 cards might be able to deal, or at least this 1 card will potentially have to deal with the Tsukiyomi. Doesn't have a light, so Ghost Rider could be on Blackluster Soldier in the hand.
He's gonna go for it. Obviously, this is the obvious play, so there's got to be some type of Sakuretsu armor, Book of Moon, something. And it is going to be... There's Sakuretsu.
Just as we predicted.
As anticipated, man. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I'm wrong.
Well, sometimes you don't really make a play like that when you know that your opponent has the answer to whatever you're trying to do, unless you have the answer to their answer.
Unless you don't, and then you just send it.
Because if you're trying to mind game them, it's like, well, they're probably just going to always play their answer anyway. Like 99% of the time, unless the card off the top of their deck is something like completely game changing.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's thinking about flip summoning this Breaker. Maybe doesn't want to fall into the Torrential Tribute situation. But Torrential's gone, so you're good there. I guess you gotta just flip and beat the old flip and beat. He's thinking about it. Rhoda is played. You know, John Wick's in the thinking corner. You're going thumbs up. Let's see what you're gonna grab here. What's the grab? It's gotta be a light monster, I would think. If your call is correct on holding a chaos monster right now.
Well, there's just a limited amount of cards that it could be at this point because they didn't play it alongside their Sakuretsu armor, or they didn't put another monster down last turn. So it's either a Chaos Monster, or it could be like Snatch Deal, or a reactive card like Nobleman. They could have set it to as like a bluff alongside with the Sakuretsu armor.
The Ghost decides to just say, you gotta have it, and just crashes in for the 3,000 damage. Beefy 3,000. Probably on attack deck or something.
Drop.
You love walking into mirror, he says.
And he just did.
Yikes. Was that a
Yeah, I mean, this could have been avoided if he would have just summoned main phase 2 or something. But I don't know if John Wick uses mirror in that case.
Yeah,
Very good John Wick from John Wick here.
Yeah, he's gotta send it. Sometimes you gotta have it. A little friendly banter going back and forth from two longtime teammates and friends. Yeah, he definitely went headlong into that mirror force, but if he didn't have it, that beefy 3,000 was irresistible. I guess he had to take it. Ended up just walking out with a neg there. Now we got 3-1. I don't know how many. I think there are some Thunder Dragons in that equation. There are 2 Thunder Dragons in his hand. So realistically, it's 1-1. Now 2-1 with
Still no
Ghost
blanks
Rider
for
on
Ghost
top.
Rider. We could see the knock come down if we were thinking that it's possibly a knock as well. Yeah, nothing there. So it's looking a lot like it's either Snatch or BLS to me.
I don't. It can't be BLS because I don't think he makes that Dom play. I think he grabs a light monster there. So if he does have the mirror force, he's got the BLS to kind of back him up. So maybe Snatch. Snatch would be good. I could see Snatch.
Yeah, that's true. He most likely got a light there. Maybe he just was seeing the.
And just saw the hand and just wanted to
funneling the
grab
2
one.
cards. You got an open board like that. You can possibly get there with them if it goes through. Maybe you can go top 2 or something.
This pot could turn it into the whole match being over here.
Yeah, that's 3 4 cards drawn this turn.
He's already up a game.
On Wick.
Oh.
Oh, and this
We're
card
gonna find out. What is it? What is it?
And he
What is
set
it? We're
these
gonna
other
find out.
cards first, too.
Yeah.
So he's happy
He's
with
gonna
the
be able
other
to keep that.
cards.
So that's basically a pot of greed in itself. And it was a Snatch deal. Great call.
Snatch.
Sometimes you're right. When you're right, you're right. Snatch deal is so good
Yeah,
until it's just so not. That card-
There was such a limited amount that he could have there, based off of how he's playing. Now the Koichi is gonna chug along through.
What a huge swing.
18.
Huge swing in momentum there. Went from being tied at 1 card to, down 2. Pot of greed, card destruction. Traded those Thunder Dragons out for some real stuff. Looking pretty good for John Wick.
Well, Kaiku is a big enough attack that you have to have a real answer now.
Bookemon is crazy here. He's calling GG already. Oh, man. Wow. That'll do it.
Exactsies, and I got the Solemn.
That
Just
will
about.
move John Wick over to winners finals.
Wow. Fantastic duel. Fantastic players. John Wick will not be denied, it appears.
Ghost Rider not out of it yet, though.
Get a little bracketology. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, we got the brothers
Wait a minute,
battle. We're gonna have to tune into that.
Oh yeah, we'll hop down there. Whether John Wick wins this tournament or not, what a run.
The bracket he's playing is just insane.
To go from, let's see, Crashful.
SDL.
So round,
Yeah.
let's see, I want to go backwards
He's got,
here.
yeah.
Crashful,
He got,
Delinquent, Moxies, SDL Killer, then John Wick. Or then Ghost Rider, sorry.
then Ghost. That's a dope round.
Alright, so do we have the SDL match going yet?
Yeah, like every player he played against
Oh no, it looks
appeared in Worlds, won Worlds, Top world, yeah, this is great. That's a.
Looks like
That's
SDL
insane.
backed out, so Krebs will move on, and so we can catch either. I guess the last match going on then is Rabbit versus Jose.
Oh, okay.
Rabbit, a veteran player.
Rabbit. That's where we're jumping. I can jump in there. Let's get some Rabbit in my life. Where's Rabbit been? I haven't seen Rabbit on the scene too much this season.
Rabbit is one of the Duelist Crown original.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So at least I don't know if he's original. Actually, it was just definitely joined before me, but I do remember from way back then. Very skilled player. Actually, I believe he's the one who knocked me into the loser side of the bracket earlier today.
Shout out to them.
In fact, he did.
I love seeing people come back. That's pretty dope too. Seeing players find their way back into this GOAT scene. That could be you out there. If you're still watching this stream, shout out to you. You could be the next person if you were good at any point in time. If you were moderately competitive at any point in time, come on back in and see if you still got what it takes. The game hasn't changed that much. You can catch up pretty quick. Don't be scared. Is Rabbit playing Burn? Masters, do you have any inside information on what?
No, I think they're playing Chaos Turbo, if I remember right.
Okay. I asked because whenever someone has the Injection Fairy Lily picture, it's always a Burn situation.
Well, that's a classic picture.
It's always Burn.
I don't think you can get those anymore. There's a bunch of pictures that are not available on Dueling Book anymore. Including like the TCG art for stuff like Graceful Charity and Solemn Judgment. Oh wow, Graceful.
What a
Double Night Assailant. Okay, thank
Graceful
you.
Pot, Thunder Dragon, Double Night Assailant.
Now your hand is weird, right? Because you have Double Night Assailant and Double Thunder Dragon.
And they got to set a bunch of stuff and get blown out by Heavy Storm, and then
it almost feels better to just like have one Night Assailant in there, and then discard the other one for
this. Never mind. Yeah,
all right, well, we got card destruction. I'll shut up. But
wow, what a opening hand for Jose! Oh my goodness, this is stuff that you dream of. I might have to clip this one. This is a good hand to start a game off. Yikes!
And Tribe.
Okay.
I'm gonna draw 5 here. These Night Assailants are gonna cycle as well, so they'll be added back to the hand. But I feel like Night Assailant is the interaction is super strong when you discard it off a Graceful. Same thing with this card destruction, just getting them back is very, very strong as well. But I feel like it's stronger when you have those discard traps and then you just turn them into miniature Sinister Serpents.
And
then you can and then if you have and if you have a flip effect in the graveyard that you usually want back after you're done breaking, you can just break your own loop and just say, oh, I'll get back my Magician of Faith now, or I'll get back my Tinko. I think the utility of just having one in the graveyard is really, really strong.
But on Rabbit's side, he did get that card destruction. He lost some pretty good cards, but he does have Light and Dark set up.
Yeah, this hand was not a great one going second.
Yeah. So
it's definitely interesting to see the Trap Dust Shoot going second. I think, at least. If you know you're the Turbo Mirror, though, then it's probably more likely alive that it is dead in going second, because they'll open up a Thunder Dragon and then you'll be able to flip it on turn 3. Second's fine.
Seemed like he takes your advice and go ahead and end of turn discards the Night Assailant, going setting up Light and Dark in the graveyard, and also preparing that eternal discard loop, knowing you got one Night Assailant in hand, and it can get pretty Regeki breaky for free pretty fast.
Here comes Mind Control, very powerful card in these Turbo Mirror matches. You're able to deny your opponent the flip summon of one of their powerful flip effect monsters, but you get the flip effect of that monster yourself. So if this is something like a Magician of Faith, Rabbit's going to be able to either cycle the Mind Control or get back Snatch Steal here. It could also be the Koichi, which means that he'll draw a card. And we're going to see the check first, because Dueling Book is...
It was the Magician of
show
Faith.
you what it is. And it is Magician of Faith, yeah. So flipping it up here, Rabbit just clarifying to their opponent that this is what I'm doing here. Not a... Like I said, either Snatch Steal or Mind Control. Rabbit's wishing that they have the graveyard of Jose right now.
Get more Trinity. Yeah, I think Mind Control is a grab here. I know in the Turbo matchup, Snatch Steal is pretty strong later on, but when it takes a while for it to get set up. And
yeah, either way, Jose's now going to have to worry about whatever card that Rabbit adds. At least Mind Control will be able to deal with the Chaos Monster as a pseudo Smashing Ground. A more targeted Smashing Ground, really. But it also makes Jose weary of setting into the Mind Control. They could try to bait the Mind Control by like setting a card like Sangan, for example, and seeing if Rabbit takes the bait, uses the Mind Control as a minus in that case.
Mm-hmm. But now you're gonna have to play around that. But as Jose, you're gonna have to play around that for the rest of the game until it's used.
Yeah.
So it's gonna determine when you can put your Chaos out. But how crazy is Tsukiyomi right here? Tsukiyomi's gonna go.
Tsukiyomi would be very, very strong if Jose has it, especially because Regeki Break is gonna be able to deal with this back row. And Nutty Salon's gonna get there for free. That's a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, which would have been able to take care of the Magician of Faith. Spin it back to the top.
Yeah, Tsukiyomi is really powerful here, or Book of Moon
Would be
maybe.
good as well. Tsukiyomi definitely better.
Wow, the Mystic Swordsman level 2 coming down.
That is a spicy little inclusion.
He has it too. Just have it for the mirror. Just have a little guy that can come in and just smack some sets. Why not? And then, in Jose fashion,
And
he's
we're
like,
gonna Chaos Monster here.
I love it.
So that's interesting because they know about the Mind Control, so they're not really worried about it.
Maybe he's trying to get it out of the way now. Just doing a little bit of damage. 23 versus one neg. Get the damage in.
I mean, it would be interesting if they have something like Book of Moon, because then Rabbit could Mind Control, use Chaos Sorcerer's effects to target itself to clear it, and then you can chain Book of Moon on your own Chaos Sorcerer,
And then get it back.
and then just get it back.
That'd be some good discipline, because it would have taken a lot of discipline there to not Book of Moon Faith right there to go for another Graceful or Pot of Greed. That'd have been a good.
I mean, yeah, but he knows about the Mind Control, so. But this is easier. If you just have Tribe Infecting Virus, you can clean up. And you can't really Book of Moon the Chaos Sorcerer because
Not
those just
anymore.
people Mind Control it.
You can't book anything, because you book that Faith, you could just take it and get it again. You're right back where you are.
Well, I don't know if you even you might want to book it, because if they Mind Control, they still have to get back Mind Control,
True.
and then that keeps your Faith on board because you can just cycle it that way, and it's like, okay, yeah, they cycled the Mind Control there, and you got to deny another flip, but you get to keep your Faith unless they want to discard another card. But it doesn't look like Book of Moon's in play at all.
So now we know the hand is Mind Control and one blank, I think. Yep, one Mind Control. Which, if you're Jose, you still got to be feeling pretty good. You know, you have so many cards. Yeah, so we're still getting some feedback. I don't know if you can control the music, but I cannot control the music. We're still getting feedback from the viewer section, and they're saying the music is too loud. Shout out to everyone out there who's still tuning in. Just turn it down a little bit. They're saying the music is too loud. Turn it down now. They're saying right now. No, I'm kidding. It's not. Shout out to the viewer. Make sure you go and like this stream if you like what you're seeing, and stay tuned. We're gonna see if we can work the music out. I am not the custodian of the music.
That's Scully's department at the moment.
It's Scully. Scully, if you're hearing my plea, I think he's taking care of some business at this current juncture. But Grace of Charity's out here. That's music to Rabbit's ears. Hey,
yeah, that's what they want to see. Some power.
Hey.
And that's a Knight Assailant of their own to get back Magician of Faith. Very powerful.
Okay, so Rabbit's slowly hanging around, dragging himself back into this thing. Go ahead and waste that mind control that we knew was there.
Yeah, they knew mind control was there.
Gotta be a bluff. Gotta be a bluff.
To see what it is.
It was the bluff.
Yep.
You have been bluffed. But it had to be used. It had to be used. Maybe it was one of those situations where you're bluffing the bluff and you're faking the fake, and you don't want to get played. You know.
I think if you're Rabbit, you do the same sequencing, and then now the mind control is actually a lot better because now you have faith in your hand, so you're okay with like going -1 here because your faith is gonna cycle something anyway, as long as you can keep it alive. Sure, they have a lot more cards than you at the moment.
Yeah, but I also Rabbit hasn't had the opportunity to set another card just yet. Mm-hmm. So I think if before you can set that faith, you're going to have to set something else because there's going to be a high level of attention placed on the next set that comes down with whatever response Jose has, which I'm assuming he has by this point 20 cards in. You have to have something that can interact with this set card.
Yeah, we know at least one card's the Knight Assailant. There's one Knight Assailant banished, and we know that he was cycling the Knight Assailants beforehand.
Did he flip? I think he flipped that. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I think it was an accident. I think he wanted to put it in defense.
All right.
So yeah, likely Magician of Faith set for Rabbit. Because they could have a lot of stuff.
I take that back. He did have one set, and he answered that with a level 2. So maybe that was his answer that he had available, and he used it already.
And there's a mind control that they own now.
Yikes!
That is a big one.
Whoa, that's a check. Tell me you're checking that. That's a check. Yeah. Is he flipping that? No way you're flipping that. You're checking just a.
Oh wow! It's Morphin Jar. Okay.
Yeah. He's checking. Yeah, that's a check. That's not a flip. That's a standard check. You get a chance to because they used to have it on Dueling Book. Whenever you take control of the card, you can like scan your mouse over the card, and you can see what it is. They took that away for some reason, so now you have to like flip it to look at it. That's fine. What? What's going on? I mean, he said standby main.
Yeah, because of how Dueling Book works, I think that you can't just
you can't see it without flipping.
Right.
It, so, yeah.
Like Rabbit knows how Dueling Book works because he asked for the check not flipping before and made it clear. It should be clear to both players that flip it to check.
Yeah, who's flipping Morphin Jar with just five cards? I think.
I mean, you have to flip the card because you don't know what it is.
Right. No, I'm saying like, why would he just yeet a Morphin Jar? You know, that's not the play. Let's be real a little bit for a brief moment.
I mean, in theory, because of how Dueling Book works, Maybe we should start making people flip the card on their side first to show them, hey, this is what this is.
This is what it is. I think that's good. I think that's good manners too.
That would just be etiquette.
Or what I do, I'll move the card into one of my spell and trap zones, and then I'll activate it, and then set it, and then move it back. That's just what I started doing. I saw someone doing that, and I was like, oh, that's a pretty neat way to do it, just to avoid all confusion.
Right. Without having to type, but just being communicative to your opponent.
I mean, but he said main, he said standby main, and he said checking. I mean, that's.
Yeah, I mean, it lagged out for me too, so.
Okay.
He could have, Rabbit also could have just saw it and as a lag as well. So, all good though. Everyone is copacetic on what is happening here. Morphing Jar being flipped after Jose added a bunch of cards to the board, basically discarded their whole hand set their whole hand except for the Knight Assailant, and now has 6 more cards to work with. Thanks to that Knight Assailant getting resumed the Magician of Faith back, yes.
Mm-hmm. Got Magician of Faith because he banished the other Knight Assailant. And he's gonna the play is beat in for 300. $300 beats. Rabbit's thinking about it. Okay. That 300 will connect, putting him on a very tight window of time. He's got to really answer that Sinister Serpent damage that's coming in. So heavy, such a thick amount of damage. Just a beefy 300 over and over. But now what Jose's really got to start thinking about is played a lot of cards. If this Morphing Jar flips over again, or if there's a card destruction on Rabbit's side or something like that, you're going to be running out of cards here pretty soon. So you got to keep that in mind. How crazy is a giant Trunade card destruction right here? That's insane. Upstart for the blue corner. Rabbit's going to add 1,000, draw 1.
Imagine if Rabbit could do Heavy Storm, Tsukiyomi my Morphing Jar.
Yep.
Set my stuff.
That's what I was saying. I was saying giant Trunade, card destruction, heavy slump. Ooh, that's wild.
Giant Trunade be wild right here.
Giant Trunade card destruction is just bananas. I've been heavy slump 4 times this week, so I don't know. I just had some crazy luck.
Morphing Jar is a super interesting card to be playing, especially in the Turbo Mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Because the decks really want to, as their name implies, turbo through their deck and get to their Chaos Monsters as quickly as possible. And just, present a threat that before you can find your answers, just be faster than your opponent. And Morphing Jar, I mean, it helps both players, but if one player is ahead on cards in deck, meaning having less cards in deck, you can kind of use it as a pseudo deck out win condition.
Right.
Especially if you see it later on in the game.
It might be something people might start adopting. I think card destruction is back in a major way. Everyone's playing card destruction nowadays.
Yeah.
Getting people to maybe start putting those jars back in and just decking people out. It might be an option to a considered win condition.
This could be big here if there's no Solemn Judgment. Book of Moon on my own Sinister Serpent. That'd be crazy if you targeted your Morphing Jar.
That'd have been wild. So the Heavy Storm, you were partly right, kind of tying this thing back up a little bit, evening the score. I think I would have done it. I think I would have. No, you can't. There's no world that you book that Morphing Jar there. That'd have been crazy though.
I think you should have booked the jar.
You think Jose should have? He'd have just set and then.
Was it flipped this turn, or was it already up?
It was already up.
Okay.
Yeah,
then you can't book with that.
Yeah, he'd have just set all his.
The only way you could book it is if you do run card destruction, which it looks like they do. Yeah, it's in their grave though.
Yeah, he opened it. He opened like probably one of the most broken situations I've seen in quite some time.
Putting it in defense, interesting. All right, so we don't have Book of Moon or anything. That, or if we do, we decided that all of our cards are good and we don't want to get rid of them right now. Just wanted to take that juicy heavy storm.
Just couldn't resist, and it went through.
Not much follow-up though, like.
Interesting to just keep, like, I would have just attacked the Serpent because there's not really much that it's doing, like, on the board.
No,
Like,
it's better
I
on
don't
the
really care if it's in their hand.
on the board. It's at least not a Regeki break discard for them. But I see
True.
what you're saying too. Like you got to get them down to 0.
And he did break his Night Assailant loop a while back. He had that going as well. Oh, Scully, since you're here, we're getting some feedback from the viewers, at least on the YouTube side. They're saying that the music volume is too robust and it needs to be reduced. Is that something we can do to help our illustrious viewership? They have been rocking with us all day, going strong.
Yeah, I dropped it
Watch
down a
them go
bit.
for me.
Haven't changed
It's a
it though, so that's weird that it's louder. But I lowered it.
It might be a little bit. Might be some tunes out there. Shout out to you if you've been watching the stream.
Could just be y'all are listening in on very good headphones at, like, max volume, destroying your eardrums, and just hear
That's
this
probably what it
music
is.
come through, and you're like, ah.
Okay, so he sends back the breaker. I hate wing blasting breakers, man. That just feels bad.
I
But
mean,
it
it's
must be
like,
done.
it's use it or lose it, right?
Right. Yeah, you got no choice. You got no choice.
Definitely feels bad. You could have did something where you, like, got rid of the Sinister? Probably not. It's probably bad.
Yeah. Well, at least now you know he's drawing this breaker.
Yeah, you left your draw out, but now you can't, like, set a card.
Unless it's
The
just
normal
another
stone's
one.
already gone for Jose, so they would have to put a Chaos Monster on the board. There's already one Chaos Monster gone for them. So 2, potentially 3 remaining. Likely more 2.
Yeah, leaning towards 2, I think. Yeah, and Rabbit's down 1 as well. If you're running the standard ratio of the BLS and 2 Sork, which is pretty much patent pending the way to do it.
Interesting that Rabbit has the Sakura 2 armor in. That's not something that's common in the mirror match. Maybe they knew that Jose was on something like the Mystic Swordsman's in the side and was just coming prepared for more of an aggressive version of Chaos Turbo.
Yikes! Oh, he's
You would-
going for it.
You would think
He's
Chaos
going
Sorcerer
for it.
was semi-limited with how many people run to at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in 2005 where like people came back to GOAT format and thought Magician of Faith was limited too because so many
Yeah, they're-
people only ran 2 Magician of Faith.
Oh, he's going for it.
Wow, here it comes.
He's going for it. And he just flipped it too. He didn't even say
found
anything.
it.
Oh, he got nothing to say.
Off of the
Draw
Sangan,
5.
because Jose Regeki breaks
Going
the
for
set
game.
monster.
Yeah.
Search Tsukiyomi. Now we're
BLS.
drawing the.
BLS attack for game.
That can do it, yeah.
That's exactly game.
BLS is gone from Jose's side now. Kaiku, Vision of Faith and Spirit Reaper. 5 new cards for both players. There's
And the duo is out. No way he doesn't have the BLS at this point. You know this is Serpent. He's got no defense.
got 7 cards left in deck. I mean, it's very likely, but
Gotta
not
have it.
impossible to not have it. Yeah, we knew one of the cards was going to be Breaker because that was the first one, or that was spun back. Getting rid of Breaker and Dekoichi with Duo.
Upstart, taking
And
him out of
Upstart
death
Goblin.
range.
He still has ring.
Let's see it. BLS.
Still has the
Let's
ring.
see it.
This is wild. Jose has so many more cards, but the
So
combination
many, and
of
he
Overflow
opened-
and Working Jar just reset it back for Rabbit.
Opens so strong too with the graceful Thunder Dragon, two Night Assailant, big card destruction.
Already normal
doesn't
summon
have it.
Tsukiyomi cannot summon that.
So he
And,
just
yeah,
double
bring that-
summon?
Let's stop him. Yeah, let's stop the play here. There you go.
Okay, he caught it.
They caught it. They caught it.
BLS still? Is there a BLS?
There ain't no BLS.
There's no BLS. That guy would have been on the field, just clapping right now. He
Jar
is
getting
definitely
in
still
there.
in the deck.
Well, he wouldn't have used Upstart if the BLS was in the hand, because he would have just summoned BLS and killed him.
Dude, how crazy is Tsukiyomi's swing right now? That would not be game. Never mind. Don't do that. Oh man.
No, he needs him to somehow draw an extra card.
And he dumped the BLS out of Jose's hand with that jar, so I mean,
Yeah. Jose
doesn't have a lot of ways to get game.
Yeah, this is his on borrow time
It's a
here.
desperation
Random
MST.
A giant Shrunade. Wow, Rabbit is coming prepared for it with his jar combo. Here's Kaiku.
Okay, that's a big Kaiku.
If it goes through, he's still gotta fight through 2 back rows.
If he's got booked, would you play? I wouldn't play it. I try to keep that Kaiko alive as
Well,
long
you
as
have to
possible.
book the Kaiku, because if you book your own Morphing Jar and like discard your hand drew.
No, I'm saying if Jose has book in his hand, like one of these cards is book, you can go for it.
No, 'cause
Rabbit-
you put him on not having the BLS, so you don't want him to get the BLS, even if you do have Kaiku.
Rabbit still has Ring is a big card to keep in mind here.
Oh wow. He's got a.
Here comes Chaos Sorcerer. Rabbit asking if they're using player priority to activate the ignition effect of Chaos Sorcerer. You're just gonna battle. Is Mirror Force still in play for Rabbit?
No.
It's not. The first card discarded from that card destruction earlier on.
I think you book this Morphin Jar. Well, he can't ring the Kaiku if he takes the 2300 is the problem.
If he's got book, you think he plays on the Morphin Jar just to?
If you have
'cause
book-
if you don't have BLS right now,
If you have
it
book
then.
ring, you ring the Kaiku, book the Sorcerer, or ring the Kaiku, book the Jar, then draw into BLS.
That does put Jose on drawing into traps, though. Jose still has Mirror Force left.
True.
Potentially
And
a third Regeki break.
a solemn judgment is crazy as well.
I think they're looking at their graveyard, figuring out what exactly do I have left in deck that I can draw in this spot. We know 2 cards in Rabbit's hand. One of them is the Deco that they summoned by accident. One is the Tsukiyomi. And then an unknown card right now.
Right, so they can turn off the Kaiku one way or the other. Well, no, if they book the Jar, then they can't use the Suki to turn off the Kaiku.
Oh, it is Sakura's
gonna-
armor.
Yeah, they're gonna Sakura your armor here. You know what's actually might be better? Oh, the Sakura to the Kaiku.
Oh,
okay.
and he
This works, this
rings
works.
on the sword. Oh, but now you gotta play around. Now you gotta play around ring as Rabbit.
Now the other
ring
ring is
dead?
gone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think the only thing that beats you in this spot is like. No, not even Regeki break, because you put the Tsukiyomi on the board here.
I would not do that.
Is Torrential left?
Oh, I guess you could.
no,
Yeah, you
just-
could. Yeah, why not? Just
The only way I see Rabbit losing is if like another Kaiku somehow comes out
Well, no,
before
he
No, yeah, he just wins. He wins here. Just
Before
Tsukiyomi,
BLS.
Morphine. If you don't have BLS, get BLS. Is BLS gone? Let me check the graph. Yeah, Tsukiyomi draw 5 real quick, and then BLS for game. Unless it's Karibo, and then you're just in shambles.
True.
Oh,
Yeah,
shambles.
this
No
should be
Karibo.
game.
Unbelievable Morphing Jar.
Not
Drawing Rabbit.
Karibo. What if he?
No cards left in the deck, but it doesn't matter. I have BLS left.
Oh man.
Is that
One of
only to
these
get
cards.
us to game 3, or is that match?
That is only to get us to game 3, I think.
Oh man,
I think-
Karibo is crazy. No Karibo. Please, just one time for the memes. Karibo. He said. Let's see it. What if he really discarded Karibo? I might throw myself out the window right now. Oh man. Okay. Oh, that was a match.
Oh,
that
it
was
was
a
a
match.
match. Jeez.
Very nice.
What an epic way to win your match.
Way to go, Rabbit. Well played. Very well played. Very well played. After coming back through that intense opening, that was a heavily Trinitied opening with just a bomb card destruction in there. You just really navigated through that very nicely.
And it
A lot of
looks
Morphin
like,
Jar.
in the meanwhile, Shogun Lopez defeated John Wick.
Oh,
Oh,
Shogun
So
Lopez.
John Wick waiting in losers finals, and next up we are going to have Duck Duck Goose versus Rabid.
Shogun Lopez. Team Bones. Bones in the house. A newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team. Lopez is a part of that organization.
Thank you
Make
for
his
everybody
way.
watching live or that is watching the replay later this week. Reminder, we have GOAT Format Championship number 18 this Saturday, free to enter, $250 prize, playmats for top 4 and invites for top 8. Hope to see you guys there. Sign-ups are open already on the Discord.
I think I'm gonna play. I'll be there. I will be there, or I will be square. Let's
Maybe
see.
both.
I'll be there and square. I'll be there for sure. Maybe I don't fully know what shape I will be in. Yeah, so Duck has to go through Ghost, Krebs, John Wick. Wow, we're already close to the end of this thing. Another smooth running. Shout out to all the players, man, showing up, being where you need to be, making your matches at a timely manner, not getting a lot of judge calls.
Thank you to TK as always and Pui today for head judging.
Just keeping it pushing, keeping it moving. Love to see it. Sometimes, in these events, people are not doing what they need to do. They'll just be lost somewhere.
Before your time, JDZ, we used to have tournaments with about 30 people in them, sometimes less, and they would take 2 days to finish.
It was kind of like that when I first came on the scene and jumped into it. It would take, this event this size, it would take multiple hours to finish. Several.
Yeah, I'm not exaggerating
all
when I say 2 days.
we also used to do best 3 out of 5 matches in like the top cut.
Oh yeah.
And I still hold true that I would have been an FLC champion if we were pulling 2 out of 3.
Ooh, that is. Oh yeah, you told me that story. You said you won the 2 out of 3, and then your op came back and
Yeah.
made it happen. Yeah, we can't do that. Get that out of here. I don't like
going on in the
that.
past.
This game is a 2 out of 3 game. It's in the rule books. It's what it is. Y'all wow for that.
For anyone who ever questions why we don't do 3 out of 5, a major reason is you end up playing more games with your side deck in doing that, which is not how you're like building your deck for or that the game is supposed to be played. So it actually doesn't make much sense to do 3 out of 5 or like change to 3 out of 5 when you get to top 8 because, like I said, playing more games with your side deck in is not the basis of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I know the Pro Tour for Magic the Gathering used to do, I don't know what they do now, but they used to have like pre-sideboarded games where they played 2 games where you weren't allowed to sideboard. So like game 1 and game 2 you just didn't sideboard, and then games 3, 4, and 5 if you got to game 5 was sideboarded. Which could be interesting to play around with in a scenario like this, but
Okay. We're in the game. You got Duck Goose. Still trying to secure that invite for the season. He's been making some deep runs, just falling ever so short. Dope player. Thunder Dragon up, got 2 in hand. And that's where we are. I see you, Night Moves. Night Moves is saying it's a Bones Day. It's very bone. Shout out to the Bones organization. Throw some bones up if you got a bone in the house. Oh, Shifty and the rest of the Bones crew doing well, representing. Rampage also representing heavily in this event. They got, I believe, they are also it's a full Rampage extravaganza in the top tables.
Yeah, I think there's
Yet
at least
again.
4 or 5 Rampage members in top 8 right now.
I think so. Yeah, it's another
but
Rampage.
not in winner's side.
It's another Rampage extravaganza, as they often do. The Gorilla unit doing well. Very cool. Love to see it.
Did Ivan Rosito get knocked out?
Ivan Rosito is out of
The
this event.
three-peat dream is over?
Yeah, the 3P. He's still a 2-time. He's still Mr. 2-time. You know what?
Back
Take
to
that
back.
away. He's back. He went back to back, which is hard. As you can see, these fields are absolutely jam packed with top players. It's saturated with talent. It's very hard to win, and to do that in back to back fashions, impressive. Very impressive. Shout out to him as well. Still the 2-time, Mr. 2-time. He's got enough invites. I'm pretty sure he could take all the mats you've sent him by now and make a whole
blanket.
make a whole freaking. He could carpet his whole house with all the mats he has by now. So I think he is good to go.
Gonna have a 4-player table set up to all play on World Qualifier mats.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think that's what he's gonna have. Just bring that to Philly if he comes. Just stitch them all together, make one massive picnic table mat, and just show it up. Everyone can play on.
Well,
one.
he'd have to leave his house to
That is true. That is
enter
true.
Philly.
And
And, he says he won't do that, so.
that is true.
You know his brother's like a legit poker player?
Oh yeah. Like
I did not know
like
this.
high
and then
high stakes.
I was like randomly reading like the Edison feature matches, and he's just in an Edison feature match, just like destroying his opponent. And I was like, "Is this Ivan's brother?" And it turned out it was.
It is. Yeah. His brother is also in the GOAT world as well. He plays every now and then.
Who's his
not as
brother?
competitive. I know
it's Michael, I think.
What is it?
His brother's name is Michael, I believe.
On the Discord?
I don't know. On
No,
the
it's
Discord.
I think it's WSOP, like World Series of Poker and some numbers. I think is his brother.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't play too often. He's on the ladder every now and then, and he'll show up and play But I think he's focused on becoming a high stakes poker player IRL. So
I just thought it was just wild. I was just like randomly reading this, and I was like, wait a minute. I think this guy looks very familiar.
I'm trying to get my cousin, who is a great Yu-Gi-Oh player, back, Luke Mattingly. Shout out if you're listening. I know you were
Your
earlier.
cousin is Luke Mattingly?
Yep.
What the hell?
You know him?
Get him in.
I guess you do.
I know of him,
Yeah.
but I didn't know he was your cousin. This
Yeah,
is wild.
that's my first cousin.
Get him in here. What are you waiting on?
I know, he texted me today. He was like, wow, it's awesome watching the nostalgia. I was like, you gotta get in. Just hop in on a Friday. Anybody
I
should.
think
Friday night.
we're going. I think we're going about it the wrong way. I think you just gotta start like negging people into playing instead of like giving them positive. Like, hey man, you know what? You shouldn't play because basically you weren't good enough then. You're definitely not good enough now. So
Listen,
don't even think about.
I had to
showing up.
harass LeBounty for years to get him to play again.
Yeah, he told me that. Just to show up. He finally did.
Because
That's dope.
he knew though. That's why he knew as soon as he started playing again, he was gonna be addicted. That's what happens with Yu-Gi-Oh.
You don't quit.
You
don't stop.
dip your toe back in, and all of a sudden, you're Anthony Alvarado playing in every single tournament again after not playing for 10 years straight.
Oh man, he's so good too. He put me out. He put me out of this thing today. He got me. He just
One of the
he
best.
beat me. Yeah, he beat me. Usually I like to say, "Oh man, oh dude, I got sacked, man. I didn't have the this or do this." All this, you know the excuse, you know the vibes. Oh man, I got sacked. No, he just absolutely
No,
beat me, man.
he is one of those players that will play circles around people. So
Yeah, I didn't feel bad. I was like, man, I learned some stuff. He showed me some stuff, man. I appreciated that. One of these days, I'll get there.
So
He's
back
dope.
to this game here. We've got
Sorry.
Duck Duck opening with the Duck Duck getting a graceful. I guess he didn't discard any Thunder Dragons with graceful. No, he discarded one for a turn and then one for the Wing Blast. Rabbit here charitying themselves and with not a Thunder Dragon but a Sinister Night Assailant combo. So
Ooh,
just as
that's
good.
Vicious. That's vicious.
Both players with the power cards today.
I love the. That's a pretty dope graveyard to look at as well. You got the Dust Shoot duo, Night Assailant Serpent, Graceful, rough.
I'm sure you'll be seeing
Ouch.
Duck in Philadelphia for the GOAT Grand Prix coming up at the end of August.
I will be there in full effect. I'm so excited. I am so excited. Oh man, my body is ready.
My body
If you're gonna-
is a shield.
Hey! I'm so excited. Oh, Zabooma. I love that username, Zabooma. I used to love that show, Zabooma Food, back in the day. But anyway, Zabooma says, where is Team Comic Odyssey? I don't know. I don't know where that team is. I know they were
we've tried.
fantastic team.
We tried to reach out to members of Comic Odyssey, and we have gotten nowhere. Overdose tried to reach out to them too, and like we had some hints that some players would come back, but it never materialized to anything. I know, talking about back-to-backs, the legendary back-to-back of Ryan Hawakawa winning 2 Shonen Jumps in a row at like the age of 13.
Man, those were the days. I wish I could have. I wish I could have participated more back in the day. That would have been so fun. But
Rabbit
alas.
shooting off a dust shoot in the standby phase. Gonna put a Magician of Faith back into the deck.
Double
And
dust shoot.
Duck gonna reveal the hand for us here.
Let's see what he's got. Okay, so sends the Faith. So that leads me to believe that this set has to be of Faith, right?
So
For
this
Rabbit side.
Yeah, so the Sorcerer isn't live yet, but the Dakochi is on board and would make it live.
As long as he
Can't-
finds a way to put it in the graveyard.
Yeah, can't argue putting a Faith back once Charity's in the grave, though. But you are going to have to deal with it again later at this point.
Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna go ahead and just battle in. The train is leaving the station and has connected with another
Train collision.
Train on train collision.
Thomas
One
down.
train's going through the other one.
It's a, 2 trains, an immovable force, something like that. I don't know. You guys know the vibes.
Have either of you ever drew extra cards from Dakoichi?
From the having a Bukoichi in with it?
Yeah.
No, I've
Yeah,
tried. I've tried
made-
several times.
I've made the machine dupe deck before and gotten it off once or twice.
JDZ, you're missing out.
I've tried. Just every card combination in this game that you can think of to try, I have tried. I think I have about, I don't know how many decks I have on my dueling book, but I have tried it. I just never actually executed it. Like, I've never executed Huge Revolution either. Never done it. I've tried so many times. Never pulled it off.
I think
Maybe
I did
we
that in
can,
a video game. I don't know if I did that in real life.
Maybe we can get that on the Scully's lab. Scully, go ahead and fire up the oppressed people running about, and Major Riot. What's it called? Riot? No,
I don't know. I try to go for stuff that can win a duel.
Nah, man, you gotta go for it. Send it.
I
to
do.
get the,
I do plan to.
triangle power.
Oh, here's the Faith here. So Rabbit
Oh.
gonna be able to get back. Duo or Charity is actually a good option here, but I think you're gonna go for
That's
Charity just for it to lead into bigger stuff. But you know that Duck has a bunch of like dead monsters that they can't play right now in hand, including that Chaos Sorcerer. So it kind of is a big decision. You're gonna go for the Charity, understandably.
And now you gotta negotiate this Spirit Reaper as well. So hopefully it doesn't.
I would
right
like you
back on
to play JDZ. Once I do 8 decks for the lab, I want to do a tournament with all decks from the lab with 8 people.
me. Okay. I'm down. I join.
I think it'll be fun. So Wing Blast here, going to reset the Reaper, which is very good. Just discard the Sinister. Now the Sorcerer is still dead in hand. You know the draw is Reaper. You have Charity with Sinister going.
I actually think I like your idea better than if you knew that you had the Wing Blast and that's what you're gonna do.
The duo there, yeah.
Duo, and then you're
And
Wing
pretty-
Blasting it, duoing them, lock them out of a draw.
A lot of control if you went for the duo there.
I guess it definitely depends on the other cards in the hand. If you're able to deal with the Koichi right now.
Yeah, like you don't want to get hit by the Reaper next turn anyway, right?
Right.
It's United Resistance.
Oh, United Resistance Pui coming in. Oh man, what's up, Pui?
She
We
said,
appreciate it, yeah.
actually, it's United
Actually.
Resistance.
You're not. People Running About is one. I think that's a super funny card name. People
Rush
Running About.
Duel. So in Rush Duels, they actually reprinted those cards, but they changed them all into ants. So it's United Resist Ants.
Is that you think that's politically motivated or what?
I
don't wanna-
think
you know
they just
Cancel
felt like
me.
reprinting old cards in Rush Duels because they can.
They reprinted Darkness Approaches, so
That's amazing.
Can you can't use rush duel cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Our game, can you?
No. I mean, if
No.
there is a possibility to run the Rush Duel version of GOAT format cards, I would accept it if the entire deck is Rush Duel.
Do you know what Darkness Approaches does, JDZ in GOAT format?
I know. It does. It's like the worst Book of Moon I can think of, and it can put it in like face up attack, face down attack.
Face down attack. Just completely break all the mechanics of the game.
Didn't they like errata it later on to say like, oh, it's got to be we were on something there. We messed up with this face down attack nonsense.
Yeah.
We actually meant face down defense.
It didn't receive an errata for like years though. It's just an unplayable card is the problem.
To some. You can use it in Empty
okay.
Jar.
Ooh,
Okay.
face down attack. I just want to. I don't know.
Still
Try
counts
it.
as a flip.
Give it a
So,
shot.
Duck here, we know has Reaper in hand. The Dead Sorcerer.
He's going for it. It is the big spy, Gravekeeper variety.
None left in deck, but who needs more?
I mean, just bring out the Spear Soldier right now and just go ham.
That would be pretty crazy, huh?
Just bring it out.
Bring out the cannon holder.
Ooh, that's a good one. I like the artwork on that one.
Bring
That's a
out
cool
the
looking one. The
bring out the
vessel.
assailant and play Necro Valley so they can attack, target the Reaper, and kill it.
Ooh,
Bring out the
The-
Watcher.
you like the Vassal? The
Watcher.
Vassal, the Vassal is the worst one. The Vassal's the worst one.
The Vassal's-
Vassal's trash.
The Vassal's the best one in Duel Links.
The Vassal, I'm talking artwork wise, looks. I mean, you gotta. I don't know. What does a Vassal do anyway? Let me look at this guy. What does he do?
It's actually
is-
like a key card in Duel Links in order to be able to grind. Because it lets you change your battle damage into effect damage to get all the rewards. So-
Okay.
Ring here will turn the Sorcerer alive. Duck having to ring their own monster to get to this point, but still in main phase 1. So they can normal summon and potentially get a Reaper attack through here. What do you guys think the set monster is? Is it the Sinister?
It's
Could be a
probably.
Faith.
I don't know. He's not. He's probably not on 3 spies
No, he didn't. I
Could be
mean, I
another-
guess it's possible, but
that he had it and just said it already.
yeah, because he discarded
could
one
be
on
another
Charity
train.
too. They could have looked at 3 spies in hand, and then I think you discard 2 if you. No,
Oh,
there's
train.
the Gochi. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was the third spy or anything. I could have seen it as like Sinister, or maybe it's like if you didn't have anything else to go with.
I think they should have.
Down. Oh, the Sinister's in the grave. Never mind.
I think they should have attacked with the Dakochi first, and then if you want to ring your Dakochi to drop the Sorcerer and banish the Spy,
Mm. Ooh.
would have
That's-
been
They got you here.
would have been better value of their cards. But I guess they were, yeah, because they didn't even try to go for like a potential Reaper hit there. So I think they definitely should have held the ring a little longer.
Mm.
Attack with the Dakochi, and then drop Sorcerer after that if you need to.
Yeah, I think that because the Sork really didn't come out and do anything.
He just
spectacular
attacked with
there.
it,
Yeah.
like.
That could have. You had the Spirit Reaper kind of holding you down, and you had this dust shoot anyway. So maybe you bring out the dust shoot, get a good view of what you got, what
Like,
opposition you got going on.
Dakochi's got
and
enough
then-
attack to like check what the face down monster is if that's all you're doing with the
Mhm.
Sorcerer. Worst
Yeah.
case scenario, it was another spy. Like, so we got
So-
knock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he can't do anything to you with this Spirit Reaper.
What's the
in
card
your-
after BS? TWEO.
2 Thunder Dragons.
2
Yeah,
Thunder
yeah.
Dragon, Heavy, Snake, either Jar of Greed or Morphing Jar. We don't know which. And Breaker.
I think it's Morphing Jar.
It could be.
Probably,
Rabbit
we know-
does play Morphin.
You know, Rabbit
Morphing
plays
Jar.
it.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing Jar of Greed from them.
Yep.
It's possible it is Jar of Greed, but
Losing BLS there is actually pretty big.
yeah, it doesn't have an out to the Chaos Sorcerer right now.
No. Do you just set the Heavy, the Nobleman, and set the Morphin Jar?
Maybe you just set Sinister
Yeah,
and Heavy and pass.
at least bluff it for a turn. Maybe get him to burn a mind control or a...
Yeah. Or something.
So he's just flat out saying I didn't set Morphing Jar by not setting the Heavy Nobleman.
So he is gonna get that plus back on this spy.
Which in turn made him have to dump a Thunder Dragon.
But I think
See,
if I'm
now
not
he can
mistaken-
just summon anything and get a Reaper attack through, and you're not gonna hit a Sinister.
But I think Rabbit played a dust shoot earlier, and I think he still has information of what these two cards are. I can't quite recall what they
Yeah,
are. So maybe that's probably why he didn't want to set.
Heads up play here. Gonna set one of the cards in their hand. Play around the potential of the jar.
Yeah,
If
it's
it
not
is jar, Spirit Reaper's gonna get mad rewarded here.
Sangan. Did he not type Sangan out?
I guess he didn't type Zangan out. That's interesting.
Or was that already? I wasn't already down. Okay, never mind. Yeah, he said
No.
that turn. He probably didn't type it out.
Maybe, or he saw the wrong card. What does it equal out the number of cards in hand? Does it match the number of cards that he typed?
Or did he attack the Dekoichi before the dust shoot? I can't remember. My
No,
body.
he
This is my
didn't.
issue.
He dust shooted on
Okay.
Rabbit's turn. So
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah, he missed it
interesting.
somehow. But regardless, the Reaper goes through and gets a card.
Yeah, it avoided the other Thunder Dragon, the Night Assailant, and the Sinister Serpent.
What a rip.
Yeah, he forgot to type the Sangan. Is all.
Did he forget saying it was there?
Oh yeah, and if I could have traveled with you guys back in the day, or at least learn how to play on the go, I would have loved. I love hearing the stories you guys tell about traveling and playing Ghost back in the day. Oh, and Mr. D Lopez saying, "Is that Dope Lopez? Is that you in the finals?" He says, "What's the prize support this event?" I believe you get the World's Qualification playmat, and you get an invite into the
Yep.
GOAT Format World Championship.
Both those things for first place. Yeah, you'll have to ask Overdose one day about the food fight on the highway between Rampage and Overdose when we were teenagers.
Yeah, we talk about a lot. I love hearing those stories. I'll sit back and just talk all the time. It's really good stuff. Hearing about the shenanigans that took place, traveling to events, and how it all went down. It was a really good time. I wish I could have been more of a part of it, but you know, I'm a little jealous. I'm a little salty.
So Rabbit's got Nobleman, a Thunder Dragon, Heavy Storm, Sinister Serpent, Night Assailant, and Morphing Jar.
What a
About to be
hand.
time to go for the Morphin Jar.
Man,
Yeah, I mean,
get
can
that
you
thing
Morphin Jar
out
time?
of here.
You set Night Assailant time.
I'm set Morphin Jar right here. Just get this
No,
crap out of my
I
hand.
think I see the set Night Assailant move, because once you get rid of the Sorcerer, like, you're kind of back in control, right?
Yeah, you don't need to reset.
But you have your 15, and there's a high likelihood that your 15 is going to turn into something a lot cooler.
Yeah, he did get his
Yeah.
Dust Shoot put back. But Duck's got a lot of good cards left, too. This is a close game one.
Yeah, you're down in life right now. You're down in deck as well. Jar feels like a little bit more risky to me, especially because like your opponent knows all the cards that are going to be in that back row right now, so they're not going to be able to, like, they can just play through it. Like, it doesn't matter. I'd rather kind of just set the Night Assailant to just deal with the Sorcerer, because that's what took over the game for Duck Duck. Deciding not to do anything. I guess you keep the Night Assailant on your hand. Oh, he used the Heavy Storm already. Okay, so he drew a new card and...
Yeah, he didn't set any. Yeah, he didn't set That's interesting, and that's interesting. I would at least put one down.
Well,
Unless
if
you got
you
a
do
new
it this
card.
way, you know every card now that's in their hand. So there's not really a great card besides the Morphing Jar that Sinister wants, or that Reaper wants to hit. So you can get away with just not doing anything, just not setting a monster.
And the grab here off the Knight Assailant, I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab that Magician of Faith.
Yeah,
and
that
roll
is-
the dice.
Hannes would grab once at this point.
You know that he has the Chaos Sorcerer coming back, and it is offline. He had to go through heaven and earth to get that thing set up the first time, bringing his own guy.
Yeah,
So let's-
this Wing Blast was excellent from Rabid. Just turning off the Nidus, or the Chaos Sorcerer. Jeez, can't think of what the card is. Yeah, turning off the Chaos Sorcerer. There's no Dark in the graveyard for Duck Duck, so they're just going to be able to kind of run away with the game now. I think that's exactly what he needed. When
Okay.
Chaos Sorcerer off the top to add insult to injury.
Thinking about it, and yeah, that should be the Magician of Faith going down. Now turning that Grace of Charity into more real cards by discarding the garbage that's in the hand is always going to be great. He does have a lot of garbage in there.
Yeah, he just skipped his opponent's turn with that play.
That's one of those instances where Wing Blast is far superior because as you know, the debate continues to rage on which card is better. Wing Blast, Regeki Break in this deck. That was fully showing the value of Wing Blast over Regeki Break.
I think with Wing Blast, it's something that you really already have to be ahead with for it to be excellent for you. Otherwise, it's niche sometimes where it's like, okay, like you're getting rid of 1,000 Eyes Restrict that doesn't go to the graveyard now, so like that's pretty okay. But other times where it's like I need to deal with a card in the back row. It's like, do I really want to spin the back row to the top? I'd rather kind of just get rid of it. There are definitely situations where it's worse than Regeki Break. Where Regeki Break is like pretty solid most of the time.
Especially, I mean, a big feather in the. Oh, he's going in for some supreme damage, and that is game.
Just got there, right? That Magician of Faith turning into so much gas for Rabid just took complete control over that game, and it was looking kind of like there wasn't a lot of action after that Trap Dust Shoot, but a good couple of draws, a Stangan Search, able to get Rabid back into the game and navigate through Spirit Reaper Chaos Sorcerer.
Turbo does like to do that sometimes. Just go fast, and you know what I'm saying, you know the rest, you know the vibes. This is a children's program. I don't want to get us canceled, but that's just how it is. Man. This is some good act. This is a good day to play some Ghosts, though, man. These are some great games. These are great events always. Some of the best players in the game turn up and turn out for these things. I think it's good. I think it's a good day. Good day to play some cards. It's not, well, in my area anyway. I don't know how it is where you are. And wherever you are in the world, if you're watching this, shout out to you. It's a good day to play some Goats. Got some overcast going on. Pretty chilly outside. Looks like it's gonna rain maybe later. Good day to just kind of stay inside, play some games, and hang out. But it appears as if Krebs or SDL scoop for Krebs. I wonder if the rest of the Rampage teammates will scoop for Krebs as well to kind of, because Krebs still has not got an invite yet, and I know that they are all on the same team. So maybe there's a world where they kind of look out for each other and let him get in there, because he doesn't get a chance to play too often. I don't know if that's something that's likely to happen. I know a lot of these players want to get their dubs for themselves as well. You're talking buys, you're talking the opportunity to play less games in Worlds. That might supersede some things. I don't know. We'll see.
Depends on how good of people they are.
It might. I don't know. Maybe a lot of these players have a lot of pride in winning, and like you said, being titled and being titled champions. And a lot of times you're playing on a team like a team Rampage or the Overdose or Sweep or whatever.
I mean,
chances are you're gonna be playing against your own teammates in the top of these events anyway. So I don't know.
I mean, you might be friends with someone, you might be on the same team as them as well. But you know, it is the World Championships, and if you want to win the World Championships, you really want to be as prepared as possible and have as much of an advantage as possible. That's what getting 3 invites will do for you here.
Right, but I know that all the players that are remaining in this event already have invites, except for Krebs and the player in the winners finals, Mr. Lopez. So that's why I asked, and I know they're all on the same team.
I don't believe Rabbit has an invite.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Rabbit as well, and Duck. So these players definitely aren't scooping, but just for the Rampage members that are left, this Spirit Reaper is out again, doing some serious damage with the Royal Decree as well.
A Decree up from Duck's end.
Wow, I love
Turbo
it.
with Decree. Yeah, I've seen Duck in the past play the Spirit Reaper in the main deck. Big fan of this card for him. Or he is a big fan of this card.
Yeah.
Snatch Steal, using it as a
pseudo fissure. Get it out of here.
Pseudo fissure. I like that. Not ideal, but I mean it's already taken a card out and you're locked down with the decrees, so you kind of are forced to. If your hand is just super weak to the Reaper, it looks like it was on Rabbit's end.
Let's see. So Duck's thinking about it, how to break this thing down. One set. Nobleman is great here, obviously. You know. Let's see how he does it.
Nobleman and the second Spirit Reaper. Get in there.
I wonder what the sideboard is looking like for Duck. How many traps does he still play? Going with the Decree option. I know Zing is very popular as a side deck card. I don't see too much Decree in Turbo too often. Maybe he's got a whole side situation going on. I'll be interested to see. And we will see. We will check these decks as I love to do. My favorite thing to do now is the Spice Report with myself and usually Pui, or I can get another top player to come by and we just talk about these decks. And this deck will be available, so make sure you stay tuned for that. They should be on the website probably immediately following this event.
If not immediately following, very soon after.
Very soon thereafter. Check out the website. It's always cool stuff.
They can go to for.
They can go to the goatformat.com website and they can see these decks. And then the Spice Report will be out. I'll make sure I put all the links to all these decks on that. You can check them out. Try them yourself. I try every single one of these decks myself, and they're pretty good. All of them. You know.
Yesterday at my local, one of the players there was trading with somebody else, and they were on the goatformat.com website checking out the Forbidden and Limited list to check if Mirage of Nightmare was banned.
Oh man.
I told him, I was like, what are you looking for? And he said, is Mirage banned? I was like, oh, that's banned.
Oh, that's big band. That's a huge band.
He's like, oh, I guess I'm not trading for that one, huh?
I would, can it come back? I don't know. I think I'd rather play with people having access to Mirage and Nightmare than Delinquent Duo. I'd switch them.
It's actually kind of like really slow in like advanced format Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
But if you do get to untap with Mirage or Nightmare up, you probably just win the game.
Auto win. Oh, so
like, so like just playing it as a card like might not be very good, but I'd rather just keep it banned just in case, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
There's a creature swap.
Oh, he's going full. He just switched it up, man. I think he goes a full 15 on him. Got the creature swaps in there. He's got the spirit monster in there.
I suggested earlier, saying that it's Magician of Faith.
Okay. To not go into the whole situation.
Yeah, Duck flipped it just to confirm. Obviously, because the creature swaps effect text, you cannot change the battle position of that monster this turn. But Duck giving him his Tsukiyomi, and in the end phase, Tsukiyomi will trigger and return to Duck's hand. So, stealing the Magician of Faith here. Cheeky little combo. Now the Rabid's Faith will flip up for Duck and get him back that Pot of Greed.
Wow, so this is a very messy situation because you got this Faith, okay, and you know he's got this Tsukiyomi on board because he just showed it to you. You got to do something quick, and you got the Road Decree up. Come on, man, this is a mess if you're the Rabid player. But Rabid has been playing from behind a lot today. He's got the Morphing Jar going on. He can kind of you've seen the capability of what this player can do. So I would not count them out at all. This is not a great spot to be in right now. No traps. Magician of Faith just going crazy on you. Tsukiyomi doing his thing. Yikes. Very yikes. But one good thing you got going for you, Chaos is not an option yet. There are no light monsters in the graveyard for Duck Goose, so your Rabbit, never mind. That is now over with as well. Forget I said anything. That changed quickly.
Feels like starting them.
That changed fast.
Duck is sitting on a grip.
I mean, this could also almost be a.
And what's sick about Creature Swap over something like Mind Control is that in playing it with conjunction with Tsukiyomi, when you take their flip effect monsters, you can just Tsukiyomi it back down.
And just keep doing it.
And here's the second Spirit Reaper, like I mentioned before, coming down for Duck's end, opting not to do the loop, just gonna go get more cards out of Rabbit's hand, dwindle him down in terms of card advantage. Getting rid of the dead.
Wait, didn't he? Wait, hold up. Did he loop this turn already? Was that last turn that he looped?
Well, he took the creature swap. He took a creature swap last turn. Rabbit just passed in response.
No, he played. I thought he got back the pot and then.
He just got back pot. Then he Graceful Charity, and then he Thunder Dragon.
I know. How did he get back the pot without looping? Did he double summon?
No, he normal summoned the Tsukiyomi last turn. Creature swap the Faith.
Right, and then okay, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry, my brain. I'm tripping. I'm good. We're back and we're live. For some reason, I forgot the whole creature swap transition where you can't flip it back the same turn.
Yeah.
I'm losing it. We're good though. We're good.
You're just used to mind controls. That's all.
That's what it is. You know what? That's what it is. I'm tripping. We all good. We're back. I gotta go take my Ginkovas, you know what I'm saying? I didn't take my Ginkovas this morning, that's probably what it is. Go take my Centrium Mins one a day.
Pot of Greed into Upstart and Thunder Dragons, getting Rabbit back into the game in terms of cards.
And we're gonna
follow up with a Chaos Sorcerer. Are you gonna get rid of a Tribe? You probably have to because that deals with the Sorcerer. Doesn't feel great because you know that the Tsukiyomi is coming. So the Tsukiyomi can just get back the Graceful, and that'll turn those Thunder Dragons in the hand into some brand new cards.
Or it could just get back the creature swap again too, and just really take his Sork.
It says that you don't really care.
And just take your Sork. Now he's got a Sork. He's got all your guys. No. Oh, okay. Sack it up for the Thunder. Yeah, he's got to break this loop.
This works too, because then you can normal summon attack in. But this could be a Book of Moon face down.
Okay. So he did navigate that loop. He got around that. Okay. So that's not bad. He kind of stabilized a little bit. I think that was a great play. Great line of play. Okay. Thunder Dragon, a fail to find. Go ahead and one light, one dart, bringing out Sork number 2. Or Sork number 1 as it is.
Yeah, Sork number 1 for Duck Duck's end.
For Duck Duck's side. No priority, just elects to forego priority and just brings out the Blackluster as well, just testing the waters to see if there's any.
Well, the only thing that they could probably have is Book of Moon.
I mean, I've seen the old torrential mystical space play enough times.
Oh, you could try that.
You could try it. Yeah, I've seen those shenanigans happen as well.
Oh, he's just putting it all out there.
Is he just sending it? I think he's going all the way in. Dude, this Mirror Force mystical space situation is going to be spectacular.
Oh wow.
Let's he's asking about priority. He's like, nah, we're not doing that. I think he's fully committed to attacking.
What if Rabbit did have MST Torrential and just waited.
Just waited. Oh, I think that's it.
Mirror Force MST would have worked too.
MST, Mirror Force MST. That's yikes.
We're going into game 3.
Yikes.
Decree just early on looked like it locked Rabbit down. They had Jar of Greed, 2 traps there. It looked like nothing they could really do. More pressure in from the Spirit Reaper as well.
Yeah, I think he got multiple cards. Spirit Reaper got in multiple times.
Creature swap as well, which is huge for Duck Duck in that game.
So now if you're Rabbit, you're like, okay, what am I doing here? Because now you got Decree. Maybe he just switched into a Decree. I don't want to say control. Maybe. I'm not sure what's going on here. I know that was a very popular thing last season. A lot of the players were going Turbo one round, and then they'll switch it up to go to a Chaos Control deck with Scapegoats and the likes in there. I don't know if he went that far with it, but definitely got some creature swaps in there, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's what he's doing. Now Rabbit's got some thinking to do.
I don't know about the goats, but that is interesting that you can definitely do that. Just use the goats and creature swap in conjunction with one another.
Just do it. Send it. And it worked. It worked, to a great effect.
At that point, are we also adding in Metamorph? You kind of want to get the most out of your goats. You would start to just have it and use them as chump blockers. You do kind of want the combo card with it. So I wonder if maybe something like Enemy Controller could work as well. Because you could tribute your goat to take their guy.
That's a possibility. Oh, I think I've seen Enemy Controller get used. I think some Italian players I was watching, they were playing Enemy Controller to great effect.
I think it's a sweet one. There's so many applications that it can have. It's not as versatile as Book of Moon. Like Book of Moon to me has always been the most versatile card in the game.
They say it's the best neg one in the game. Book of Moon.
And I mean, Enemy Controller is when you think about it, a neg too, but
yeah.
If you're using that one effect, you can always use the change battle position effect and block an attack some way.
Spies are so prevalent in this game. Like putting a spy to attack and just killing it has value in itself. I don't know. It's something. It's something to be explored. But just drawing Enemy Controller just really makes me mad. Or just using that first effect, just switching something to defense and just getting. I don't know, it just makes me mad. So I don't use it.
You do cheeky stuff where you tribute your own guy after it attacks into something, and then take their guy to crash. Say they had a spot 2 spies in attack mode somehow.
Right.
It's definitely something to consider, I think. But what Rabbit is considering is drawing his entire deck.
That is a great
Dragon off the rip, Upstart Goblin, finding Graceful Charity.
That's a good way to start a game. I've seen this happen a lot today. I need to talk to the Dueling Book EXE manager or the RNG guy over at Dueling Book, because I've seen this play happen too many times in one day.
The green cards are always stacked.
Something's going on with their Thunder. Their other players' Thunder Dragon Graceful connection is superior Mine, I just draw multiple Thunder Dragons and then the rest of my monsters, and then I get
Discarding a Thunder
blasted.
Dragon and a Sinister off of Graceful Charity.
Maximum value. Love to see it.
And just electing to set a monster, passing it back. It's a very
What could that
strong
be?
start, but maybe drew more reactive cards.
So usually in a turbo, that's probably going to be one of the dark monsters, or maybe another light monster that he's not too sad to get rid of.
You just have like a handful of flip effects, and you can only set one a turn.
This is just a bluff. Ooh, DD Scout Plane. Let's go. One time.
A DD Scout Plane? Yeah, that would be that'd be pretty wild.
One time
Big
getting
fan of that
knocked.
card.
Or Big Shield. Big Shield is another one I love to just see somebody just randomly throw in the deck and just set it one time, just to throw your opponent's mind space in shambles. Just something they weren't expecting to happen.
So just a set from Duck Duck as well after Thunder Dragoning. Rabbit neglected to add back the Sinister Serpent. Contributing for Thunder Dragon over the Sangan here. Exposed the Sangan to Nobleman, but I guess it's not the worst thing in the world.
It does get
If you
this
do
one.
have a grip full of flip effects, it's not hitting one of
Yeah.
those.
And the primary suspect, or the primary target for the Sangan, is usually going to be that Sinister Serpent, and you already got it. So just throwing that dude down there to get him sent to the different dimension is always fine. Getting that knock out of the way so you can get the rest of your
especially
coup
makes
flips
more
off.
sense when you already have Sinister Serpent.
Yeah.
Thunder Dragon now, 16-15 vanilla, attacking in. Gonna be met with Spirit Reaper. Spirit Reaper does not die by battle. Can die by a whole lot of other effects, but not by battle.
Yeah. Such a menace. This card was a menace back in the day. When it first came out, everyone was like, I don't understand. Why would they make this card? It's so powerful.
This card has remained a menace for a long time.
It's such a menace to society. Now what do you do? If you are Duck Duck, do you get greedy? Is greed your friend?
I think it's great because he didn't add back the Sinister here, so if you do get greedy, you can crash your Breaker, and then attack it with Spirit Reaper and get a card out of the hand.
Let's see if greed is good. And he elected to play it safe. Let's see if he is rewarded or punished. This is probably a discard trap. Let's see who's getting sent back to the top of the deck, or let's see what's happening. The suspense is killing me. It is Ring of Destruction. Ring is going to hit the Spirit Reaper, so there will be no rippage today. 300.
Yeah, that's a good chain there. Because this deals with the Reaper off the board, now you can have a path to attacking your opponent. You know that two of the cards in Duck Duck's hand are just Thunder Dragons, so him opting to crash your, you're not going to be able to prevent a Dark from getting in the graveyard any way possible because that Breaker stats is going to be able to clear Thunder Dragon, so you might as well get the most value out of it by clearing the other monster. And the Sinister is going to add back now. It was a scary situation though for a second there, because if that Breaker did go off, you would have been able to take a card out of Rabbit's hand. And there's a lot of cards to pick from that Rabbit probably didn't want out of there. Something like this Blade Knight.
Blade Knight, little Blade Knight. That's a surprising one. Didn't see that coming. And the Dust Shoot.
Well, sort of like we saw a little earlier with the Mystic Swordsman's.
Just having it in there.
Another card that can deal with flip effect monsters. Really good in this kind of game state where there's no cards on Duck Duck's end. So if you stick it early, like if you just put it down as the turbo player early, there's not only Gravekeeper Spy really is like the only set that blocks your Blade Knight. And it's got the added benefit of just being a light monster, so you're helping with the chaos aspect.
Wow, this is a very not
Dust
good
Shoot.
hand.
Yeah, really good Dust Shoot here. Getting rid of the Chaos Sorcerer that is live at the moment.
Yeah, that is a great situation. If you were looking down on that, you gotta be a nice sigh of relief as the red corner here, because you could just put a lot of pressure down now, knowing that they don't really have a lot of answers for what you got going on. Just have to play around Nobleman across out an MST, a Sinister Serpent, and some Thunder Dragons.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if Dr. just drew the Nobleman, because maybe he didn't want a Nobleman in the face down. That was Sangan a while back for Rabid.
It's probably the MST going down in the Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, setting Sinister Serpent, just a block.
Maybe put the Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer in here. That would be really strong.
The Kaiko would be... He'd get rewarded so much here. But it's not. Just Tsukiyomi that we knew about from the Sangan. Blade Knight attacking in for 16, putting pressure on Duck Duck's life points. Interesting that he put the Tsukiyomi up instead. If he had Dekoichi, it probably was better to use Dekoichi.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, baiting the MST here.
Getting that out of the way, yep.
I think if you're Duck Duck, you always MST regardless, because you're just like... You're fine. You know your opponent knows that it's MST, so just like get rid of whatever card they're letting you get rid of. You don't want to walk into like a potential mind game either, where they set like a good card, and you're like, oh, they wouldn't set a good card if I had MST.
If they knew I had it, yeah. Just get it out of the way. I probably would have waited a little bit. I probably would have waited, maybe protect myself from like a snatch deal or something, since they know it's coming. If you can get a way to get something that's worth being snatched.
Yeah, but that card there was card destruction. So if there was a snatch deal, there's potential for Rapid to just be like, I'm gonna card destruction and blow you out here.
Yeah, if there's anything worthwhile in your hand. And that's another. Yeah, that's another thing that just shows why Dust Shoot's so crazy, because now you can just kind of sit back knowing your opponent's just jammed up with nonsense.
Putting the card back is really good, but what's just as good is just knowing what's in your opponent's hand.
Yeah, knowing they have like these cards, but they can't really do anything. They just gotta sit back and take it.
So Duck Duck actually set a T-set again. Still has 3 cards in the hand. We know that one of the cards is Nobleman potentially. So the guessing game here is, did they draw a new monster, or did they draw a new spell or trap?
Yeah, that would be kind of painful.
If they did draw any of that, are either of those cards any of the new spell, like is it the new monster, is it the new spell or trap, or did he just bluff again, set the Sinister, set not?
That's like you mentioned earlier too. That's just another one of those situations where, like, if they do set the flip now, you run out the Tsukiyomi and then attack again, trying to get the damage up, and then now it's Magician of Faith solving.
And he makes a read here, saying that isn't the Sinister Serpent,
and it was
going to attack with Blade Knight. Now this is okay because you can set a monster next to Blade Knight.
Well, you know there's a Nobleman, so I guess he's trying to get that out. Isn't there a Nobleman in play?
We know there's a Nobleman as well. So Rabbit looks like they are just baiting both cards that are known. But what this does here is, if Duck Duck flips the Nobleman, then we know that was a Nobleman face down. He was bluffing me. You can take some time to like figure out what the other cards could possibly be. But if he plays the Nobleman from the hand, then you know that he wasn't bluffing you, and that is something that you might need to worry about. Something like a Royal Decree that we saw earlier from Duck Duck's end.
Oh yeah.
Or it could just be like a Book of Moons, one of the standard traps that we see from everybody playing, like some of the staple ones like Mirror Force, Torrential Ring. Getting Mirror Force on the attack there. Probably wanting to get more value out of it since they are down. So flip the Nobleman.
And it was the Faith too. It was a good one. It was actual flip effect, but
that's okay.
He feels like at this point I'm in a pretty good position still. If I set this Faith and he does Nobleman, there's less face that he can have to use against me. So that's way less dynamic plays they can make against you. So that's not bad, I guess. That worked out.
And that puts up like any monster now that Duck Duck sets, unless the third fate is already in Duck Duck's hand. Any monster that they set now can't be a Magician of Fate.
And also it freed up the Blade Knight, so now he's back alone, so he can potentially attack another card if he wanted.
Yeah, you can put the Tsukiyomi here next to it.
Alright, he's thinking about it. Rabbit's trying so hard not to get baited here by a flip effect. I think that's just going to be heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking about right now.
Really considering, but
does
every time
he want to lose tempo by not putting another monster down just so that he can get a flip effect out of the way? But then you also have to think, okay, what flip effects can Duck Duck have?
The Koichi.
And it's just
not again, so that's...
Duck Duck got him again, but I mean, it's fine because
32,
Rabbit has so many more cards, and we know, like, at least 3 of the cards that Duck Duck has.
But that's also that's 3,200 damage that he's missed out on potentially.
Yeah,
could have really clocked this game a lot sooner.
He's keeping Duck Duck alive by him, just by Rabbit just playing conservatively, playing safe. And now, with all the known cards gone, at least like the MST and the Nobleman gone that we knew about from the Dust Shoot. We only know 2 Thunder Dragons and Sinister. There's 3 other cards in play here for Duck Duck. It's a question of, can these 3 cards mount some sort of a comeback in combination with the cards that we already know about?
So now maybe that was part of maybe down in the red corner, maybe Rabbit had access to a third Magician of Faith of their own and just decided to let him get knocked and then set the real Faith. That's also a possibility as well.
You know, that would have been really good.
Let's see. Duck's thinking about it, seeing how you can get out of this situation. You gotta get some good green cards. Let's see some green. It's the green you need at this point.
Yeah, the green cards are usually the best ones in your deck.
You need to get to the green ones.
At least in this format.
You probably got a lot of orange ones in there. You gotta get to the green ones. And when I say green, I'm not talking Thunder Dragon and Sinister Serpent. You gotta exchange those greens for some of these greens.
No, those are green in the artwork, but we're talking about green in the fact.
We need green in effect and text, and it has to say
in the effect text box, in the border.
Card destruction would just be phenomenal right now if you're the blue corner here. Let's see what happens. Thinking about it, so definitely doesn't have the green that he needs at this point because he would have slammed that and didn't think twice. Oh, there's some green. So he does go with the meta package in there. He's got the Sinister Serpent metamorphosis situation going on. So maybe
I wonder if this is decided. And this is something that's going to get him back in the game, huh? Being able to use the meta in combination with the Sinister, get 1,000 extra strength.
Just something to slow this game back down until you can get some more support going on. He's gonna take the stats. He's gonna take the Blade Knight. I think I would have fumbled the bag right there, and I think I would have took the set. I would have taken the set.
If you take the set, well, going in the battle phase is interesting.
Yikes.
Yeah, that definitely didn't seem to really work out. I mean, I guess you get rid of both cards, which is fine.
Yeah,
if you took the set, you'd be able to crash later, and then take the Blade Knight.
There you go. That's the play. I think that's the play. That's the play I would have made.
But this actually guaranteed that both cards were off the board.
Yeah, if he takes, yeah, I guess that next turn he hits you with a Tsukiyomi or a Book of Moon or
Yeah,
something.
you did know the
and then you're-
Tsukiyomi was there, so
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that's maybe you're correct. I think that might be the way to go.
yeah, you just wanted to get the Tsukiyomi. Like, we'll get both the cards off the board, and then they kind of force you to like be like, hey, do you want to Tsukiyomi this? And he also has another card face down that could potentially beat the Tsukiyomi. Not gonna get beat here though, because we got Heavy Storm.
That is a big Heavy Storm.
Throwing in my hat book.
Yeah, he had the book. He had the book as well. Oh, he did have the book. So why did
So Heavy Storm, that was a crucial Heavy Storm because that got rid of all the unknown cards from Duck's end. Now we just know that the 2 Thunder Dragons in the hand. Rabbit has free reign to do whatever he wants here. Looks like
I'd
it's
like to bring up-
Chaos Sorcerer, but you put a face down monster next to it.
Yeah, so I think maybe he wanted that. That's interesting because he had that. It seemed like he had that book the whole time. He could have stopped that Thousand Eyes play from even going down, and just let it happen. And then you would have had your Blade Knight and your Knight Assailant.
I think because he had the Tsukiyomi, it didn't matter.
True.
He could
But
have
then he heavy stormed it all the way anyway. I mean, he could have got a little.
Yeah.
Another
And now
death shoot.
Krebs shoot. Oh my god. I mean,
Yikes.
it wouldn't have lasted, but
Yeah. And now you just
that's
got
just so
the-
demoralizing. You get trapped out
This
shoot.
This is
Yeah,
why
you're
this hand right here and what's going on to Duck Goose. Because I used to love Chaos Control. That was like my deck to play, my favorite deck to use. And I stopped playing it because of just looking at Thunder Dragon and Sinister Serpent in my hand all day, just waiting to lose and just keep the Dust Shoot alive. Just really made me
That's
mad.
sometimes what happens with Turbo, to be fair.
It does. But just having those 3 cards in your hand and then you're
cards that draw out of it, right?
you gotta have a card. You gotta play card destruction. You gotta graceful. Like
Right,
you don't. If you're not, you know, Regeki breaking, or if you're not gracefuling, or if you're not carding these cards into something real, you're just looking at these 3 idiots in your hand all day, and it is so frustrating. And their Dust Shoot just is so viable all the time.
They
And
are
it's-
idiots.
it-
Don't get me
They're
wrong.
just idiots. There's 3 idiots. It's always 2 Thunder Dragons and 1 Sinister Serpent. The 3 idiots in your hand. And if you play this game for any amount of time, you're going to be sitting there looking at 3 idiots in your hand. And he sets another Dust Shoot. Go ahead and throw it down. And then you draw, get back Sinister Serpent, and then he Dust Shoots you again. You just freaking lose. Hate to see it, but nah. And that's just gonna be GG's right there. So Rabbit, go ahead and close it out again on Duck Goose, who made it very far again, could not seal the deal. Still a fantastic player, trying to get that invite, working hard. Love the deck. Very good game, very dope players. Rabbit is on the assault, playing this Chaos Turbo, playing through some adversity, playing from the front, playing from behind, doing everything you got to do to get the dubs. Moving on, we're going to continue to follow this player, it seems, as Rabbit is now going to be playing Ghost Rider. So we have Ghost Rider versus Rabbit, and then the winner of that is going to play Krebs. Winner of that goes on to John Wick, and then the Shogun Lopez is waiting. Dope Lopez is waiting in the winners already for whoever makes their way through this Rampage assault that's happening in the downside of the bracket here.
Yeah, who do we got left now? We've got Krebs, Ghost Rider, and John
Right.
Wick.
So we have it's going to be Rabbit versus Ghost Rider 15. That should be coming up next. And then we got the winner of that is Krebs, and then the winner of that is John Wick, and then and then it goes on to Dope Lopez, winner of John Wick, and his opponent. And we were talking about this, Scully. I know you have close ties to the Rampage organization. What do you think the chances are of some scoopage happening to Krebs, since he is one of the final members of the organization with no invite for this year's Worlds event?
Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. I didn't ask. Obviously,
Okay.
SDL scooped to him.
That's I think that's family tie. That goes pretty deep.
Yeah.
I think that's
I mean, John Wick, it'd be rough to kind of scoop to that for him to do it after that crazy run. And the same thing with Ghost Rider of just coming back.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't want to scoop if I was either of those guys, but I understand if they do.
Me too. I get it. Like you said, like you mentioned earlier, Ghost Rider, he wants a title, any title will do at this point.
Right.
So just give me a title. So let's go ahead and so I don't foresee too much scoopage happening from that end. But
everyone's got to get through Rabbit first before that matters. So
yeah. Rabbit's about to answer Rabbit first. Rabbit's on a tear right now, playing with some very strong Yu-Gi-Oh, making some very good moves. The deck seems very solid, put together correctly, and they know how to use it. That's what it takes.
So we got Rabbit going against a Warrior with Ghost Rider. What a weird sentence that is. And then Krebs probably still on Warrior, and then John Wick on Chaos, and I believe Shogun was on Warrior, right?
Shogun is a Warrior player.
Yeah, so
very very solid Warrior player.
All Warrior and Chaos Turbo left. What a shock.
Don't say it like you're surprised.
Jaw dropper.
I mean, we could have had DMOC launch in the top 4 if I wasn't featured on stream.
Hey, that's a cursed image, cursed deck. Yeah, I think I did you guys play any of my games on the stream? I think I might have been on there at some point earlier on. I think I don't know. I can't recall, but yeah, you saw my Zing Zang Huda Ivan. Yeah, so I'm stream cursed too. Don't show me anymore either. I'm a stream curse guy.
Oh, we have to show everyone's favorite duelist, JDZ.
Oh, I am not. I am so. That's the thing. You guys gotta understand. Okay, that's what I'm gonna make this outstandingly clear right now. JDZ plays goats. Okay, I don't play him well. I love the game. It's like, you know, if you're passionate about being a singer, okay, if you're passionate about being an artist, but you can't sing, okay, you can't draw, but you still want to be an artist, you just keep doing it, and then eventually something's gonna happen. So yeah, I play goats, not well. I'm getting better. I'm practicing. I'm learning some stuff. Shout out to everyone else who's dropping knowledge on me, and I watch a lot of games. I really love the game. But you know, I think another issue I have, and I'm ranting now, just feeling some dead air. I like playing bad cards too. I like playing cards that aren't used as often as they should, or at least I feel they should be used. So maybe if I just said, you know what, let me just lock in and just grind it out and just play the same strategies over and over and over again, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of matches, I'll probably get better. But that's a lot of dedication. Okay, that's what these players are doing. That's what Ghost is doing. Okay, that's what John Wick is doing. That's what SDL is doing. He's probably got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of matches on the same deck, refining, tweaking, getting it just right. I don't know. But that's my JD rant for the day. So that's how I feel about it. But shout out to everyone else, man. Maybe you guys can get to the top as well. Tell me how your GOAT adventure is going. How are you guys living out there in your GOAT experience? Are you getting the results that you want? If not, why? And it can't just be that you're getting sacked either. That can't be the takeaway. That's what it is. Because if that was the case, these same players that are consistently winning wouldn't be consistently winning all the time. Like it's got to be something more to just the variance and luck argument, which I'll be the first one to tell you. Like, all right, I think they're in. Here we go. Rant complete. Game time. Ghost Rider versus Rabbit. Let's go. Yu-Gi-Oh. Good luck, both duelists. Have fun. In the blue corner, we got Ghost Rider 15. Fantastic turbo player. Now turned Warrior player, which is very disappointing probably to everyone involved. And you got Rabbit here.
Do you think it was the injury?
I think it's. Was it a what? I don't want to be any type of insensitive to anyone, but was it a head injury? A head injury requiring the use of a helmet. That's why he had to say, you know what? Since I'm already wearing this helmet to protect my injured head, let me just go ahead and complete the process of becoming a helmet warrior player and just do it. Shout out to Ghost Rider. I love to see it. Man.
I mean, rather safe than sorry, right?
Yes, send it. Send it. But you see. I mean, maybe a lot of times these top players, these top turbo players, they know the turbo matchup very well. So they know how to play against it in ways that another, everyday run-of-the-mill warrior player may not know. So they know what they don't like to
has,
see.
Like, interesting cards. We've seen Jar of Greed that we have not seen before from other turbo players.
Other warrior player. He's also playing Upstart, and I've had a chance to listen to some of Ghost Rider's theories about deck building and card choices. And he's stated several times he believes that Upstart Goblin is a staple and is mandatory in every deck. Like, you're going Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo, 2 Upstart Goblins, no matter what deck you're playing. So that's where he's at with it. Maybe he's right.
I think there's some truth to that. I don't know about every single deck, like
every deck, 100%.
I don't know if like Panda Burn wants it. Hello?
Get it in there. Jam it.
Okay.
Jam it. Yikes. So this dust shoot is going extra hard right here. Delinquent Duo is not looking too great. Going first, getting a little dusty boy. He's gonna send back. And wow, shout out to Rabbit. You never see that. You never see that. I've never seen a player get the dust shoot put on them and then type it up themselves. That's very courteous.
Well, you can also do it because not just for courteous sake, but also so that you know what they know.
Hey man, I like to think people are being nice. I think he's being nice. Maybe you're right. You're right. Maybe there's a tactical aspect to it. It might be some tactical aspects to that. Just let him know, like, and he sends back the spy, leaving the BLS.
I like it.
Very dead BLS.
Yeah, the BLS is dead. You know what? Snatch Duo, Upstart's gonna get cycled here. Both players gonna sit at 9,000. You could snatch, but then you're walking the guy that you snatched into a Sakura 2 armor, probably.
That's a whole plus. That's a plus. You'll take that. I mean, just trying to catch back up any way you can.
But it could also be like getting a Dust Tornado as well.
Yeah. Dust Tornado is pretty whack. You don't want that. MST is whack. He's going for it. Let's see if Will there be a dust? Will there be a Solemn here? Solemn is that's an expensive. That would be very expensive negation.
Yeah, I don't know if I saw him here.
He's thinking about it. He can't book either, because then it's gonna.
If I have dust, I'm probably dusting.
Maybe he waits to the battle phase. Let's see how he plays this out.
I don't think waiting to battle phase is smart, because they could do something like Thunder Dragon here and then tribute over.
Oh yeah. Well, he would have to discard as soon as he throws the Thunder Dragon out. I'm dusting if I have it. But he's going for a beefy 2000 in.
Yeah, just gonna swing in. Got him to set a bunch of cards. A bunch of bluff cards that don't really do anything, huh? The knock and the duo.
Oh, so he did.
Bring Destruction even better than Sakuretsu. So they're both going to take 2,000. And 2 for wanting them with the Snatch deal.
And he hits the duo. Go ahead and pays that 1,000. Let's see what it is. It is probably a monster, since he didn't put it down last time. It is.
And you're right, it's Donald.
The Donald is in the GY, but you have Light and Dark set up now.
Jar agreed, okay.
Oof. Yikes. Navigating through that double Jar agreed. Yikes. Yikers Island. That duo feels bad now, a little bit.
Alright, so 1 card unknown from Rabbit's side. They're now both even thanks to Jar agreed. This is an interesting warrior list, I think, from Ghost Rider. Heavy Storm's going to clear up the back row, so now a dead BLS in Rabbit's hand. Oh, wow. I wonder if you don't duo there. I mean, I guess there's no way you could have known, right? But if you don't duo there, and he does do the Jar of Greeds, you could get the Trap Dust Shoot. Take a look at their hand.
But this
They're
this
probably
this
gonna set
deck
no matter what.
this deck does seem like a deck that that LeBounty played for some time. Like I've been following LeBounty's dueling prowess for a while, and I've seen him use a deck very similar to this.
Speed Warrior. I wonder
The Turbo Warrior situation.
if it's like how it functions in the mirror match. Because if you're playing cards like Jar of Greed and Upstart, you have to be cutting cards like, I don't know, like probably not Sakaretsu Armor, but like
maybe. I mean, you probably can cut down some of the monsters a little bit.
I guess so, but then it feels like then a lot of your back row cards aren't doing anything. So
just
then
not
like
playing as many dust shoots, maybe. Probably
Maybe
lower
not.
those down a little bit.
I have to see the list. I'm not familiar with the list offhand. But it is interesting, right? Because like they set a bunch of back row normally, the warrior deck, stick a monster out, and then they say try to play through my 5 interactive cards. But if a couple of those cards are just Jar Greeds, they're not interactive at all, really.
Exactly, and it's just, or if you play, I know Zing Zen is a very popular one too. You zing your own card, it's a Jar of Greed, and then you zing one of theirs, you flip it. It just, I don't know.
I guess you try on the turbo players who play Regeki breaks and everything. Try to hit your back row so they can like clear your monsters out.
Wow, so he just jumped all over him with the Warriors,
there was-
and he didn't have a lot of defense there game one.
That position was so bad for Rabid, and the deck right now, like it seems like Rabid's deck was not like keen on the warrior matchup.
I don't think game one. I think he's playing.
Yeah, game 2 for sure. They probably attack some sort of sideboard strategy for them. I won't doubt that.
And that's another one of those instances where winning the rock paper scissors is so important, because had he had gone first with that hand, I think he would have been in a much better situation.
I think so too.
Because getting the duo, or your duo is basically worthless at that point. Getting dust shoot on you. His Rabbit, if he had gone first, would have had the dust shoot go off, would have had a duo go off, and he would have been in a much better position.
What he
the game
would
would be completely different.
Spy. If he just had Spy going off, then he would have had a monster on board to play with. He just never had a monster.
The game is absolutely different going first. That's why you need to get into that rock paper scissors meta and figure out what the correct throws are. Because going first in this game, if you don't know, it can be the difference between winning and losing. Because that game would have gone significantly different had Rabbit gone first, I think. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, as they say, shout out to having a happy Christmas and all that. We're gonna keep it moving. Oh, so he got it again. He got a duo happening here. Gonna hit. Nobleman of Crossout. Okay. What's Ghost gonna throw out here?
Elects to discard. Gonna discard a
Level 2.
Mystic Swordsman. Whoa, okay. I think I know what that card might be.
He got rid of a lot of cards that can interact with sets. Having that Nobleman would be great right now, because if this is a Magician of Faith, you're feeling great. You would have to set all your cards and hope. Exile Force is strong.
Exile Force here now.
The gang back in town. The boys are back in town. Okay, let's see. Ultimate Bluff of the Century, if this is Sangan. Let's see it.
If that's Sangan, Rabbit is a genius.
Yeah, he's top notch.
Yeah.
Broken beyond repair. Let's see if it works out.
Because that duo, like getting rid of the swordsman, you know that the swordsman's probably not going to go through, and if you already have the Ronin in the hand, it's so obvious to get rid of the swordsman there. Because they scooped your, or they sniped your, what's it called? The nobleman?
The nobleman, yeah.
But it was just a great response, so not as powerful as we thought Rabin had, but if they do have powerful flip effects like we should have faith now,
I think now it's safe because you got a lot of you have a lot of cards that deal with sets. Warriors on their singing.
There's Critter. Tickle time.
Yeah, I think set saying in there. Set saying in there would have been hilarious if it had just said it. You know, to maybe be able to force more.
Maybe he just drew it in his turn, unfortunately.
I still would have said it right there. Just set it right behind the swords anyway. Make it look like a Magician of Faith and see what hoops Ghost Rider has to jump through to negotiate it.
Now, I think here you normal and just attack. You're feeling pretty safe right now. Duo, though, is not the card you want to see. It's going to even the card count up, but 2 of Rabbit's cards are already on the table.
Let's see.
So I would have to give the advantage. I mean, it doesn't look like Ghost Rider has the advantage here, but I think he might have the advantage after this duo resolves. It depends, obviously. If those 2 cards in hand are super powerful, then he can just take over this game. But
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're seeing a disconnect here.
We're getting a disconnect.
Not what we want to see.
Let's go.
Time.
Everyone watching, give Ghost Rider your energy. Let's get him back in this game. We're going spear. Oh, and he's back. Yes, it worked. Good job, everyone. It's a team effort. Alright, let's see. Okay, so it's going to discard the Snatch Deal and the Tsukiyomi. Okay. Ghost Rider's checking out the graveyard situation. He has no lights or darks to work with. Well, Heart summons the Ninja Grand and throws it back over. Sword's really doing some work, kind of stabilizing a little bit, letting the Turbo player build more. Hopefully, can get to some of the cool Turbo cards.
Battle Phase gonna try to crash in. I mean, not a lot you can do to stop this, unless you like Book of Moon your own ninja down. And what do you grab here?
I'm going.
Maybe you grab the Faith.
Just get the Faith right now and just see what happens. Well, he discarded. He must have a very valuable card because he did discard the Tsukiyomi. I know a lot of times when they grab the Fate, or if he was going to make that play, they would keep that Tsukiyomi and then just kind of get your loop on because the swords will. Oh, he gets Night Assailant. Okay, well, never mind. That's why I say swords is about to expire. Oh, yeah, that's pretty strong. Thinking about it here, getting that swords back would be pretty cool.
Yeah, but went with Tribe.
I mean, maybe there's a world you kind of. Oh, Solemn's there. Okay, that's 3,000 to get that Tribe all the way up out of here.
You're gonna drop down to 3K. Kind of tricky because he searched the Faith, right? I actually missed what he searched with Sengen.
Now with Sengen, he searched the Night Assailant.
Oh, he searched Night Assailant. Oh, because he wanted to get back the Spy.
Get back to Spy, yeah.
If he got Faith there, he could have tried to do the same play, but But why would
I
you get
think-
back Sinister? I guess if you get back Night Assailant, then because you think that the tribe play is going through.
Right, and you can get your
But
because
Night Assailant's fine because you can just set it as a Man-Eater bug here.
we got Call or Pre is good here for the warrior player.
Ah, the
it
second
wasn't.
knock.
Got it. Second knock and 10.
That'll do it.
Let's see if this 18 can stick. It does.
Just another set from Rabid. Seemed like at first he was in a pretty good position, but Warrior's fine in simplified positions. It's
Oh, there it is.
in fact, a lot of its cards work really well in simplified positions. They're just very good cards that just have very good effects. And I think with Premature, yeah, you definitely get exiled for, so you don't want to run your Mystic Swordsman into any kind of trickery.
He's thinking about it here. Maybe got a Wing Blast. Nah, that won't do anything.
If you do,
MST
you
would be
Wing
great.
Blast now. But it doesn't do anything because it just delays the Premature for a turn.
Well, but at least you'll get the opportunity to
flip,
your,
true.
Yeah. That's definitely another situation where Regeki Break would be better if that was the case, because you could just basically negate that Premature and stop all this from happening to you. Let's see what it is. Yikes. It was the Sinister Serpent. $18 coming right on in. Thinking about that.
Dropping down to 26. 2 more attacks from that Ninja Grandmaster. It's curtains for Rabid.
But it
And
was
that's
the
now going to
MSC.
take up the fresh.
It was a Call of Haunted. Okay, so
That was a good one to hit.
stand by. He does not get the Sinister Serpent back for reasons unknown.
We've seen him do that a couple times.
You think he's just forgetting? Maybe going
I
too
think he's
fast?
just forgetting. I think he's just playing fast.
'Cause, I mean, is there a world where Dust Shoot is a card that he's trying to play around? don't
He would
think
only
so.
get 3 though.
He gets this one, and then you get the Serpent back. Yeah, you'd be Dust Shot right now. So if he did get
Okay.
back, that's-
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he could be considering that.
But if he grabs it right now, he's just gonna get Dust Shot anyway. Is it? I think
I don't think he was thinking about that shit. I think he just forgot.
just forgot. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Is it? We're saying Dust Shot, right? That's the. I think Dust Shot is the standard we can go with instead of Dust. You've been Dust Shooted.
Dust
You've been
shit.
shot. You've been Dust Shot. I've shot the
I have been
dust.
shot at.
I've been shotted by the dust.
I'm getting dustered. That's a different
Dusted.
card.
Dust.
That's a different
dust,
card.
Is that what card is it? Dust Tornado.
He's
Dust.
another duster.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
Milton
bring it back.
extermination. Gonna try to exterminate the back row.
Yikes. That back row has just been ring of destruction.
Multiple chains.
Yikes. We're chaining. Life points are low. Oh man. What are we thinking here? Solemn? Man, No Extermination has some cool art. I love that. I love No Extermination. Looks cool. Norman Cross out's pretty good too.
That is a
Turn rate
big
sounds
sword, and he's holding it with one hand. Right?
He's a,
Powerful.
that's the mountain. Love it. Fits too.
No monster from Ghost Rider's side. Just has to set up a
400.
part in the back row. This is actually... Rabbit could take this one.
He can sneak it out, but you can also get mega rocked. You gotta play it smart.
Well, he's got a Thunder Dragon in the hand and a monster on the board right now.
Ashura Priest.
Ashura
wow,
Priest.
what's that doing in this matchup right now?
I have no idea.
That's an interesting card to have in versus Warriors, but
I mean,
let's
got
see if we can
a light
strike
monster
game.
with bats, huh?
Let's see if we can slap game here with the Ashura Priest. Will
Ring to the
draw
tie.
it out. Book a Moon one time, and it does not exist.
Oh
We're going to
my
a draw.
Ghost Rider not losing, not winning either. And we're going
That
into
is a draw.
third game.
That is
No
a
win for Rabbit,
draw.
unfortunately.
Yeah, dust. I think you're right, Mewtwo. I think it's a dust. You've been dust shot. You've been shoot. You've been shooted. Been shat. Dust shat. Can I? It's a children's program.
We might get demonetized for that one.
Dang it. Dang it. That's all good. It's all good. We've been dust. You can say dust shot. Speaking of, I need to take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some stuff. I'll be right back.
While we're waiting here for Rabbit and Ghost Rider to decide here, going into Game 3. I just want to remind everybody, if you want to get involved with GOAT Format and playing in these tournaments, head on over to goatformat.com, of course, and join up on our Discord. These events that we're running, we run 2 of them every month. These are our premium World Championship qualifiers. These are for premium members. You can either join our premium by signing up for our Patreon or premium via Discord. You'll be able to access certain channels on the Discord as well as exclusive content on Patreon, and of course be able to play in these tournaments. Winner of this tournament will receive an invite to the Go Format World Championships as well as an exclusive GOAT Format mat printed on MetaMat's double-side or 2-player mat, say. Go Format World Championships will happen in October this year, weekend before Halloween, as we see Rabbit scarily using Delinquent Joe to get rid of Mirror Force and Ninja Grandmaster, followed up by setting a card. That was after a pot agreed as well. Duo of Ghost Rider's own. Discarding the Tsukiyomi for the random. Let's see what we get for Rabbit's end. Rabbit electing to discard Card Destruction. Ups our Goblin now from Ghost Rider. So giving 1,000 points back to Rabbit. Heavy Storm as the 1-for-1. Are we going to see a Donzalug, maybe a Rhoda into Donzalug, attack the hand even more? And there's Don. Gonna try to even the cards for now. I mean, Rabbit is on the draw. So Rabbit will be able to get a card out of, still be up a card out of this exchange, I mean. Not even going to battle phase, just doing a, declaring the effect of Donzalug. Both players know what's going on here. There's nothing that Rabbit can do about this. Getting rid of a Book of Moon from the hand. Ghost Rider just ending his turn. So thanks to the Pot of Greed, this Donzalug is not hurting as hard. Still has tons of cards to work with. But are these options any good for Rabbit? If they're not, they could just be stuck in his hand, and this Donzalug could just pick apart at the advantage that Rabbit has. I mean, it's a small advantage, but it is one. Now Ghost Rider evening it out with the draw in terms of cards. Ah, no, I'm gonna cross out. Perfect. Yeah, that was a perfect answer for Ghost Rider. Getting rid of the Magician of Faith. Not gonna be able to add back the Pot of Greed. And Ghost Rider drawing a card? Might have been a misclick there. I think he meant to shuffle the deck. Yeah, clearly a misclick. Sometimes the buttons stick together on this website. Okay, let the shuffle go through.
All right, sorry about that. I am back. What did I miss? Brief intermission. Had to get some sustenance for my body.
You missed some duo action.
Who's playing duo? Everyone's playing duo?
Both people got duoed.
Oh, pot duo. That's some good cards. Those are some good good Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling cards.
Rabbit pot duoed, but we're now in the losing position. After duo Don from Ghost Rider's side. DD Warrior Lady pairing with the Donzalug. I'm gonna take another card out of the hand here, so if this Don went unanswered.
I hate losing, but I really hate losing when I get good cards. That just really just grinds my gears. Oh man. Yeah, that's rough. Let's see if Rabbit can pull off another miracle and somehow survive this.
It's got to figure something out. Snatch Steal will be ideal because you can snatch the Warrior Lady, take the Donzalug, or attack the Donzalug and banish it.
Yeah, that'd be a good way to start. Or that. That's a pretty good one as well.
That's also gonna work. But deciding to just attack instead of getting rid of the card in hand. That must
card
be
in his hand must be so good. It must be so good.
Swords of Revealing Light? I don't know. I don't know if I keep that.
Breaker here, you feel like a clown. Oh my goodness, you feel so bad.
Yeah, Breaker being out. I think you're thinking that you can just clear the Donzalug
and just wait. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, Ghost Rider doesn't have to put another monster up because they'll lose it to the tribe if they decide to discard. What this does prevent, I think, is if they do draw a monster, like every monster in the Warrior deck is going to be, at this point, is just going to be able to clear the tribe. I guess outside of level 2, but it's more likely that he's going to draw something big enough to clear tribe anyway. It's okay. Makes more sense now that I narrow it down.
Yeah, but now he's already got light and dark, so I'm thinking about he's probably thinking about if it's worth this card in the hand, or just leaving it there. Getting that damage in might be a part of it as well. So, I mean, you have to discard, go the 1-for-1, and continue to assault with 16. Elects not to do that. playing a fine game, keeping this DD Warrior Lady alive.
We've seen Rabbit take a conservative approach before, so this is not unlike them to do.
Maybe waiting to get rewarded if you can somehow find yourself a Thunder Dragon, Sinister Serpent, or a discard that's worth discarding, opposed to whatever these great cards are in your hand. Let's see. Brings down the breaker. Now, I
don't think he'll get greedy here. I think it's just gonna be break this guy.
Yikes.
Ooh, Jar of Greed. That's where the Jar of Greed's kind of good, is that you get to use an effect like Breaker, or like a MST, and then you just get your card back. Deciding now to get rid of Sangan, we'll attack in for 32 here. With the Trifecting Virus effect. So they're going to be even in cards after this exchange, thanks to the Jar of Greed.
Again, Jar of Greed really showing its worth, showing its value.
But the problem that I said before is that Rabbit has all of his cards on the table. So there's all known quantities here for Ghost Rider. It's just, can Ghost Rider somehow deal with everything? It's possible.
I mean, BLS would be great.
It might not be on Ghost Rider's turn either. Yeah, here's gonna be able to take care of one piece of this equation. The swords is gonna go away, so it doesn't really have to deal with the swords right now.
He's gotta have some type of protection though, because any chaos monster, if you don't protect yourself, that's all she wrote. That's a good one. Wait, was that a double summon?
Oh, that was a double summon, yeah.
Let's stop the game for a second. Let's see if we can. Let's help us. Help, judge, somebody, anybody, please. Let's get a. Let me get the message here before. Oh, let me see if I can. Wait, stop. Let's see. It's a message. Stop, please. They're still playing. Oh, I want them to stop. 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 Before we can save this. We can save this, folks. All right, so what would we have to do to repair this this game state? I don't think it's broken to the point. I think if you just place the Blade Knight back in hand, well, I think
that so that changes a lot.
Yeah, because
you don't turn the breaker to defense. The Blade Knight is in the hand. You try to attack it, or you do something else.
Let's see. I would have to get the head judge. With Pui. Shout out to you again, Pui. You've been working this thing all day. Maybe you fine folks can come up with a decision of how we can go forward with this.
I think they have been notified finally.
Okay. I hit up Ghost and told them. So they're kind of, that's where we had a pause right now. So we might have to just go back a turn. He's already got the Jar of Greed happening.
Yeah, this is gonna be another warning for Ghost Rider.
Breaker would have gotten in for 16. Yeah, this is. We'll see how they decide to. So let's see how they decide to go about it. We're just gonna briefly pause the action because it's very important that we have the most, correct play take place. We want to keep this thing fair and impartial, especially when we're all looking at it. And it's easy to do. I actually did this very same thing today in one of my games. I brought out the Exile Force and I summoned, because you just forget, Exile Force's effect is so fast, it just seems like a spell card and you just forget. So I did that. Yeah, I did that today.
Never intentionally.
Never. It's never intentional. It's always something that just happens.
It's easy to do, especially in these kind of game states where you're playing fast.
So let's see how we're gonna break this thing on down. And shout out to the judge crew. How they're gonna? They're. I'm assuming they are in the judges' halls right now, just going back and forth to figure out the best way to resolve this situation. Let's see. And what do you think if you're viewing this at home? What do you think? How do you just from the people out there while we're waiting on the actual results to come in of how to go forward with this? Excuse me. All right, so let's see. I still haven't heard anything back. Have you heard anything yet, Macias?
I'm talking to Fleet now. They're taking
Okay.
a look at the situation.
Okay, cool. We're still standing by to stand by. All right. Ooh. Sorry about that, man. Got some allergies. Allergy season out here where I am in the world. So Manny's saying take it all the way back, put the jar back, put the card drawn off a jar back, put Blade Knight back, and just kind of reset it back to that turn. I think that'd be fair. I think that'd be at least let him get a chance to do something different with this breaker play, and you just give up that information from the Blade Knight. We'll see what's happening. Still, there's some deliberations going on. Just making sure. Got to get this correct. Deliberation station. Cool. Very nice. All right. We'll pause. We'll pause in the action. See if I can pull up the Twitch stuff. See if anyone's talking out there. Always stand by to wait on this going on. We're just kind of feeling some downtime. Oh, something's happening. I heard something. What's going on? Okay. It looks like all right, so yeah, that's what I guess it was elected, that they would just kind of reset everything as it happened. Blade Knight will go back to the hand, and the breaker just gets to come on in for an attack. And
So yeah, in this case, Ghost Rider is gonna get a warning for normal stepping twice. And then the resolution here that we're going to elect to do is return the Blade Knights to the hand, because it cannot be on the field. And because the Jar of Greed is going to be activated, keep whatever card is in the hand. Because we can identify that like one of the cards in the hand is Blade Knight, and then the other card is the card drawn up Jar of Greed. So the top deck card would not change if you're going to activate the Jar of Greed.
Okay, that seems fair.
Yeah,
I think we're in a good spot.
This means Rabbit gets to change their play, because the Blade Knight's not there to influence any of the decisions, and Rabbit's just going to elect to attack and then set a card.
Very cool. Okay.
So Ghost Rider will attack in here with his big Blade Knight after actually normal summoning at this time, but can be met with Book of the Moon.
Not the normal special summon special. Like to see it. Let's go. We're back. So everything is good. Breaker's going to go ahead and see if he can get that card back, that plus back, and he will not. It will, in fact, exchange with the Sakuretsu armor. Right. So Breaker comes down. This is almost game if this goes through. Breaker's going to go ahead and pop the set.
Yeah, if it's Ring of Destruction, this doesn't work. Like, you just can't Ring of Destruction this. Let me sacrifice your armor, though, and then... So the Blade Knight here puts you down to 100.
Yikes.
Oh, Graceful Charity. So this is interesting, because you can draw into a couple outs here. Premature Burial or Blackluster Soldier.
They both would
I actually
do it.
really like this play. Because the Graceful Charity's not really doing much hanging out in the hand. If you have the opportunity to end the game, just try. And like, you're cycling it for a card that you're gonna probably set anyway.
Let's see it.
See if he got it. Didn't fish his wish though. Just attacking in, dropping Rabbit down to 100, so not out yet.
Now you need some
If
harder
Rabbit had
cards.
Ring of Destruction, you know, it'd be wild. Ghost Rider passes here, and then Rabbit draws Ring of Destruction.
Another ring for
and
another
tries to do it
draw.
again.
Oh man, you might have jinxed it.
I mean, it's so unlikely that that's going to happen, but that would be wild.
It can happen. It's you had a 1 in 25 chance of that happening. A 1 in 25 chance is still a chance. It's a Mirror Force.
Mirror Force would be a great one.
It was not. Okay.
Alright, Ghost
GGs.
Rider.
Whew. All right. So Ghost Rider is moving on and moving along into the wow. So we got a whole Rampage situation here at the top tables again. We got Ghost Rider versus Krebs, John Wick, and the Shogun Lopez in the top 4 of this event. Let's see if Ghost Rider and Krebs are going to battle. Let's see what happens in this Rampage assault game that's about to take place. I'm here for it. Let's go. And I'm here for you. Let's do it.
A little bit late on mine here. I do have to run, but I had a lot of fun commentating today and actually playing today. So
yeah, me too. Me too. I like to be able to play and commentate, and I like to see what you're doing. You're on that Spice. Speaking of, you know, the next Spice is in will be coming up very soon, and I can't wait to talk about that spicy situation you pulled up in. So very excited to see that.
Let me know if you want any of the info.
Yeah, hook me up. We'll talk. We'll talk. And I like
All
to
right.
see you back playing. You need to play more. You're super good. Stop playing all that current. Put all that current. I know you're a dope current player and all that, but put that stuff up, man. Get into some goats. Get back. Come on back, man. The game is great.
This
you know.
might have been a one-off for a while at least. We'll see.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. I will hold my breath. But thank you for doing this commentary. I'm gonna keep rocking it. If anybody else wants to come and hop in the booth with your boy, because when I'm in here by myself, it just gets real wild. You know, Scully's got stuff going on.
I know that for sure.
Max has got stuff going on. We're gonna get real personal. You know what I'm saying? So if you wanna,
I'm here for the moment, but I will be probably popping in and out.
Goes back to rein you in a little bit, but
hey,
yeah, of course, I will be here for the Go Format Championship next week, number 18.
Oh.
Hopefully, everyone else watching will come out for that one and play in it as well.
Free entry. Get in there.
Oh yeah, prizes of all shapes and sizes. So make sure you're playing.
All right. Good night,
All
everybody. Catch you later.
Peace. And that was Massacres, everybody. Shout out. He's gonna be in Philly. If you're going to Philly, let me know that too, because I'll be there, and I'm looking forward to meeting as many fellow Go Format players as I possibly can. So if you're coming to Philly, make sure you say what's up, because I'll be in the building, playing, of course, doing what I can, shooting some videos, whatever you want to do. We can mix it up. We're gonna make it happen in Philly. It's gonna be live.
So the decks we have left are Ghost Rider on Warrior, Krebs on Warrior, John Wick in Losers Finals sitting on Chaos Turbo, and Lopez in Winners in Grand Finals on Warrior.
I had this meta dialed in so incorrect this time. I was like, yeah, man, I don't think it's gonna be that many Warriors because everyone's been playing Warrior. I was wrong. There was so much Warrior in this thing.
Always go with the first gut instinct.
I need to do that. I don't know. It was wrong. It was wrong. I was like, oh man, and that was funny because the last one on 18, I showed up and I was like, hey man, it's gonna be a lot of Warriors. Let me play a control deck because no one's playing control. And I played all control the whole time. Everyone I played was control. And then I was like, okay, maybe that'll be the same thing again. And I just brought never mind. I don't want to talk about the deck I brought today, but it was a good time. It was a good time. So
I don't see
was,
either player hosting yet. We're not even at Losers Finals yet either. We got one more round after this.
Oh, but I think, like you said, with these decks that we have coming up, I don't think it's going to be a lot of. I don't think it's going to be a lot of time. And I think it's about to be. You're about to see some.
The beatdown.
You're about to see some knockdown, drag out, cowboy punching each other in the face strategies going on. Just a whole bunch of haymakers, and the game's going to be over within 5 to 10 cards, I think. So
speaking of beatdown, where's GAF been at? German Attack Force, Goblin Attack Force. It's been missing. Come back to the tournaments, GAF.
I don't know. Where's GAF?
Right? You forget some people that you're like, hey, they haven't been around in a while. Where's that guy?
I don't know. Who else hasn't been around?
I feel like there's a slew of those kind of people. Everybody with chaos in their name. Where are all you guys? It's only like 30 of you.
I don't know. You gotta. I think that's a part of it. I think you gotta have some unique nicknames. Speaking of, let me just pull up these. Let's see who's all online right now. Let's just see what's happening. Online.
Man, we hosted a lot of tournaments this year. I'm going like 5 pages back, and we're still in 2022 on challenge.
Hunter Lurker. Okay. I hate Tom Brady. I've seen that user around a few times. I don't see him anymore. Yeah, some interesting people out here. I don't know, but there should be more. With the amount of people that I engage with on the ladder.
I'm gonna call out.
Are they up?
No.
Nope.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Unless you see them. I'm gonna call out some old names we haven't seen in a long time. Aaron Yeager, Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you been?
Come on down. Come on out.
Apoptosis, where are you?
Where is that? Now I gotta stop you right there, okay? Because that player like had me motivated, and I was always very intrigued with what they were doing because they were dedicated. Whenever someone's dedicated to their thing and they're doing their thing, I'm all for it. And this person was trying to make Clown Control work for the longest time, and had middling results. I don't know, and they just kind of dipped off.
Dingo Sig, come on back.
Come on back. We need Dingo to come back. There was some controversy there. Dingo kind of had to take a break for a little while. I think Dingo's going to come back at some point. Dope player.
Michael Semio, where are you? Been a long time.
That's an Italian player, right?
I think so. That's the name. Left arm suffering.
Left arm had a good showing for
Top-
and then on the last GFC 17.
Top
And
events. Haven't seen you in a while. The Wayfarer, where are you?
I know I have personal information. I know Wayfarer. Wayfarer is around. Wayfarer has just been working crazy. Just
made
started
their way into nationals last year, and
yeah.
not here
He started a parkour gym. He's been doing that whole thing.
That sounds exhausting.
Yeah, so he doesn't have time to dedicate. We still talk to him every now and then. He comes in, just talk theory and play a couple games every now and then. So he's still connected to the game, but just not as competitive as they once were.
Skinny?
He's been really busy in
Where,
life.
where you at, Skinny? Here's one. Nasty Beast 96.
I have had a very funny interaction with that duelist. Back in a while back. I think they kind of retired from the game as well.
Haven't
I don't want to.
in a long time.
I don't want to share that story on the stream, but it was a pretty funny interaction with the Nasty Beast. Shout out to them. Hopefully it comes back.
We see you guys.
Come on. Get back in there. I wonder what it would take. You know,
Everyone comes back eventually.
you can't quit. You just stop playing for X amount of time. Speaking of stop playing, where are these duelists? Let's get this thing rocking.
Yeah,
Maybe they're having some.
They're getting close to this 10-minute timer here.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're contemplating on the Rampage. Is it worth playing, or is it a scoop situation, a team support situation to kind of help a fellow member get an invite? Because it just looks better for your team if you can get multiple people invited to this Worlds event.
Zazzles, second place, GFC 9. Nowhere here. Yata got third place to that GFC. Never realized that. With a
Which? Oh, Yata.
With a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 2 record. Jeez. The Nano, haven't seen you around lately.
I think the Nano retired, from what I hear. I think they're off of goats for a little while.
Mick Eagles fan, you were a original GoFormat.com player. Haven't seen you in forever. Luke from Canada, we're waiting. P-Trans XP, come on in. And we are getting closer and closer to this 10-minute time limit, so these players are going to have to figure out what they're doing.
But what happens if they both don't appear? Is it just a double elimination?
I think it starts with a double game loss.
Yikes!
We're just not seeing them, right? They're not playing, and we're missing them.
Yeah. Let me refresh my whole.
Ghost Rider just posted the replay win, so he's around.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'll check the duel, see if anyone's hosting up right now.
Yeah, Krebs just asked for a 5-minute extension about 1 minute ago, so we can provide that, but nothing further.
Okay, so wow, man, we're just hanging out. We're just kicking it, huh? We're just sitting back, old school max.
You can be kicking it in Goat Format Championship number 18. Free entry, $250 prize, top 4 playmats, top 8 worlds invite.
Top 8. How many people can we get in there? You think? I mean, the last one had 200. No, how many people? 270?
No, it was like It was over 256 because it broke the.
Okay, that's right.
It broke the challenge limit, but I'm expecting closer to like the 100 range this time, honestly.
Okay.
We didn't promote it as hard. The prize is a little smaller, but we'll see.
I don't know, man. Those GFCs, people come out for those because it's, like I said, it's free, It's so much prestige, and people like to show their, get the crowns, So I think I think we're gonna break 200. I think it's gonna happen.
I think
I'm
these
feeling.
guys are getting the game going now.
Okay. I'm thinking you can hit the 200 there.
Jeez, no, who got 5th place in GFC 8? Massus.
5th. How many? Well, that was GFC 8 though. I don't know.
72 players.
72 is pretty good. Pretty good turnout.
Nick2 Noob, shout out to you. You're banned and will stay banned for being a jerk. And
Dang.
let's see, who else do we got going? This duel is not up yet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna play next week. I might have to move some stuff around.
Former GFC champion. Haven't seen you since 2020 Worlds, I don't think. You know, there was a time when Krebs was considered a better player than SDL Killa.
There is a time, and
by far too. Like it wasn't even close.
It was it's Krebs. Krebs
They're both
was SDL's apprentice, or SDL was Krebs' apprentice at one point. He taught him how to do it. He's the senior brother, the elder sibling, and I think that.
All right, we are going.
Is it in? Are they live?
We're live.
I think the roles have kind of switched a little bit, but I know Krebs has kind of been busy with life and getting things going on. He hasn't had enough time to dedicate as much. But he's back. He's at the top. He might be able to win this event right here and kind of gain some more ground on his younger brother.
Got the chance for it.
Here it is.
Is this the correct opponent, or did they pick the wrong person here?
Yeah, I don't know who Mr. Splashy Orange is, but that user has not been playing all day. I don't
think that's Ghost Rider. I think they may have.
Get out of there, Chris. Get out of there. Message. Online users, get out of there. I don't know. Shout out to you, Mr. Splashy Orange, dude.
Getting their 5 seconds of fame. Although it is the same avatar that.
Oh, maybe Ghost Rider just loaded up a alt. That is all.
Are they still playing?
No, they.
Did they cancel out of there? No, they're still in there.
Yeah, they got out.
Okay, Krebs got out of there.
There you go. Okay. Mr. Splashy Orange, shout out to you. Oh, maybe that was Ghost. Oh, Ghost might have just revealed his alt for the world to see everybody. That's what it is.
I don't think so. Ghost was hosting the same time as Krebs before, but that is funny that it was the same avatar.
It's the same picture. What are the chances? What are the chances? All right. I don't think Ghost maybe using it all because he's got like 1 billion experience points over here. That's a one account situation right there. All right, paper beats rock. Let's do it. This is the semifinals or losers quarters, something like that. I can never figure it out, but it's something. And we're gonna do it. Rampage. They're gonna play it out. No scoops around. Love to see it.
Yeah, I think Ghost Rider needs one more invite to get the bye, so it's kind of hard to scoop at that point, right?
And also, as we've stated several times, Ghost Rider needs a title, is what he wants, and he wants to come back bigger and stronger from that injury, improving that he hasn't lost any steps or any loss of momentum. So, yeah, getting a dub on the first one back would be a pretty good way to show that.
Be careful with your ergonomics, guys. It is definitely easy to get an injury just doing gaming stuff, as silly as it sounds.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, his wrist has been really hurt, is why he hasn't been able to play.
Oh, wow. Carpal tunnel?
Yeah.
I would tell someone something way cooler happened. I would be like, hey, man.
Severe carpal tunnel?
I would say, hey, man, I was on some type of mountain expedition and I took a bad fall and
bad
really yeah, I'd lie at that point. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, man, I really jacked myself up fighting wildebeest in the wilderness. Just make it up. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Hey, dueling injuries are a real thing.
He's got the Dragon Solemn Jar, upstart, shoot Saku. Okay. Gets the breaker off the upstart, which is prime time upstart usage. Which will be just strong enough to kind of clear right over this
And they're gonna
Ninja
have
Grandmaster.
a dust shoot to put behind it is pretty nice.
Yeah,
I think you put
getting value out of your shoots in this
you
matchup
could put the
is always
solemn
gonna
with it, just shoot and solemn set. Yeah. In case they have like, oh, I was gonna set more too. Let's say in case they have like the pot of greed. But yeah, go for it all, I guess. Don't let yourself get dust shooted again either.
Yeah. Because usually in this matchup, those dust shoots are primo dead after turn 1. So getting any value out of any of them, they both got one off, so that's pretty cool.
I wonder if it actually was Ghost Rider and it was just a glitch. Someone said they had the same experience. So the same experience, the same avatar and sleeves. And they were trying to play each other. It could have been one of those weird dueling book glitches.
It could have been. It's one of those.
There's some
dueling
times where
bookers.
they'll put you like against a current format player or something. It's weird. So 2 Blade Knight, Snatch Steel, Dust Tornado, and Dawn. So by putting one monster back, you're going to make Blade Knight bigger than Breaker, and you're going to have to solemn the Snatch Steel.
Yikes. Unless he puts. Oh, yeah, 2 Blade Knight, yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, so he's going to have to solemn Snatch, and then take the Blade Knight into Sakuretsu. Which at that point he could just set his back rows and not even attack if he wanted to, but no, he's gotta. Yeah, that's still tough. The Breaker's got the counter.
Yeah, you don't want to give any value to that counter. Yeah, so he's gotta solemn this, or maybe because if you don't, he's gonna pop your stuff, and then let's see how he breaks it down. Yep, that's 4,000. Big Ukazi coming in. 4,000.
Yeah, no, I mean, now this is fine too, because what is he going to do? Breaker the Dust Tornado?
And he doesn't swing.
Yeah, because now the most he could do is just have to either Breaker the Dust Tornado, which could then hit the Sakuretsu. But Ghost does have a Jar of Greed set. So he could miss with the Dust Tornado and hit the Jar of Greed instead of the Sakuretsu. So it's going to be a 50-50 here. Yeah, Ghost has got to use the Breaker before he uses the Jar of Greed. Unless he drew something that changes the scenario, but I think that's we're about to get the 50-50.
Let's see.
He's going to set another one first.
33% chance, and he doesn't swing.
See, I think I just dust the new card now. Although it could be a Nobleman bait, but you at least know you won't be hitting the Jar of Greed. Because Krebs is going to be real mad if it's another Jar of Greed that's set now.
Oh, yeah. But now he's got... But he did that, now he increases the odds to 33% of hitting... Well, not, you know it's one of the other two, so it's still the same 50-50, but that new set, what if that's now another Sakuretsu or another Battle Trap, Mirror Force or something? It could be, whatever it is, it's not going to be
It could be another Jar of Greed is just as bad, because then if you dust it... I think it would have end-phase dusted there, honestly.
I think he's trying to hit that. He's still trying to wait on him to use that counter on it before anything else. He's not going to do it, so you might as well just do it for him and then...
Probably set the Dawn there. Bit of a stalemate here.
Why set the Dawn there? Because
he wanted to keep the blade at 2,000.
Oh, but he could just kind of cream it. Man, cream you already got to. Golly, this is tough. Tough spot. They're in a struggle for control. Let's go.
was a nobleman bait.
Yikes.
So, pretty much a nothing for nothing trade there. I think I would have attacked the Don before I would have, because you know it's Dust Tornado set. I would have attacked the set before flipping the nobleman.
You mean attack the set with Breaker?
Yeah, because you know
I
Krebs
think
has Dust Tornado set.
Yeah, I think the reason why he just wanted to get it out of play, that's one less dark, and also get some value out of this knock, which probably isn't gonna get any more valuable as it goes on, because he's probably gonna set a lot in this match. But keeping him off that dark and at least getting something nobleman, I guess, is worth.
Yeah, it does get the dark out, I guess. If Krebs did go for the 50-50 earlier and hit the Sakuretsu, he could be in total control of the game.
Oh, he'd be so good right now.
Because Ghost Rider only has 4,000 life points too, so he didn't want to take that risk. What a situation knowing your opponent has Jar Green Sakuretsu set. I think Ghost should just flip the Jar Green now though, the Dust Tornado's gone.
Or you can I think he's waiting. Oh, he's going for the break here. Okay, good break, getting the TT. Now you can Jar Greed up and hopefully you can hit for a Blade Knight of your own and or Crash or some type of snatch. Let's see if we can hit some kind of. And it was the one on the right. I think I would have picked that one. I think I would have picked the one on the right. But they say in psychology, like you put, you know, the card you favor the most behind the monster or something like that. So maybe, you know, a little added protection. So maybe you would have picked that one. Maybe Ghost Rider knows. Maybe Ghost Rider's smarter than we all think and put the Sakuretsu on the far right on purpose. I don't know. I'm tripping. Still can attack. This is such a interesting spot. Now he's got the dust. So now Ghost just needs some type of monster to kind of crash with his blade or snatch steal, and a monster will be pretty strong at this point. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's going down. Standoff. That's another one. Neither player getting a lot of monsters. Neither player really taking control of this game. It's kind of this big Sakuretsu standoff. Krebs thinking about it now. Maybe he's got that heavy storm, which would kind of blow this thing over. There is another monster, so he's been waiting on that to come in. Finally arrives. Go ahead and tries to bash in. Order of attack here is going to be important because one of these monsters very well may die to this Sakuretsu armor. Go ahead and come in with Blade Knight first. Elects to kill the Blade Knight. Sends him on to the grave. Kaiko has nothing to banish, which is pretty chill for Ghost. You love to see that. Now it's Ghost's turn. He draws. Let's see what's the thoughts here.
Blade would be pretty clutch.
Blade would be super strong. Overpowered Blade Knight. At 2,000 can end this game pretty quick. This game has already lasted a lot longer than I had anticipated.
Yeah, you said it was going to be a quick one.
I thought it was going to be quick. I thought it was going to be fast. But they're playing some advanced level, you know, tactics and maneuvers. They're not just throwing their cards away. They're just kind of really thinking about it. Making the best moves they can make. So, you know, I can eat that. I can be wrong. I could be wrong. Premature Burial comes down, getting that Blade Knight back.
Ghost
probably
does still have Torrential and Mirror Force. This is a risky premature.
Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit, and he's gonna swing in too, not caring about his own health at all. He's like, Ghost Rider's playing a lot of jar greaves and a lot of stuff. You don't have the stones, and Breaker is banished. Let's see if this 2000 connects. It will.
Big game if it does.
Mystical Space Typhoon will resolve, killing the Blade Knight.
I think it probably would have been better to MST the premium when it was activated. Why risk that getting Book of Moon?
Oh yeah.
It would have kept the same number of lights and darks in the grave. What if he tributed it for like a random Mobius or something?
Like a main deck Mobius the Frost just kicking it. Oh man.
Like there's no pros to keeping the waiting, right? Nothing I can think of. Unless he has Torrential set with it and was trying to bait something there.
Ooh. Let's see. Maybe that's the BLS in hand. Krebs is just hanging on to it. It's the duo for 1,000. Let's see what that is. It was the deadest Snowman across out you've ever seen in your life. Oh man, that's a bad duo. That hurts my soul. Ghost didn't like that duo. Now you gotta defend your health.
With your one
You gotta
card.
defend yourself. Premature Burial.
For
800.
Exile Force. So,
Yikes.
almost any monster.
Yikes. This is
Yeah.
Desperation Station. Desperation
I
Station.
don't even know if this is worth even. I think, I mean,
it just,
Krebs
yeah,
gonna attack into
might as well
any
just-
bluff anyway, I guess. So you might as
Yeah.
well do it. Maybe it matters late, a few turns from now. Next turn
Maybe,
you can
yeah,
change to
maybe there's
defense if you have to.
You gotta hope for a no monster here, obviously, and it is going to be a slam
Oh,
to
boy.
a pot of greed. Yikes. Let's see it. And we got
Nothing.
Shuffle. I'm mad. I'm so sad. Set? What are we
What?
setting? What
Mystic
could you
level
possibly
2.
be set? Is it level 2? I'm tight. I am absolutely just saturated with salt right now. That's
The
level 2.
Witterbee's just gonna attack it.
I'm telling you, if that's level 2, I'm taking that thing out my deck right away. That just will make me so mad. Any monster does it there. Oh, that makes me
Not
so
any.
mad. Not that one, apparently. Not that guy.
Krebs with 7,100 life points, a 6,900 point advantage.
Hey, see what you did there.
No lights or darks in gray for Ghost Rider. I don't even know if it's better to attack it.
Not main deck kinetic soldier. No.
Just switch
Any,
switch exile to defense.
or at that point, just you can't do that because he gets another monster, kills the exile, and then finishes you off with this
Yeah.
level 2. Oh, woe is me. Oh no, defend yourself. That's a very
Oh my gosh,
tilting.
He has to pass.
That's a very tilting
Alright,
experience.
that-
There you go.
Gonna grab DD Warrior Lady.
Okay.
Ghost
Ooh,
don't even want to
man.
see it.
Oh, that would be a tilting experience. That would throw me off my game. Something like that happens. But you know what? They thugged it out. Made it happen. Krebs is up 1 game, 1-0 in this warrior battle. Wow, still a lot of dope games left to be played. Huge bracket.
What do you mean huge bracket? There's like
No, I'm saying this. I'm just looking at it. There's a lot of players showing.
Oh,
up.
yeah,
44
no.
is
That's the biggest we've had.
Yeah, 44 is pretty nice for a Sunday. I think that people might like the Sundays. I like the Sundays.
on
Um,
U.S. Nationals weekend too.
Oh yeah, it's a lot
I
of.
thought this would be like a bad weekend for a tournament. Shout out to my buddy Paulie, who's in top 32 of nationals.
what?
Been playing since he was like 8 years old.
Still crushing it. I tuned in. Hey, we need to talk to those individuals or Konami. Maybe they can give us some support or something and get some camera funds. But we need to make the GOAT Grand Prix look like the national.
Konami
That's the goal.
Giving us a thing, but Paulie, I remember, was so young when we started playing that he would fall asleep during a tournament because there was such a long day for the little guy, and now here he is, making it to the top.
Crushing it. Yeah, but that's what needs to happen. We got to make that happen though for the GOAT Grand Prix in Philly. We're gonna have that same quality in the basement, rocking it out.
You making that promise?
I can't make that promise.
Okay.
You know, this is a
Grassroots organization.
There are small steps you have to make to get to where you want to be, and that's the end goal. But man, just seeing that, it looks really good what they got going on over there with those the amount of situation they got on that stream, man. It's a lot of cameras. And
Did you ever see the dual dome that Upper Deck used to have?
no, I haven't.
It was cool. Yeah, it was like they had like a middle area where you sat and played against your opponent, and then it was like a dome around it, and then there was area where people like stand above, going in a circle to watch you play, like looking over.
I mean, yeah, we could set something like that up. That
Yeah,
seems pretty.
We'll just build our own dual dome.
Let's make it happen. He discards the blacklusted soldier. He's like, man, get this brick out of my
Right?
face, dude.
What the heck?
Also, toss this worthless trash into the graveyard.
He
said,
discarded
yeah,
it
dude.
so quickly too.
right
What a light.
away. Ooh, with vigor.
You're like, who needs
And the
BLS when
duo.
you have Trinity?
Draw trend and then win. That's the motto. But that's one deck that is very resilient to getting early Trinity put on you like that. Is the Warrior deck. They can-
No, Warrior getting duoed is a big deal.
It's a big deal, but you can fight back through it. Maybe not in the mirror as much, but I've seen
Chaos Turbo can deal with getting Trinity a little bit, but I think Warrior has a real tough time being behind in cards.
Oh, and he's got the gorilla in there too.
The Rampage special.
Yeah, I've seen the Warrior play. They slap a Kaiku down, and that thing kind of solo sometimes. I've seen Blade Knights just run ragged through some players after getting heavily duoed. I mean, I guess it depends on what you have and how it goes. But this
Ghost
is
kept in
Berserk
dust
Gorilla.
shoot.
No way. That thing is gone. Long gone. He's probably got them noblemen of exterminations in there. Seen that a few
Probably.
times. The Smasher. Let's
Punch
see what
it
happens
down.
here.
I could see Solomon this.
Yikes. Here's the bald man.
Here's the
Mr. Johnny
Sakaratsu.
Sins.
Oh boy. Monkey's
Uh-oh.
back.
Uh-oh. And it says... Yeah, I think that in that John Wick right there saying fund the dome. He said he misses the dome. Thought it was really cool. Fund the dome. Fund the Yu-Gi-Oh dome. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. I would go. I'd drive, you know, a couple miles to go play in the Yu-Gi-Oh dome. The Thunderdome. Jar Greed going off. That Jar Greed's been putting in work today for this Warrior deck.
Did you catch the duel where he had Blade Knight out and his Jar of Greed got Mystical and he had a Jar of Greed to make it, then his Blade Knight was too big and had to crash with a Thunder Dragon?
I think I did see that. That's a one drawback. But sometimes, you know,
I
mean,
know,
you
the
can just let it
chances
go.
of that happening are so slim, but it happened.
You can let it go. You can let it just die and just go off to the grave.
Do you think people would play the card Jar Turtle if it was legal in GOAT?
What does that card do? I am not familiar with any card
It's a
beyond Go for Mat.
2100 defense 3 or 4 star reptile that whenever a Jar of Greed is activated, draw an extra card.
Yes, I think that card would. What's his what's the attribute?
I think it's like a water or something.
Or maybe not. It feels light or dark. Okay, so he goes for the unknown and not the call.
2100
Okay, very
defense
cool.
though, and turn your jar of greed into pot of greed.
Ugh. Krebs coming out with a big
Ooh.
boy.
5,000 damage. Or
That's a
4,000.
That's a 4,000. Yeah, that's a big old 4,000.
But 5,000 off of Ghost Rider.
Yikes.
Maybe with a solemn behind it.
Something better be behind. You got a book. Book is crazy here. Solemn's crazy.
You can't just
You
leave
need
the
an
BLS out with no pants on.
Just flapping in the breeze. Let's see how it goes.
I mean, he's got the ultimate cup on already. That's like a $2,000 cup that BLS is wearing.
At least. Or that little shield. What is that shield? Let's talk about that shield for a second. What is that he's holding? Why is it like that?
The gold-plated cup on Blackluster Soldier.
What is that whole? The more I look at this art, I don't know. I think they could have made that a little cooler. I think he's got to protect the goods, man. And so he did leave it out there raw, just raw chicken. The cup did not protect. He did not protect the head and neck. So now he's got this BLS out here on his side with the snatch deal going off. Oh man, he didn't have it.
8,800
Yikes.
gonna go down quick with 5,000 on board.
Yikes. Mirror Force one time for the 99 into the 2000. Mirror Force. Oh, he's activated my trap card, and there it is.
JDZ called it. Book of Moon to BLS.
No need. You have activated my trap card. Mirror Force. Yikes. So that hurts. But he still has 2 cards, and Krebs is playing off the top of the deck. He's going to draw 1. Premature is just so stupid right here. Don't play it. Oh, okay.
And here's where SDL's main decked Clip the Trap Remover come in handy. But I guess you grab another Blade Knight here? Or Warrior Lady's not bad either. Are these guys even playing Warrior Lady? I feel like I haven't seen the card all day. And the card advantage from Ghost is definitely becoming a slight factor here, as Krebs' BLS is already burned, but they could potentially call or premature burial it. Gonna use those extra life points to ditch the card out of Ghost's hand.
Oh man, I've been on mute. I've been literally ranting to myself this
Ranted and
entire
raving.
time. Oh man, I've been on mute, absolutely ranting for the past like 5. I'm like, man, Scully really doesn't care what I'm talking about. I'm making some great insight, man. Oh, all right. Sorry about that. Anyway, anywho, we're back. Okay, all right.
But yeah, a lot of life points that Ghost Rider has to deal after dumping that BLS turn 1, which was a good call, by the way, because no Dark has hit the grave yet.
Yeah, you probably foreseen that.
Oh, there's
Probably
Warrior
took some
Lady.
Dark Monster up. Warrior Lady's great here. Let's see if this gets in. It will not. So Krebs has all the battle traps in there. Just picking off these monsters one at a time. Still just going card for card. Can't seem to get any traction.
Yeah, Krebs has not been able to creep back into the advantage pool here.
This might be way to get a card. Maybe exchange 1 for 1 here. Thinking about the target here, I would also go ahead and just grab maybe Blade here as well. He might be thinking Don Zalug, perhaps. Kalahana is gone. No, he still has access Kalahana, access to Premature Burial, so he's getting a little thin here. Getting some shuffles in there, just really kind of assisting that thought process. Either Don or Blade is fine. It's 2,000 coming at you.
You gotta grab Don, right?
Either Don or Blade. I probably would go whatever it is. This back row will have to get deployed in this regard to take it down. Excuse me. Sorry
I
about
mean, I guess the question is like you don't want to get Don because you don't want to get attacked over, but I think you've got a just chance that the card in their hand could attack over your other thing anyway.
that. And just get it. You're getting. This is going to force a card. You're either getting the back row or you're getting the card from the hand.
Because Krebs has the life points to be forcing cards to like take some damage is okay. He'd be happy to just draw this game out till they get to BLS or Premature Burial.
Yep. Or call. He has premature and call both on reserve.
Kaiku would be great for Ghost Rider here.
Oh yeah.
Just a back row. Krebs, 1,600 life points away to getting to Losers Finals.
They summon
Man,
Torrential
right
Tribute.
into the potential Torrential or Mirror Force here.
Does not care. Sometimes you gotta say send it, and he is in full send mode. Do you attack with both? Do you risk?
If you get Mirror Force here, you deserve it.
That's the 2 for 1. It'll still be the 2
okay.
cards you got.
Like the Don's not going to win you the game either way, so.
GG. All right, so that
Well
is
played.
a GG.
Well played by
played.
Krebs.
That was
Great
that
run
was-
from
that was a
Ghost
very-
Rider. Their first tournament back, first time using Warriors, getting 4th place.
very cool and very good play from Krebs as well.
So
Like I said, I mean, he opened up with some serious Trinity that round, and he figured out a way to send it on home.
So next is
And
the
pull it on
Losers Finals with John Wick and Krebs.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen, Captain. Let's go. Maybe they need a slight break. Let's see if John Wick decides to, like I said, he had a fantastic run, so maybe just mail it in right now wouldn't be the way to do it. You want to finish it strong. You've been playing strong all day.
And he's
This
hosting.
might be your time. He's already hosting, so there will be no scoopage here. No family style. Rampage will rampage it out. All right. I'm in. I'm gonna jump into this game and see. All right, Ghost Rider's going through the room. Not Ghost Rider. Yeah, Ghost Rider is probably going through the reporting stuff. They're sitting the replay out there, getting all situated and ready to go. Going into losers finals. All right, let's hear from you. What do you, if you're watching this and still listening to the stream, what do you guys think? Who do you think is going to win? How do you think the event's been going so far? Who's your favorite player? Are you playing next week?
I need to hear. Who will win?
Okay. Who will win? I gotta know. I gotta know who's playing next week too. Please, if you're playing, let me know. Let's talk about it. Get in here. I want to hear from you. Come on, give it a try. And if you like what you see, turn off the TV and do it. No? Man, I'm too old. I'm too old, man. Y'all don't watch no Zoom, dude. Y'all don't know about no Zoom. Shout out to the old heads out here if y'all watched Zoom growing up.
I've never heard of Zoom. I watch a lot of retro TV, and I've never
heard of Zoom. Oh my goodness, man. Oh man, I guess I am old. Zoom was sick, man. It was on the PBS, the public broadcast. You got the pot of greed. Okay, slam the ninja, throw it over.
I'm currently on a run of watching MacGyver.
MacGyver's sick. Thugalicious next week is going to be GFC 18. 18, that's right. GFC 18 is next week. It's the big daddy, the grandfather of them all, the most premier GOAT format event in our current game right now. So if you're not there, you are a square. So be there and play and perform and win. That's how you know if you're the best.
Krebs gonna pot of greed and John Wick gonna counter it with the delinquent duo to keep the game even.
A lot of Trinity early on. Love to see it.
Ooh.
I wish it was me.
Having to dump the level 2. John Wick's gotta be terrified of a nobleman now.
Or Call's crazy. Pre is crazy.
True.
Let's see it. He sets him up.
What are you gonna do? They got it, right?
Yeah, Yugi Boomer knows the vibes, man. Everybody know, come on and zoom. Zooma, 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 zoom. All right, that's it. And I'm done.
All right, Dust Tornado hitting the bluff nobleman. So
Ooh,
John Wick happy to see that.
The bluff knock.
Getting some value out of the blonde guy.
I still think Nobleman of Extermination has a better artwork. That's just me.
Speaking of noblemans, all right, just hitting a Night Assailant. We take those.
Not a bad hit.
Down to 5,200 already though because of the duo. Speaking of art, does Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, could it look dumber?
I don't know, man. That card is pretty cool. That's a card. That card is pretty cool. That card is cool, man. I like the pose. But me, I'm kind of a dweeb with it, man. I have a real affinity for ninjas and ninja cards. I think DD Assailant is one of the coolest cards printed. I think
Strike Ninja is
right up there too.
Grandmaster Sasuke looks like a clown.
Oh man, maybe the coloring could have been a little bit better. The posing, I don't know. Maybe it's like Kabuki.
The whole
style?
gang of Exiled Force gonna clear out this Takochi, and another 1,800 coming in. The main deck Sakuretsu armor from John Wick.
Call a judge. I'm calling a judge. Deck check.
You could call me because I told him to put it in there.
Hey, insider information. We got some insider information coming from Scully, supporting the. No, I'm kidding. Joke. But yeah, you don't know.
I did work with John Wick with this build a little bit last night, and
a little bit of testing.
We got a few spicy techs in there.
Okay. A little insider information. We don't want to spoil it. It'll be on the Spice Report. Please already agreed to come back. We're going to talk about that. So any insight you have, let us know. We're gonna.
Nothing too crazy. Just a few signature cards that I think play well with John Wick's playstyle. It is nice to have a card like Sakuretsu armor though, to not have to Regeki break in that situation where you don't want to discard.
And it's all. I mean, it's always gonna be.
It's always a
good.
good card, right? Like it's
Yeah,
just a
it's
solid
never-
card.
It's never gonna be just trash. I'm not drawing a Sakura like, oh, this card sucks. You know, you can always get something. Somebody's gonna have to attack you eventually, because you know they're like, oh, Sakuretsu's no good in
We
the turbo matchup.
Predicted
or the
a
control
heavy
matchup.
warrior meta, so
Yeah, I got that all wrong. You know, usually they are, but they haven't been. I got that one wrong. So
I think the
Maybe I'll,
Patreons specifically are heavy warrior, but the GFCs have been as well. Like
no, the GFCs, they play early on all the wild stuff. You're gonna get your Pac-Mans,
Your
your
Reasoning
Reasoning
Gate.
Gates, your Cat OTK, your Demog line, all that stuff's gonna happen right away. And then if you can make it past round 3 and 4, then that's when you get into whatever the actual meta is gonna be. I think.
John Wick started to stabilize this game here, where they were a bit behind, but honestly, getting that Sasuke off the board seemed to help because Krebs hasn't had a follow-up monster, surprisingly.
Yeah, and he played a lot of good cards have been used by Krebs
He's
so
pretty
far.
deep in there to not have a monster. Yeah, he's gonna premature now. Understandably.
Probably grabbing gang. He's gonna take your advice and MST that immediately. No chance of any shenanigans or tomfoolery taking place.
And this is gonna be really good for John Wick if he can resolve a flip summon. No matter which one it is, really. Does he play around Dust Shoot?
He does.
Very much so.
He does quite effectively, to great effect, play around Dust Shoot. Even though there are 2 in the graveyard already, maybe Krebs is on the full mission profile of
You never know.
of Dust Shoot.
And the Torrento's gone,
And
right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, okay,
They
let's
can
see
do
it.
this.
Let's see it. So that's probably that's an indicator that there are several solemn judgment. Oh, maybe he's just trying to get this off too.
So what do you think John Wick's set monster is? Magician of Faith?
Ooh,
Oh wow, hit the BLS.
yikes, yikes, and the book, and he had the protection that time. That's a Yikers Island.
Another set card from John Wick. And the
It was
Morphine Jar.
Whoa, the main. Is this main? This
It's
is
main
deck
deck. This
Morphine
is
Jar.
game 1. This was the other spicy
Yikes.
tech.
The other spice, the spice of life is real. Morphine Jar is so good, man.
And he's gonna
I think
clip a Snatch and a Nobleman there. That's huge.
and he gets a plus. That's a whole plus right there. I don't know. I don't even want to count what the situation was, but he's gonna have to keep that pressure going because
Yeah,
he
it
just
was a
reached-
plus. But wow, Pot of Greed was set too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never mind. Wow, Morphine Jar is pretty good.
Card of the day.
Upstart. Yeah, we saw Rabid use Morphine Jar to great effect. Graceful Charity. Wow, this is just turning into a situation here.
John Wick hasn't summoned yet either, so he could definitely follow this up with like a Faith set too. And Snatch and both Noblemans are gone.
Oh man. And he just discarding another useless nobleman across out and a Sinister Serpent.
So definitely not game right here, but he has put in a lot of work. Like a lot of key cards from Krebs are just gone. BLS, Nobleman, Snatch Steal.
Okay, so he's going to go ahead and book the breaker. Okay, we're going to get a Regeki break action happening, discarding Gravekeeper Spy to pop that. Ring on the BLS.
Yeah,
for
John Wick
3,000.
didn't want to see that.
Yikes. Man, he's going to have the Solemn here. You don't want to get into a Solemn war. Solemn and Ring, it always just skeeves me out because my
This
mathematics
is real
not...
negative for John Wick now. This Regeki break just turned things into bad. Okay.
Oh,
This was the
okay.
cleanest answer you could have had.
Maybe Krebs is Solemn here? No Solemn for Krebs either? Okay, because that Solemn for Solemn would just...
That was
man.
almost real bad. That Regeki
Woo!
break could have turned the whole game around.
MST is going to hit the new set.
I doubt Krebs has Book of Moon for the Morphine Jar, but it's not impossible.
Another main deck.
He's got
Saga.
one.
How many
He's got 2
Sakuretsus
books
in
in
here?
grave. He's got 2 books in grave already. There's the duo. Krebs ain't giving up yet.
Yeah, Krebs is the fighter. He's going to get through this. Let's see what happens. He's gonna have to figure out a way to answer this set Blacklisted Soldier. I think that's priority number 1.
Hitting a
A
faith.
very
The other spy.
wow, he broke this board down pretty good after all that just went down. last turn.
He's gotta get the answer for this BLS still though.
He's gotta get
He
it
might,
out of here.
he
What's
might be
he
able
gonna
to
do?
solemn a flip summon. He hasn't played a solemn yet.
Okay, he's gonna break, just ensure that this solemn isn't
They're gonna
a part of the equation.
break a solemn on top of it. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Krebs is in a good spot now because he can solemn the flip summon of the BLS. Has John Wick played heavy yet? He has not, and he's got Sinister Engrave.
Is there a world where I don't know how many Book of Moons
He's got
Krebs
2
plays, but they're
engraved.
both they're 2. There's no way he plays more than 2. He's gonna go ahead and attack the unknown.
No, it's Breaker.
Magician of Faith is huge here.
Breaker.
Oh, that was break. Okay, never mind. It was break. Okay, I remember that. Okay, now. Gotcha. It was booked. Sets another. So now John Wick is gonna have to play around Solemn Judgment, which has to be a part of this equation at this point.
Only 12
Read.
cards left and 3
Yeah.
solemns. Like, you can't flip that Breaker. But
You can't flip BLS without.
Premium already gone
Being
too.
prepared.
Krebs is missing so many key cards to get out of this spot. Exiled is gone. Noblemen's are gone. Level 2 is gone. Torrental's gone. Ring is gone. Like, this BLS could stay set for a very long time.
Yeah, he would have to unless. Oh, he
John
flipped
Wick
it.
don't
Let's see
care
what
though.
happens.
He's flipping it.
He flipped
Wow,
it
it
and nothing.
resolves. Wow.
Oh wow!
No
Wow.
solemns yet?
Yikes! He didn't flip it. He didn't use it. If it was,
That's crazy that they didn't get to a solemn with 12 cards left in deck, but it happens.
and fun fact, as I was reading the rules, if you were to flip summon this BLS and then
Cannot
solemn were to
premium it.
occur, you cannot summon it back. Yeah, I did. That is something that is true.
Because
So, remember
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a poorly made game.
Disagree. Hard disagree. Oh, he got the tribe.
So there's an answer that I wasn't thinking of. I don't think John Wick was thinking of that answer either.
That's probably why he didn't elect to use the solemn judgment.
Yeah, he
there.
probably had that in hand, ready to go. I mean, John Wick could still drop sorcerers. But that's huge. I didn't think he was going to have a clean answer to this BLS anytime soon. I figured he was going to have to rely on a battle trap. John Wick's stuck in lag, maybe? Both players looking at Graves.
Yeah, what's the thought here? Man, unless you got some.
Probably just looking at Grave to see what he wants to get back with this Magician of Faith.
Oof.
Which I don't know what you want to get back, to be honest. Pot of Greed,
guess we
Graceful.
can-
He's got Sinister, so I guess Graceful. Gets here Heavy. And Sorcerer, yeah. But 10 cards left ain't a lot. You don't want to deck out either.
Krebs thinking about it. Let's see how he wants to break it down. Man.
Might have Call.
What a weird.
Call.
Yeah, call.
Call
I
on
think
level
you play
2.
it. Call level 2. Get this thing up out of here, dude. That whatever that set is. You gotta. But call is also an answer to your next issue.
He's gonna
What?
kill the jar to call the Kaiku.
Oh, that would be pretty strong.
I think I would have went for the level 2 though.
And just avoided all of this.
Yeah.
If call is the play,
Call Kaiku
Yeah, I think-
with 2 Solemns behind it.
that's pretty strong too. And just what did he grab? What did he grab back? I missed that. I
Pot
didn't see.
agreed. No call.
Okay, no call. That was weird. That was strange.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you got to discard for the jar there.
Cause you didn't even do any. I guess he's trying to. Oh, because the Book of Moon wouldn't do anything to you either.
No.
That's weird. Very strange. Call would have been great. It is a Sork as predicted. Let's see if this is going to get a Solemn Judgment treatment.
This is still game 1.
Nothing.
Does Krebs not play Solemn?
That's crazy. I don't know.
Is it the 3 of the 11 cards left?
That's crazy. The DB shuffler.
He hasn't used
do be
Mirror
shuffling
Force yet.
sometime. Yikes. That thing.
You don't want to draw Solemn now.
And now it's too late. That would irritate the hell out of me now.
Torrental's already gone. There's the
Oh.
heavy. The new card is Solemn.
Now the new card is Solemn. That's okay. And you get Solemn to Solemn. Yikes. Yikers Island. Oh no. Not like this.
He had the whole time?
No, that he did. He did. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Man, there was a
That's-
lot of chances to use that.
That would have been a little
Like, even if
pretty good.
even if you Mirror Force him here,
But she didn't.
it's just
Saku-
a Sakuretsu. Now he's gonna set a Magician of Faith.
Yikes.
No Magician
Yikes.
set. I think I would have said Sinister there just to love the third Faith.
Oh. What's he doing here?
Torrental.
TT. Premature? You can't even play it?
No,
Dang.
Sinister's enough to attack for game.
That's rough. That is rough. Now you got a Mirror Force this Sinister Serpent. That is just the worst. Oh man.
Yeah, I think Krebs might have held that Solemn for a little too long there.
Yeah, I think you gotta get that Solemn in the game quicker. I think maybe he was afraid of being Solemned, but he didn't. John Wick didn't have the option to Solemn until later on, right?
Yeah,
On
there was a few times there where I thought for sure, like if he had Solemn, he would have taken a big
Yeah.
advantage.
It's okay. It's okay. That's only game one, but game two, as a Warrior player going into the Chaos Turbo matchup, it's gonna be rough because they kind of got it figured out with all the battle traps. John Wick already had a ton of them mained already. You can just go even more. You can bring in some attacking monsters. You can, set yourself up for this matchup. But Krebs can do the same thing. So anything can happen.
I don't even know which deck has the advantage in this matchup anymore. It's so crazy how much they've like fine-tuned to play against
Each other. Which,
yeah, like it used to be like Warrior had the advantage. Like the deck was built to beat Chaos, right? And now it's like I don't know anymore. They just beat the crap out of each other.
And I think that's what you touched on. That's what you touched on earlier, because like some of the best, like these are some of the best players in the game right here that are on display. All of the best players have kind of retailed all their talents to playing Turbo and Warriors mainly. Like there's no room for anything else. So when that third, echelon deck went out, the control deck or the burn deck or whatever, burn's still there, but most, most of the top players really focus on Warriors and Turbo. So they kind of really streamline everything to go against each other. I think if a third extremely tier 0, tier 1 meta relevant strategy would come into the game more, I think it would they would have to lower their main deck a little bit, because right now the main decks really don't even care about any type of control, anything, because it's just not played enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna. I mean, Burn won Worlds last year for a reason.
I know for that very same reason. I think they just came out of.
The people are more
left
prepared
field.
for Burn now than they used to be. But it's
Yeah.
played way more too. So this is a pretty garbage opening hand for John Wick. He does have the I mean, it's not useless, but it's gonna be tight.
Yeah, send the Thunder Dragon back so he can get a full value Thunder. Opening double Thunder Dragon. I don't think anything pisses me off more.
What about
Can I
3 Thunder Dragon?
Oh, I've done that. I've done that more times than I'm telling you, DB hates me, dude. I've done that more times than I care to admit. Than should be statistically possible.
I watched John
but
Wick
just to-
open triple against Yata in a real life tournament. But he
That's
got
some
he got dust shooted one back, but it didn't matter too much. So yeah, the snatch here I think is solid on the Sasuke. Your hand's pretty weak. Just play your best cards and hope they work out. Once the snatch resolves, you pretty much got a +1. So that's pretty cool.
Let's see what happens if you want to get that plus right away.
Oh, nope.
Or
Plus is
never
gone.
mind. Never mind.
So
Just
there
like
it makes
that.
sense to hold the Dust Tornado. Well, it does and doesn't.
Well,
he could
he could have did that in sack, but
he could have
yeah.
sacked it, but it's unlikely that he was going to do that. And John Wick can't set the Night Assailant here. Might as well try to get the Light and Dark going. clear the Sasuke.
And this is where you don't want to be with all your goods and wares are well known at this time. Setting into the warrior player is just where you don't want to be. So you got so many options to go after this set. Let's see if he can find one right now. He does not. I don't get that.
He should attack with the Kaiku first.
Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird one. Unless he's trying to keep the Ninja Grandmaster for the eventual spy that is there. But still,
Kaiku is more reason to attack with the Kaiku first.
Yeah, Kaiku is the way to go. Don't like that.
I did think that it was the Night Assailant, though.
I did too. 100% I thought it was Night Assailant, but in the event that it was a spy...
Either way, it was better attack with Kaiku first.
Kaiku's got to get in there first. Because there's a chance they still want to get that Kaiku off the board.
Wow.
Oh, here's a pot of greed. You gotta solve him if you got it.
Yeah.
That's gone.
Like, you're in control.
Get that out of here.
You want to stay that way. And it's going to take a few turns now to clear these spies. And he can set the Night Assailant, so no guarantee that he'll ever even clear all these spies with the Sasuke.
Unless this level 2 drops very soon. Let's see, Nobleman. There he is. He's going to go grab him right now. He's going to go to the bullpen and pull the level 2 right on out of there. Let's see it. There he is. The Mystic Swordsman. Swordsman Mystico. Just going to go ahead and hit down. Flash and dash right on through this Night Assailant. And then the Ninja Grand is going to clean up duty on the spy. And we wait. Let's see it. I mean, dang. You gotta kill this dude. Oh man. Rough spot. Bad spot. Bad spot for John Wick.
Yeah, getting that pot of greed solved was tough.
That hurts you. Hurts. Oh, you got to
man.
do it. Go ahead and get
This game's over.
Just to rub some extra salt in the wound. Get the duo out of there. Mirror Force is great. One-time Mirror Force. It does not exist. Now this Kaiku is in the game. Go ahead and banish. Wow. Probably going after those dark monsters at this point.
Yeah, I don't even know what do you even want to draw here if you're John Wick?
You gotta get like a
graceful into a Night Assailant.
The Night Assailant's gone. I don't want that anymore. I need a graceful
into Night Assailant and get back the spy. Well, you can't even deal with and a card to deal with a level 2. Snatch is gone.
You need Mirror Force. Mystical. Solemn, which is cool.
He's got graceful. Swords.
Swords.
Okay.
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! I played the Swords of Revealing Light.
My grandpa's cards have no weakness.
My pathetic grandfather's deck has no good cards. That won't kill me. I like that one. The Tsukiyomi. Oh my goodness, this is Yugi Moto in the building today. Oh my goodness, the heart of the cards.
Could potentially clear this whole board.
The heart of the cards is with
turn
him.
2 for
oh
swords.
My goodness. That's turn 2. Oh my goodness. This duel is far from over. Something like that. No, I'm working on it.
See, I would clear the level 2 first, in case you need to set a monster next turn. And you give him light and dark doing that. I think he should have killed the level 2 there.
Get that thing out of there. But I think he's afraid of Breaker too, because does he already play Breaker? He breaks the sword, flips spy, gets 24.
You just
and
take
that's
that
game.
chance. He should have killed the level 2.
Now he can't set. Yeah, now he's gotta. There it is.
Like, he could have faith here and couldn't set it because of that.
What a crazy situation that just
Swords
went down.
into Suki clearing your 3 monsters.
Oh, the DD, the warrior lady from the different dimension is in attack mode. And the
Torrential?
guy goes back on you. And he's gonna just... Torrential's crazy. Mirror Force is even crazier. You've activated my trap card. Let's see what it is. It's gonna be nothing. It's gonna be 3,300 damage. Banishing some cards from the GY yet again. Yikes. Very cool though. Very cool. Love to see it.
Suki can still try to clear this Kaiku again.
And at some point you're gonna have to get a battle trap. Did he take the battle traps out? Oh, this is a good one too. But not as good. Not as good. It's still pretty good. Tsukiyomi is gonna call Spellcaster. Sork's gonna go crazy right here.
That gave him play in
Oh.
dark again. He
No
should
way
put
you-
that in
no way you attack.
defense.
He's about to attack. What are you talking about? We're battling, baby.
Is this game? Oh yeah, that is game.
No.
Wow.
Oh,
What a win.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Holy
I'm Krebs. I am
crap.
upset. I am angry. I am.
And Krebs was in big control. And John
am
Wick
mauling right
with the
now.
swords just held him
Oh.
off. The Suki clearing everything.
Oh.
And now John Wick makes it back to grand finals
What?
and gets
Oh
his
my
rematch against
God.
Shogun Lopez for the invite on the line.
I am absolutely disgusted. I'm disgusted. If I'm Krebs, I'm losing sleep.
He's big man.
I'm losing sleep. I'm absolutely gonna lose sleep on that one. I mean,
Nice.
shout out to John Wick. He did it. He played it about as well as you could.
Nice
with
run,
what happened.
Krebs. Oh, I'm sure you're
With
mad.
a double TD open. When you open double TDs, you're doomed to lose. But the heart of the cards was with him that day. You know, swords into Tsukiyomi. That was some anime straight off the TV show type beats that just went down. And man, ouch, baby, very ouch.
He's gonna have to beat Shogun Lopez twice though.
I think at this point you can't lose, man. This is your day. Sometimes you just get the runs and you just gotta finish it. Just finish the trail, man. And wow, woo, I'm hyped. Very cool, very dope match, man. It's been some great games today too.
Yeah, it's been a fun tournament.
Yeah, this was a good one. This was a good one. Well, they all are good ones, but this one's exceptionally good. I'm glad I got to see it and participate in it. You know. And also, if you participate in this event, I saw a lot of new names out there showing up to this event. Continue to do that, and you know, maybe it'll happen for you as well. Somebody's got to uproot. Someone has to uproot these players. Someone's got to beat the John Wicks and the Ghost Riders and the Ivans of the world. You know, so keep showing up and keep playing, and maybe you could be the next great player. Poll was complete, and the poll had John Wick at 69%. Giggity goo.
Nice.
Winning over Krebs at 30%, and they were correct. Shout out to you for voting.
Grand finals. D. Lopez,
All right.
Shogun Lopez versus John Wick will be coming up next.
Let's do it. We got a Bones versus Rampage matchup. In the Go Format War League right now, it's the UI Ultra Instinct team versus the Rampage team, and the winner of that may have to face the Bones team in the semifinal. So that's where we are right now. If you've been following the Go Format War League, the Go Format War League, something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on my voice acting. That's where that's at. So dope. Shogun Lopez is in the building with that as well. Let's see. Actually, I think Shogun Lopez may be on the Beam Tones team, the other side of the Bones team. But no matter, he's gonna be cheering for the Bones all along. All right. Wow, man, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way Krebs isn't just somewhere punching the air right now. I'd be so mad. That would literally ruin my whole day. My day would be ruined. as someone who I don't win, you know, these events. I don't win a lot, but if I were to sit here, and if he's listening to this, I'm sorry for just making it worse, but you sat here all day, you've been grinding all day, you made it all the way to the end, just to go out like that. That hurts. It hurts me.
Krebs will get there. I'm confident they'll get their invite this
I'm
season.
certain. I'm certain. I just
They've been like
I-
back at it recently. Like the last few tournaments and stuff they've been playing in, they've been like getting right back up to like the top levels again. So
right, yeah. But I have had the opportunity to kind of talk to some of the players and just get to know them as I'm trying to, you know, broadcast the game and get better at the game. I talked to a lot of the top players, and I know he's been really busy and he hasn't had the opportunity to play as much as he has in the previous seasons and events. So it's just being here, having the time available to show up to actually play, and then making such a far deep run and to have it go out like that to a teammate. So he's got to be happy for the team. You know, probably upset for his own demise and where it went.
John Wick gonna win rock paper scissors and start this one off. Does have to beat Shogun Lopez twice, as Shogun knocked John Wick into loser side.
I love the sleeves. I love the sleeves. I'm a big Dragonite fan he's got going on here.
Premium World Championship Qualifier 19 Grand Finals.
Upstart. We'll take 1,000. Pot agreed.
We'll take 2
Upstart
cards.
pot agreed. There's a glitch in DB. I think it's got to be an upstart pot agreed glitch because that happens every time. Okay, so okay. Upstart pot duo.
And just like that, Shogun up by 2,000 life points.
Almost there.
That means you're winning.
Shogun is also a ladder grinder. He's got a ton of experience and also a ton of ladder points, over 1,200. Very cool.
And if you want to destroy your mental health, jump onto the Dueling Book ladder and grind it out. Full Trinity.
Wow! Oh,
with
come
Thunder
on,
Dragon.
Man. Oh, come on, man!
Oh, boy.
This game is no good sometimes. Sometimes it do be like that. It's so frustrating.
Did he not discard?
You gotta discard. Judge! Halt! Stop the action! Halt!
What?
Stop it!
I think John Wick just got one of those hands where it's so good you get tilted.
He just yeah, there it is.
I have had this happen to me before, where in Dragon Ruler Nationals, where I drew such a broken hand that I started playing terribly, and I misplayed so much, and my hand was so good that I still won. My opponent was very mad.
Yeah, dude. But I mean, these hands right here, now this is a must win, so that's a lot of pressure because everyone's looking. If you get a hand like this and lose, you might need to just reevaluate some stuff. But this right here is like the quintessential ideal opening hand. I don't know how the turbo players always seem to get hands like this. It's very irritating, but you know, it is what it is.
Well, they have the potential to get it. Other decks don't.
I guess you're right.
That's the
I can't
difference.
hate.
Like,
You gotta play them. You gotta play all these cards. Upstart, Pot Agreed, Duo, Thunder Dragon, Charity is just...
the deck is made to make this happen as much as possible.
The deck just does this. Oh yeah, so Shogun Lopez is on the main team. He is in the... I just got corrected. I have been corrected. My bad.
What team are they
Shogun.
on?
Team Bones. The one of the newer teams coming in. They're making some noise. You got the Sauce on there, huh? The Sauce is in there. You got Shifty in there. Shogun Lopez. You got the Nano when he's around. He might come back. You never know. All right, so now Shogun's thinking about it. How can you break this down and try to get some of this advantage back that you have lost? That's a good start. Bring out the Blade Knight and just try to get a plus on this set. Let's see. Thinking. Yikes.
Yikes.
That's a 2,000 defense. You're taking 400 and you're getting another... Technically, that's another plus for John Wick. So that's another card that you are down, and now as a warrior player, this is where you don't want to be, sitting behind 2 spies and defense just staring at you with 3 cards. And your opponent has already transferred the Thunder Dragon into real cards this early on. Tough. And this Breaker's about to grab one as well. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Thanks, Ant. Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme is a JCVD is also on Bones with Night Moves as well. Both world qualified players. So Bones is looking pretty strong as another fantastic team. Upstart from the set position, looks like. That life point gap is growing. Oh, he's up by 2,400 now. Really running away with this game with life points.
I mean, I don't think it would be unfair to say that this was one of the hardest brackets that someone's ever ran through, that John Wick did today as well.
Oh, absolutely. This is nuts. I mean, they all were kind of tough. Everyone's playing like this event was pretty stacked, man. There was a lot of dope players showed up for this one today. He calls back the Blade Knight to avoid that damage, and also, but not in the battle. Oh yeah, brings it back. Okay, wing it in. Just trying to get a plus, any plus he can. That's one. All right, so that's one down. You got about 3 to go to kind of catch back up. It's something about this configuration with the way that call is and that Blade Knight and the 3 sets. I don't like it. Not for me. Lord comes down. See if there's any negation. There is going to be a negate here. Let's see if there's a follow-up with another Solemn. There is not, so that's a 1-for-1. Another Sork's going to come on down.
Yeah, the pure card advantage just adding up for John Wick. But not over yet.
It's going to go in with the 24. It has to play the Mirror Force here. And Shogun lets it ride. So that Sork being in defense right in time for this Ninja Grandmaster right off the top of the deck. Is there another Solemn? There is not. Maybe that was some light baitage to kind of entice that attack. Maybe he doesn't obviously he's not going to attack if it's not in defense, but it's going all the way in for game here. And wow, okay, so
Shogun didn't have a chance that game.
yeah, that was rough. And if you're new to Go format, that does happen from time to time. We call that a little it's a little sack. I don't like using the term sack, but sometimes you just get cards you can't even play. Like that's something that a lot of the detractors to the format like to say. Like this happens all the time.
No player's fault there. Just that's what happened.
It's what happened. It happens sometimes.
There's games like that in every format. I mean, you could play Edison and like one Royal Oppression could flip over, and the whole game's done. Like the same stuff happens in every format, one way or another.
Yeah, so it does happen. It goes down. We're gonna shake that off. It's important, you know, to have a short-term memory and just let
Shogun's
that
got
kinda
a free
happen to
match
you.
here. Like John Wick has to beat them twice. They already beat John Wick.
You can't tilt. You can't tilt. I think that's what I got to work on myself in my own game, and maybe you can work on that too in your game. The not getting all depressed. Woe is me. This happened. That happened. And look at that. Now you got some Trinity of your own to kind of start this thing off, and you know, get it right.
If John Wick does pull this comeback off, it would be a 4-tournament win streak for Team Rampage. Moxie's winning, then Ivan Rosito, and John Wick, if he can make the comeback.
Okay, so pot of greed. Upstart of pot of greed again. I'm telling you, there's something Dueling Book needs to figure that out. I'm gonna start putting upstart on my decks.
Green cards, get to green cards.
There's another one.
Snatch is
Speaking of
really
green
good
cards,
here.
he's got to pay the cost.
Ooh.
That's a.
Could have used it on pot, chose not to. Doing no back row here is not the worst move for John Wick, because it's likely going to get like dust tornadoed or something. So probably setting some bait here with it. Oh wow, never mind. Setting a bunch of cards.
Zing is crazy here. You don't want to get zinged.
I think if you're going to
That's
set 3, if you can set 4, you might as well set 4 to play around duo a bit. Yeah, obviously, Nobleman.
Hits the Gravekeeper spot. That's a great hit. I love hitting, whenever I'm playing Warriors, I love hitting this thing, getting it out of there, getting them all out of the deck.
It is a pain to get around it. Does John Wick not have any more in the deck?
Let's see if Shogun has... Shogun probably didn't side any in. I know that's a very popular thing to do with the Warriors these days.
Could be lagging.
Okay. Oh, here we go. All right, so he did get the 2 out of the deck, maybe.
There's that
And then he's going
Sakuretsu.
to...
That's pretty big, getting that Saku off to clear that Kaiku. Taking the pressure off for a turn. And another monster set is pretty good as well. And
Well, it
there's
hits
that
the
duo,
duo.
1 turn too late. Only gonna get
that
one
would've been so
card.
nice.
Shogun played that really quickly too.
Geki break to kind of get some value out of that card, hitting the
Yeah,
Torch Tribute.
I don't know about instantly playing that duo there.
Maybe there's
I think there's a good
chance.
chance that like this card's gonna flip, put another card in John Wick's hand, and you could have potentially got the 2 cards from it next turn. Royal
Yikes.
Command. Okay.
Yikes! Love to see it. Spice alert. Well. You've been spiced. Royal Command. For reals,
Interesting.
y'all know? Flip effect monsters cannot be activated and their effects are negated. Book of Moon will save this,
No, it won't.
right? No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it will not. I'm sorry.
That's
Fake news. I am
children.
fake. Don't listen to me. Yikes. Asking Judge.
He might be confused because it's already activated and it says cannot be activated. But then the second line does cover it. Also, their effects are negated. So, but
Oh, yeah.
it's a card that you probably haven't seen before.
Oh, man. Royal Command. He did it. He really did it.
It actually even negates like Night Assailant's effect when you discard it.
Yeah, from the grave. Yeah, when you do the grave effect. I think it would also negate Slate Warrior's effect. You wouldn't lose the 500 as well. I think it
Yep.
should, right?
Any flip,
Yeah, that's
flip monster.
any flip effect, even if it doesn't have anything to do with the flip.
And the effects are not essentially negated, they're negated.
They're absolutely negated. Dang. You've been negated. Cool artwork too. Cool card. Royal Command. The spice is real. Oh my goodness.
It's a card that I feel like would probably see more action if Skill Drain didn't kind of just like outshine it.
But it's so free, and you can still get your effects off. Clarifying. Chain to flip.
I hope he doesn't book a moon here.
Oh, if he book a moon's here. Maybe MST will be fine though.
Yeah.
Or a Geki break or something. Man.
Torrential, I hope he doesn't do. This isn't skill drain.
Yeah, that's yeah. Oh man. He's thinking about it. He's in the Royal Command. Oh man, what a spite! Oh, I love it. I love it. I love seeing cards that don't get used.
John Wick could have Solemn.
Solemn would work. Solemn would be fine.
I'm assuming Pui, the head judge, is talking to them. I don't know why this is taking so long.
Would mystical work though?
Yeah, mystical would stop it.
Okay, because it has a continuous trap and it has to be up on the field before it can resolve and get its thing going. Regeki break I think would work as well to stop it. Let's go. So they're thinking about it. Let's see what's going on. Let's get this party train rocking. So Royal Command is up. Make your play. It's in the red corner's possession right now. Let's do it. He's about to make it happen. Freaking Royal Command. I pulled that card so many times back in the day.
Really? What
No
set
way.
is it? Pharaoh's Servant? Magic Ruler?
I think it was Pharaoh Servant. I can't remember either. Labyrinth of Nightmare or Pharaoh Servant. But I just remember I had that card several times.
Okay, so no chain. But he is going to Graceful. And I guess he also lagged, and I also just lost connection.
Let's see. I'm still in there. Okay, he had some good cards right there. Sinner Serpent's always good. Battle for 300 coming in.
So he dumps Serpent and Duo.
That's right. So now he's gonna have to do this game with no flip effects, which there's the breaker.
And there's a ring. Gonna drop Shogun pretty low. He's gonna Solemn. Bring him down to 16.
A negate. That's still pretty low. You gotta do a ton of damage very quick. Yikes. That's a yikes situation.
No light or dark for John Wick. And missed the Sinister there.
Getting that Royal Command off the board.
Yeah, they forgot their Sinister.
Back goes a Mega Punish here if you don't have a follow-up.
That could be a big miss, missing the Sinister. You're going to take more damage. Oh, there's the Torrential. So the Sinister can get them down to 13 if they remember it.
He's grabbing it this time for sure.
Yeah, the heavy clearing out the Royal Command. Did they get another Faith? They did.
Another Faith there. Going for the Graceful here, trying to put some pressure on for game. Throws out the card destruction. Oh, this is game right here. If it goes through, that's it.
Alright, so we have the replay now, as John Wick was on winner's side.
All right, let's go. Here it
was
is.
On loser's side, rather.
The final match of the day. John Wick versus Shogun Lopez. Tune in. If you haven't done so already, if you're tuning into the stream and you're liking what you're seeing, make sure you throw a like and a subscribe onto the GoatFormat.com YouTube page and Twitch area right now if you haven't done so already. And that's what's up. We'd appreciate it because we're out here. We want to grow this thing. That's the main goal. Size is the prize. Being swole is the goal. We want to grow this thing. So it starts with you.
John Wick gonna win rock, paper, scissors again. John Wick looking for their second invite of the season. And Shogun Lopez, I believe, looking for their first?
I think so. I think so. Let's see, Thunder for 2. And yes, that is correct. The Royal Command was in the Labyrinth of Nightmare set. Thanks again, Jan Joe, for pointing out Labyrinth of Nightmare. Oh, so many of those trying to get me a Gemini elf. Never happened.
Oh yeah, me neither. I have it now though. Now that I'm an adult with money.
I want to buy one, but I don't know. I need to. Just a.
Oh yeah, just
I want
get
one so bad.
the non-first edition secret rares. They're like nothing. You gotta get it. Play some 2004 format.
I think I want to. 2004. I'm using straight up
Shogun
shenanigans.
Dumping double Blade Knights. And what's it hit?
Level 2.
The Sangan.
Sangan. Yikes.
Shogun immediately setting the back rows before John Wick even searches for it. Perhaps a little tilted here.
He's playing very quickly. It's got to be maybe a little bit of tilt in there, or maybe just trying to get some rhythm going. I know a lot of players like to play with rhythm and just kind of go kind of quick, maybe up the pace a little bit, maybe because if you're going fast, you might encourage your opponent to go fast. I've noticed I do that a lot. If my opponent's playing quickly, I'll increase the tempo in which I play, and maybe that might cause some misplaying a little bit. That might be a part of the strategy a little bit too. I don't know.
Oh wow,
Nice,
Wick's got a pretty good hand here.
Card D is great.
You know what I would put back here? Thunder Dragon.
You're throwing Thunder Dragon back in the deck?
Make him draw dead later because he's going to card destruction either way.
Yeah. He'll just toss it, grab it back, and then do it.
Yeah, that's true too, but then it's still one less card.
One less card to grab. But I think he picked that Knight of Salem because it's going to be...
Yeah, the Knight of Salem would get the Morphing Jar back.
Getting something back.
Yeah, better to let the Morphing Jar get dumped in the grave than a Dark. And I think you just ripped the card D here. You could set Mirror Force with Solemn and Morphing Jar, I guess isn't bad either, right?
I think that might be the play. I think he set the farm, protect the Morphing Jar, and then
card destruction away the Thunder Dragons anyway.
He does it. Oh man, well never mind.
I would not have Solemn that.
No way I'm Solemn that. Unless he's got really good cards.
Unless his heavy's already gone.
Yeah.
Do you have Breaker?
You know what the situation is. You know what's happening. Now you gotta defend. Now you gotta stop this Morphing Jar from
I don't like that Solemn at all.
No chance. Oh, well, unless that happens. Now you gotta Solemn this. Can't Solemn this. I guess you can. I guess you could. Because that's a summon. Premature is crazy. MSC is crazy. Oh, man.
Wow,
good.
Okay.
He's so good.
He's got everything.
He's so good. Oh, man. Very nice. Way to
now John Wick's gotta rip a charity or something. 900's not the most damage. He could have a Dekochi to attack over. Or he could have drawn a Chaos Monster too. BLS would be nuts here.
Oh, nothing. Kaiko's crazy here. No way, Kaiko. He's got it too.
And all of a sudden, this is looking very much in Shogun Lopez's favor to win the whole set. Because he's going to be up a game if he takes this one. And the back row with it.
Ring is crazy here as well.
That MST was insane. Yeah, John Wick gonna scoop it up. Shogun Lopez one duel away from winning an invite to Nationals. Worlds, rather.
Worlds? Nationals? I think you start calling them globals. Call them internationals. Oh, call them
let's call it Worlds.
Universals. I mean, this is GOAT universe at this point. I mean, this is the GOAT. It's beyond world.
You're dueling from
Anybody,
Pluto.
yeah, anybody from Neptune want to get that smoke? Let me know. I will. Anytime you want to play, if you're in Saturn and you're listening,
I do not like being down again right here if I'm John Wick.
no chance. But it's cool. It's cool. He's gonna play it cool. John Wick is a whole champion. He's been winning Yu-Gi-Oh for probably longer than some of the people who's been alive that's following this game now. So I'm sure he's fine. He's been in these positions before. No issues here. There's that MST again that he used to great effect last time. Kaiko's coming down. No nobleman. Right into the Gravekeeper spy every single time.
John Wick, I'm sure, happy that wasn't a Mystic Swordsman level 2 after the MST was played so quickly. I smell a Tsukiyomi. Oh wow, Snatch. Gonna go for
Snatch is
damage.
good. Not full damage. He didn't go max participation on it. He just went
Clean
kinda limped in
2000
there.
though.
gets 1,000 back from that Snatch Steal refund. The ninja is on board. RB with the serpent.
Nice.
Very cool.
Doesn't want to swing with the spy again.
You gotta get to a heavy storm or something. This Kaiko is really punching the clock on you, doing some serious damage. Kaiko on Kaiko action. Let's see if that happens. And he just lets it ride. No attempt to crash here. Just being a wall. Tsukiyomi, you called it. Tsukiyomi's down, flipping that Kaiko down. Goes in for the battle. Clean out. 18 coming in.
I think I still switch one spy to attack mode. You're so vulnerable to a tribe right now anyway.
Oh yeah, Tribe is max power. Regeki over here.
Still full 8,000 life for John Wick though.
Oh man, he's got the juices. He's got the goods.
Should have duoed first to be able to banish this exiled, but
Snatch coming back. That's just such a bad spot to be in.
seems kind of useless.
Yeah, because now you just sit there. He's gonna just gain on you, and you're gonna get nowhere. But you have to. That's desperation. It just shows you don't really have a
He's just
lot
gonna
going
clear it with the Suki.
Yeah. Got him with
Okay,
a solemn.
so you got a wall
21.
now.
A wall that you're paying for. You gotta.
Oh, they're both gonna
Okay.
gain, so
Yeah.
this is actually okay. Yeah, I like the play. Shogun definitely happy to gain some life points back. Losing their BLS is a big deal though.
Yeah. Rhoda. Let's see if another Ninja Grandmaster is gonna make an appearance. See. Oh, he hasn't played one yet. Oh yeah, he did. One is out of play. See if he's got two in the side deck. Yeah, there's a second one coming in. Here it is. Mirror Force is insane. No Mirror Force to be had. Attacking into the set, into the ring. Okay.
To the ring on Kaiku, not on Grandmaster. No light and gray for John Wick.
Here's another Solemn Judgment. Okay. So he's like,
Interesting.
I'm playing, my life points are something that don't matter to me as much as you think they might.
And it was Magician, so they're gonna get back, I don't know, book? Heavy?
Yeah, probably book. I think you gotta grab the book. Because heavy is just gonna stop the life point. He grabbed the heavy, okay.
That's interesting. I hope they didn't screw up the same way we saw earlier, where they thought that they'd get the Kaiku back.
No way. No way he makes that mistake.
John Wick just lost 1,000 they're supposed to gain, right?
Yeah, that's support. I don't want to call the judge, but let's maybe jump in there. Gain 2K. There you go.
Yeah.
Shogun's all over.
I think John Wick might be out of it.
A little fatigued.
Mm-hmm.
He's going hard all day. This is an all day situation. He's going absolutely hard.
That heavy decision was kind of strange.
I don't think oh man.
I think they threw this game away.
18. Let's see if that connects.
Yeah, they threw this game away. They could have taken Book of Moon and attacked over the Sasuke, or booked the spy if they had to. Like, what are you doing taking Heavy Storm?
And yeah, you got your own 2 cards, down there.
They do still have a ton of life points, at least.
They're still increasing. But Shogun is also going up as well. Blade is down. Torrential is huge. That is huge. That is what you need if you're John Wick.
Needed a bail me out card, because
that was huge. That was a gigantic Torrential tribute.
No light and gray for John Wick. It seems to have just drawn a Chaos Monster.
Now that Heavy Storm is looking great. Let's see if you can...
Is it?
Let's see if you can... He's got to play it. I'm pretty sure that's Pro Set Storm down there. Let's see. Thunder Dragon, 2 Chaos. It's pretty good. Maybe not, because you have to discard the... Let's see.
Discard 2 lights, flip over, set heavy.
Yep.
Summon 2 chaos.
And just be done with this whole thing. What is
now
that?
he just put a card on top of his deck. Oh my gosh. I'm losing the faith.
He can do it. Both players are doing what they got to do. It's happening.
I would love to see us go to a final game.
Game 3s are always live.
Game 3 of a reset.
So the poll said, are you entering GFC 18? And we got 55% saying no. What are you doing? Get your butts in there and play this game. Why not? That's crazy. 55% said no. 45% said yes. Shout out to the 45. Oh wow, he's getting some Trinity going on.
Yeah, and it's just snowballing.
Yeah. So he's gonna rota for the old Donnie Z, old Donald with the Z. You say his name with the knives. He's got the right one. He's got the Don that we all like. He's gonna eat that Mirror Force though.
John Wick does still have the advantage, but 2 of the cards in hand are just Thunder Dragons. There's the heavy. BLS.
There it is.
Does he have another monster to go with it? Snatch and BLS and Exiled all gone from Shogun.
Ring is absolutely bananas. I'm pretty sure he set that with.
Wow, we're gonna make it to the last game.
Woo! Game 3. Shogun Lopez will be going first. This is it. Winner take all. Winner gets the invite. Winner gets the playmat. Winner gets the prestigious title, being the premium champ. This was a tough event. Winning this one's tough. Let's see if he's gonna pull it off. Yikes.
Man, the reset. Both players have beat each other a match. Final game, game 3.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. You gotta be tired. You gotta be. You've been playing for an extended amount of time now. This has been pretty long. They've been going at it, waiting. You gotta be nervous. The anticipation's gotta be crazy. This is what puts these guys in this position. These top level players, they're used to this kind of spotlight. I can't do it. We'll see. It's going into it. He comes out strong with the slam ninja set 1 pass.
And he does shoot. No does shoot.
No does shoot. No Trinity. John Wick does have the Trinity. Delinquent Duo. The worst one, I think. I think Delinquent Duo is so bad. Like bad as in not good for the game. I don't like Delinquent Duo at all. But I understand. It's gotta be there.
It's the least used one.
I know, but it's just so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb card.
So we're losing level 2 and Torrential off of the duo.
Upstart. No upstart into pot. Yeah.
2-0 him right back. This is gonna be a slobber knocker.
Oh, here it is. Yeah. Duo for duo. Yeah, when they were banning confiscation and forceful century, they should have just threw delinquent duo right on in there too and just got rid of it. I think all those cards. But he's gonna hit him with the 4,000 or 3,500 for that. Not a chance. Probably got some good units in there.
Set Speller Trap, inflict 3,500 damage to your opponent.
Magician of Faith getting back. What we're grabbing here?
Upstart or duo? I guess upstart, right? That's rough.
Got it. Yeah. That's not the one you want to get.
John Wick could lose next turn very easy. He could lose to Ring right now.
Yeah, Ring is very, very possible a game breaker right now.
Oh my gosh, and he has it.
I'm sick.
Ugh.
I am absolutely sick.
Congratulations.
I am floored.
To Shogun Lopez.
Devastated, completely leveled. Oh my god. What? Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, oh goodness. Shout out to you, Shogun Lopez. Wow. John Wick sad. I'd be pissed. I'm pissed.
That's a rough way to go.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, I'm pissed. Royally pissed. Oh man, shout out to you, Shogun Lopez, and shout out to you, John Wick, for a fantastic display of Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh action. Going through that bracket that you made it through was no easy feat, and to double up and to, oh my goodness, I'm sick. I'm absolutely sick. Not taking anything away from Shogun Lopez, making it from the winner's side into this bracket reset situation. You wanna see if we can reach out to him, Scully? Maybe he can come by real quick and talk to Go World about his day. Let's see if he wants to come by.
Send him a message if he wants to hop on. We'll wait a few minutes.
Yeah, just see what he wants to say. Maybe take his victory lap real quick. Let me see if anyone's out there can reach out to Shogun Lopez. And I think this is the first Patreon that they appeared in today, or this is the first one, and he actually took it down on Warriors, man. So another Warrior win.
What a thing that was.
Hey, what's up, Wee?
Hey, congratulations to Lopez. And yeah, that was his first one, he said.
Are you in contact with with Shogun? Maybe we can get him on here. You can just talk to the people real quick about that.
Cool. Let me see if I can grab him. Don't forget, you know, it is 8:45 at least EST. I don't know where he is.
Okay.
He might be tired. We'll see. What do y'all have to say about that, though? That was riveting, and then he pulled such a fast one at the end. He just says he wants to come on.
He does. All right, let's get him in here. How do I do that? How do I make this happen? Let's see. Let's do. Can we just do the
Give
whole?
him the commentary role.
Or can you just drag him into this thing?
Yeah.
Where is this thing at?
If he joins any other voice chat on the Discord, you can just drag him in.
Yeah. Hey Shogun, go to voice. Go to any of the voice chats into the GoFormat.com Discord, and we're gonna get you in here. People, we want to hear from the champion. They want to hear from you. If you can, not too long. I know it might be late where you are. You're probably exhausted from playing all day. But just a quick thing, just if you got the time. But man, what a cool event! What a well-run, well-oiled machine. Shout out to you, Pui, for judging it up. You did a great job.
Thank you. I did what I could. That was quite a day. Quite a lot of things happened. Quite an awesome top 8, I gotta say. I mean, the last one had a killer top 8. This one had a really sweet top 8 for totally different reasons. There he is. Hello,
Mr. Lopez.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man, I just want to say, first of all, congratulations on your fantastic performance and winning this Patreon 18 event. This was a stacked event, man, and you came through there and clutched it out. So tell us about it, man. Tell us about yourself real quick, and tell us why you pick Warriors and how long you've been doing this GOAT thing, man.
So I'm from Arizona, so I've been playing GOATs for the past 3-4 years, ever since I lost interest going in playing just advanced. Once COVID hit and everything shut down, that was pretty much the nail in the coffin for me to keep up with the current meta. So I was just grind on Dueling Book, and then when I noticed that they had a rating system for Dueling Book, that's just changed the whole game for me. That's when I started buying cards and whatnot, and I bought them in a good time because as it's been getting more popular, they've just been slowly creeping up in price. But I played Warriors today because that's the only deck I feel like I can play the best. I play a lot of Chaos Turbo on my alternate account, but I can't beat the Rositos and the Ghost Riders and the other people who just know that deck in and out.
Okay, that makes
I wasn't even planning on playing today. Yeah, I wasn't even supposed to play it, but my good friend and neighbor Joey, his name's Sauce, he pretty much pressured me to play today, so it worked out today.
That's dope, man. That's dope. You're kind of breaking up a little bit, man. What's that, please?
I said, isn't it good that he did?
I know. Sauce is awesome, man. And you're kind of breaking up a little bit, man. So I just want to say again, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. What'd you do? You sound great now. But I would, if you're interested, I would like you to come by the program sometime next week, man. You can do a deeper breakdown of your deck and talk about your tournament experience, and we can put it out for the channel so up and coming Warrior players can be the next Shogun and get their invite. So if you're willing to do that, I'd appreciate it with me.
Yeah, I'm with it, man. I'm in Arizona time right now. My time for me is 5:50 p.m.
Okay.
I am off tomorrow, which is Monday, but I work Tuesday through Friday this week, but I'm free after 6 o'clock my time.
All right, dope.
Where you're at.
That's dope, man. So we can set that up, brother. I really appreciate it, man. And we're going to do that. So make sure you guys stay tuned to the GoFormat.com YouTube page, and Shogun's going to come by sometime next week, and we're going to sit down and make this happen. He could tell you about it because I saw some spice in that deck, and he made some great plays. That last match, wow, what a slugfest. Were you nervous at all coming to the very end, getting doubled up? Were you tilting a little bit? It kind of looked like you were tilting ever so slightly.
I was very, very nervous. I was recharging my laptop when I was watching the losers finals, and then once that was over, I'm telling you, like I was getting shaky and getting my laptop, and you know, I kept telling myself I have a lot of chances to win. I just need one. So that first match we played, it was just that first game. It literally got me pretty emotional in the sense that I was like, I'm just getting bonked on real quick, and then game 2 was pretty swift too. So I did something I tell myself not to do, which is play with emotion, and that's what I was doing for a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I just that opening that he had. It was just that's an insane turbo open. You know, turbo can do that sometimes. But I think you were very resilient. Yeah. And obviously, you know what I'm saying, you thugged it out. You did everything you needed to do to kind of walk away with it. So now you got your invite. What's next?
Well, I missed locals today. Nothing. Just probably take the sauce out for dinner since you made me do it today.
Oh wow, that's right. The Bones organization is in the house, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Team Bones and crazy first turn and crazy last turn.
Right on, man. Right on. Anybody got anything else they want to say to Mr. Lopez before we sign this thing on off? This was a dope stream.
I'm excited to hear more about Royal Command at some point. Congratulations again.
Hey, thank you, Pui. I appreciate it.
Of course.
All right, brother. Go ahead and pop some bottles, man. You in the sauce. Go ahead and throw some up, man, and enjoy your great win, because this was a fantastic bracket and there was a lot of Rampage in there. That might be saying some messages to the Rampage team in the War League that's happening soon. They've been dogging Bones, but now Bones just kind of put the whole Rampage organization down with that one. So I don't know. Anything can happen.
Hey, they could all come get it, bro.
Right on. I love the attitude, man. I love it. All right, bro. Well, take care, man.
Right,
Thanks for dropping by. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you next weekend for GFC 18.
See you at GFC 18.